Boom. Guys, if you're out there, if you're ever hosting like a podcast or a show or something like that, and OBS, you're using OBS and it tells you, hey, we got an update for you. It's going to make things all better for you. Don't listen to it. Just stick with what fucking works. Never let it update. Don't let anything update. How come every fucking time something updates, whether it be Windows or it be any fucking program you use, how come it always is like a fucking disaster?
It sounds like you know what this is, dude? This is a technical problem.
Technical problem?
Yeah.
It's not my fucking fault. It's not my fault they put out a shitty...
What is this? This isn't your fault either.
Bitch, don't fucking come at me, motherfuckers.
Bitch! Oh my goodness!
You want to know what this story is first?
Oh my
because
goodness.
This fucking page right here.
Misogyny. Here,
Shut up!
TJ.
Shut up! Shut your fucking dumb ass mouth!
Why don't you tell that woman to shut up,
page
TJ?
Here, Scotty? The reason this page is up is not because I want this story to be first. It's because it literally will not stop fucking autoplaying.
You're an angry guy, TJ.
I turn off the fucking audio. I kill the fucking thing. Look, it turns itself back on. It plays anyway. It doesn't give a fuck.
Man, even more technical problems.
Look,
technical fucking problems.
Me and Paul were here on time, TJ. I don't.
Yeah.
Paul, do you recall saying
I was here on time too. Yes, I was. I was here
on
time.
Excuse me.
What?
I'm trying to have a conversation with Paul here. Paul, do you recall saying TJ here? Because I don't.
Well, here's how I understand it, Scotty.
Okay.
Maybe we got different understandings.
Maybe so. Yeah.
Let me write about you. Being on time means you show up ready for work, right? So showing up is one thing, but if you show up butt naked and you got to spend 20 minutes getting ready and everything, you didn't really show up on time, did you?
No, I don't think you did.
I didn't show up butt naked.
TJ showed up only wearing a poncho and said this is acceptable, and me and Paul were like, you know what, TJ, I don't think it's acceptable.
This is bullshit. All right. It's not my fault that OBS pushes through shitty updates that fucking wreck everything.
I don't think OBS did that. That sounds like a far-fetched story. That sounds like something that you would just make up on the fly, like when you show up naked and shit-faced in a poncho with a bottle of fucking tequila.
Chat, back me up on this. You guys have probably been in my situation.
Oh my
God. Listen.
Oh no.
Chat is not going to back you up, TJ.
Quiet. You don't know what they're going to fucking say. Because these people know. These people know that updates are bullshit. These people know that when you update something,
have the most updated computers. Look,
it's
horrible. This audience of perfectly updated,
Why do they push through these shady-ass updates that just fuck everything up? Everything was fine.
Everyone here is up to date.
OBS worked fucking perfectly. Everything was great. Everything was wonderful. And then, update. Oh, yeah, cool. New features and stuff. And then... yeah, it's all shit.
Look,
it's fucking red. It's dropping frames. It's total piece of trash.
Comment. No, you're just a late, lazy fuck, TJ.
I am not fucking late. I wasn't late. I wasn't lazy. You fucking pieces of shit. God fucking damn each and every last stupid motherfucking one of you.
Good job.
You're all fucking stupid. You're all fucking
people
idiots.
Here always up to date.
Lick my asshole. Suck my fucking testicles. Ugh.
Everyone here at TJ is saying machine's updated. Everything's good. Everything's done. Perfect. TJ.
Level of professionalism low and unexpected. Hell, let's see you fucking do this, you little bitch. How about I come fucking shove this goddamn keyboard up your fucking ass? You little fucking faggot ass motherfucking bitch, stupid cuck bitch motherfucker.
TJ, how dare you attack that individual?
Fuck that son of a bitch. You're banned from my fucking channel, bitch.
You're
gone. You're fucking gone.
They're banned, TJ? That's harsh,
Say that person, Juggalo V, understands. He knows what it's like.
Updates suck, but Juggalo V is also not telling you, TJ, that they're always up to date.
TJ pooped his pants again. You and your fucking memes.
Salty TJ is it's terrifying, man.
Update rage.
Ban me too.
Well, I was just trying to take some advice because before the show they're like, TJ needs to get his old passion back. What happened to the passion? It's like, oh my god.
You were mad. They were goading you before the show even started.
I know. Yep. They were like, where's the passion at?
I remember TJ.
Whatever happened when TJ was passionate,
It's like Gordon Ramsay came in,
TJ.
TJ, where's your passion for YouTube?
You don't recognize when the fishermen are throwing chum in the water and baiting the hook.
It doesn't matter, sometimes you can see the worm and the hook, but you still want that fucking worm, You're still just like, god damn, that's like a tasty motherfucking worm.
That's how you catch a fish, dude. You're like, man, maybe it might be dangerous, but that worm looks real good. Let me bite. Ah, shit!
I'm just like, I want that, yeah, the passion. Whatever happened to the passion? Why aren't you passionate? Where's the passion?
TJ, when you started this channel in 2006, you had passion, fire. You felt like you were really here for a purpose, TJ. Now, the content you turn out, TJ, dull, boring, uninspired.
And Paul has fucking COVID or something.
Paul's
right?
got the COVID.
Or you got a sinus infection or something's going on.
I have a sinus infection that, I don't know. It's hard to, what I mean.
A sinus infection is probably, I don't know, unless you get severe COVID, it's probably fucking worse, dude. I don't know. Last time I got a sinus infection was just fucking horrible. Paul, you got one of those neti pots or something, dude?
I get them whatever. Nobody wants to hear about my fucking allergies. But yeah, I feel like shit today.
Get a neti pot, flush out your sinuses, Paul.
I'll flush my head down the toilet.
Make yourself a swirly.
Just fucking shove your entire face down in there.
I don't blame you.
Yeah. It's all
pretty sure
bullshit.
I got a tooth problem going on too, which is bugging.
Ugh, that sucks.
Like I'm got a molar back there that's kind of like aching a little bit, and I'm like, God damn.
That could be your sinus infection. If you have a sinus infection, that's one of the symptoms. I had the same shit, dude. Like in December, like my teeth were hurting, my fucking face. I just felt like someone was I had my head in a fucking vice and was just squeezing. It's just fucking horrible.
Yeah.
So here's the fucking goals for today. News, that's free. Prager U video about Bill Maher with Dave Rubin. Table scraps thrown in just to kind of pad it out. That's $50. $100 is entertainment news, including some Daily Wire stuff, including some Ben Shapiro. I'll just let you know. $200, we take a look at Freedom Toons, the only conservative cartoon channel on YouTube.
Okay.
$300, you get to listen to Jordan Peterson blather on about how women must breed. $400, we can look at some chick tracts, and at $500, we can look at Mike Huckabee interviewing Rudy Giuliani.
You're gonna rip off Hannah and Jake. You're gonna do chick tracts, TJ. Come on.
Hey, they don't do it no more.
They done retired from it.
They don't do it no more. Now it's mine. Besides, doesn't matter anymore.
Why doesn't it matter anymore?
Because they don't do it no more.
They just started doing it again, Peter?
No, they didn't.
Just yesterday, man.
No, they didn't.
I heard they started doing it again.
They announced the big
Bullshit.
return
of
chick tracts with Hannah and Jake.
No.
The Bible Reloaded with Hannah and Jake.
They should have done that. They should have completed the Bible. So lame that they no, we're not going to do that anymore. And now these religious fucks are fucking out there causing them a ruckus, running amok. Whatever happened, you guys all decided.
If only you had a channel, TJ.
You guys all decided collectively that.
No surprise, the city's fire code says
fine.
you need a permit.
We'll get to you in a second. You guys all decided collectively, new atheism is cringe, bro. And now you got all these religious fundies running around, fucking burning books and shit. All this bullshit because you guys decided we don't need atheism. That's cringe, bro. And now you got fucking all this crazy religious nonsense festering through your country. Maybe you shouldn't have fucking decided we were all fedora wearing cringe lords, you little stupid fucking bitches. Let me know when you want someone to kick the shit out of these fuckers again.
Now they're gonna have to learn how to do it because I'm not gonna do it for them.
Yeah,
I'm sick, dude.
Tired of cleaning up your mess.
I fought in the early wars against these fucking people in the online space and in the public space, dude. I was out there speaking my fucking mind. I took my slings and arrows, and then you know what? Just like TJ said, I may not be as salty about it. But you know what I got called for my efforts? A fucking debate bro and a cringe lord and a fucking 2007 atheist, neck beard and all that shit.
Dude, we are. We're the crusty old war vets sitting around, especially you two, because I wasn't even doing that shit back then. Just like, look, we had to fight the fights then. Now these whippersnappers don't even know what it's like.
I'm talking too much already? All right, cool. See you later.
Paul's like, oh, thank God, dude. Paul's got a sinus infection, man. He wants an excuse. Just give Paul that excuse.
Yeah.
Like, please. He's like begging you.
See you later, bud. See you next alt.
Within my ideology. Oh shit. See you down that road with the next alt account you come up with.
Live flamethrower on French Quarter balcony. Cause for alarm. Is it? I mean, there's so much water in New Orleans,
look, dude. It would be one thing, like, if New Orleans had a well-documented history of burning to the fucking ground over and over again. But in the absence of that, I think this is just pearl clutching, you know?
Right. I mean, because that's never happened once.
I mean, especially in the French Quarter where the buildings
or
are all
3 times.
Yeah, it's just like the French Quarter. The buildings are all touching each other, and it's really narrow and it's really like crowded. Then, and it's really hard to actually have an adequate response.
Dude,
you know, I mean, you know, whatever.
Do you guys remember that time back in the 1800s when those 2 vampires having a domestic dispute burned the whole fucking quarter to the ground? That was crazy, bro. That's a crazy story. Only in fucking New Orleans, you know.
Only in NOLA. Let's see what's going on here.
Any open flame device and a shady career found out. Those who work and live nearby say this crossed the line.
Let's see this
it
line
was dumb
cross.
And disrespectful at the same time in my head, yeah.
Gabriel Schaefer had just gone back inside from watching Crew de Vue when he says he saw the bright light from this flamethrower out of his back window.
Right on the plants.
This is actually right across the street from my gallery, too, because I live above my gallery.
The gallery owner who
See my
posted the
gallery?
video to
Check out my
Instagram,
gallery.
he says he wishes he would
I
have
got a
gone
gallery.
over to tell them to stop, but he froze in disbelief of what he was witnessing.
There was a lot of obvious flaws in the logic that was happening there, let alone the,
What logic? You either way. I think you're giving them too much credit to even assume there was a logic behind like this fucking shit.
Now they do have the kind of shit where people walk the streets with flames and stuff, but they're walking down the street, not like standing on their balcony right by a fucking like a palm tree, like
yeah!
Man,
Trying to read this guy's whole hat. I want to know what he's doing purely out of spite.
on the news purely out of spite.
disrespect to the block.
It doesn't land well with me
I think
at
it said
all.
old purely out of spite,
Cool.
which is lame.
I like it.
It's like what every old geese says, dude. Every old fucking geese is like, "Yeah, I'm different from the other old men. I'm old purely out of fucking spite, man." It's like,
Maybe
no, you're
spite is
not.
the fucking secret to longevity.
You're old because you've been around forever, Methuselah. Fucking get
Nolan
over
is
it.
a part of the Neighborhood Association French Quarter citizens. She says the delicate nature of the
I'll just
historic
talk over her,
buildings
why don't
leaves
you?
them very vulnerable
Rude.
to fires.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean,
it's pretty vulnerable.
listen.
Fire.
if I'm going down to the French Quarter and there's not a chance that like a branch of burning palm tree falls on my head and sets my hair on fire, then I really feel like I did not go to New Orleans at all. I feel like that these politicians, pearl clutchers, and media figures are trying to snatch the soul of that city. The soul that, you know, is very complicated and, in my opinion, includes firing off a goddamn flamethrower off the balcony if you get drunk enough one night or two. Shouldn't be a big fucking international incident, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that's what you do. You're in New Orleans,
And-
for fuck's sake.
You know how like the forest and shit, when it burns to the ground, it's actually like kind of a good thing for the forest because like
I heard that's true. Yeah.
it nurtures the forest, you know, like that's the
Right.
same thing for New Orleans. Like if it, and like last time I was there, it smelled like fucking human feces. So I think it's ready to, I think it needs the
cleansing.
purifying flames of a fucking city gutting fire yet again, so that from the ashes they can get some new buildings down there, clean up the piss off the sidewalks.
Maybe
you know?
they could like rebuild it somewhere that makes more sense, you know, even. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe even like move it inland and, you know, a few 100 miles or something. That might be cool.
Oh, yeah. So anyway,
Dude, they could do like a Mardi Gras parade out of it. You know what I mean? They could be like, "Well, y'all, it's too swampy down here. Time for us to get together the crew. And we about to march our way north. New Orleans, here we go." Got these dudes in skull face paint and women in grass skirts and
yeah, just
Look at
marching
people
on
going-
down, marching north.
a dude with a flamethrower setting fucking the old city on fire as they leave. You know what I mean?
Damn.
That would be
Spoken
dope,
like-
man. That'd be the most. I
That would
I
be
might
metal,
lose-
Paul, but you know, I spoke like a true Yankee, man. You want people to march north? Disgusting.
It's a parade. You got to treat it like a Mardi Gras parade. So this is like a big story. Everyone's fucking talking about this shit. Alec Baldwin sued by cinematographer's family over movie set shooting. I think we all kind of
This is-
saw this was going to happen, right?
Yeah.
Because he killed her. I mean, like, and his story makes no sense. And if he's not going to be charged criminally because he's a well-connected rich guy, he at the very least deserves to pay them a lot of money.
Yeah, I think we're far from the only people that saw the absurdity of the story that he tried to give. Like anybody that fundamentally understands how a gun works knows the story that Alec Baldwin gave can't be true. He claims he never pointed the gun at her. That's not how it works.
He never pointed the gun or pulled the trigger. The gun just pointed itself at her and then pulled its own trigger.
Yeah, the gun had a sentient spirit in it, and it pulled its own trigger, and that's just ridiculous. So yeah, I think these lawsuits might be the least of his worries, dude. I think there's gonna be some criminal fucking charges once everything's said and done here.
Honestly, with them following this, I wish I could say I agreed with you, but I don't think they're gonna do anything to him. I mean, maybe they will. I mean, I know they've subpoenaed his phone and shit, but I just think Alec Baldwin's just going to skirt by. Just, as an
Did you ever actually give them his phone? Because last I heard, he was, not providing the phone. He didn't. I mean, he was ignoring the court order and being like, no, you ain't getting shit from me.
I wouldn't be surprised. He's a rich fuck, so he can fight every issue. He can contest everything. He can
that fell into the Marianas Trench.
Yeah, exactly. No, obviously the cell phone company would have a record of everything you did on that phone because of course they gather all your data. But you need a court order for that, so he'll fight that in court. Just Alec Baldwin will that's probably the main reason he's not being prosecuted or even considered for that. I think it's just that. They know that this case will be tied up in court for fucking 10 years with Alec Baldwin fighting every legal defense. He's the kind of guy that could appeal to the Supreme Court. You know what I mean? He's one of those dudes where it's like he just has enough money where he can just fight this till the end of fucking time.
The family of the cinematographer killed on the Rust movie set has filed a wrongful death lawsuit, according to reports.
Can't blame him.
Halina Hutchins was shot and killed while filming the movie. Actor Alec Baldwin pulled the trigger but denied knowing the gun was loaded. I think he denied even pulling the trigger.
Yeah, he's denied pulling the trigger even.
On February 15th, a press conference announced the suit has been filed against Baldwin and others for her senseless and tragic death, according to the Hollywood Reporter. In October, Baldwin and a crew were filming in New Mexico. We already kind of know what happened here. We've talked about it numerous times. Police have launched an investigation into the shooting, but have yet to make any arrests. The civil lawsuit was filed in a New Mexico court, according to the Hollywood Reporter. Lawyers claim that at least 15 industry standards were disregarded on the set. Had they been followed, this never would have happened. Lawyer Panish Shea.
Of course.
Sounds like panacea.
You know what's fucked up I see happening? If those don't get charged, they'd probably charge the armorer. They'd probably charge someone else where it's like, let's charge one of these peons. Alec Baldwin doesn't need to be charged with any crime. He just pulled the trigger and killed somebody.
I didn't know the gun was loaded.
Yeah, he didn't fucking check the gun.
I didn't point the gun at her. I didn't pull the trigger.
It takes 2 seconds to check. It'd been nothing for him to check the gun. It also been nothing for him not to put his fucking finger on the fucking trigger. So it's a nonsense, dude.
Hey,
He's so full of shit.
You think I could get away with shooting this girl? You think I could shoot her and just get away with it? That'd be funny, right?
Even if he didn't say that ahead of time, Alec Baldwin believes that. Look how he's acting.
Well, so far so good.
So far he's right.
Though.
Yeah, so far he's fucking right.
So far so good.
This dude is one of the biggest boners in film history, dude. It's like it's only happened one other fucking time in film history that somebody's been killed by a fucking prop weapon.
Yep.
And
two times, but one time was a fucking total idiot case. That's just like
I don't even count that one.
Yeah, that's like whatever.
Unintentional suicide, basically.
Yeah. But if you look at the Brandon Lee thing, I'm not saying Lee thing there was definitely some neglect going on there too, but it was at least way more understandable what happened because it was literally a freak fucking accident. This is just pure stupidity.
Yeah, negligence on every fucking level, and his name is all over it too. He wasn't just an actor that was handed a weapon that was improper and then he handled it improperly. He was also the producer that hired the people that handled the weapons improperly, and the producer that allowed that type of fucking culture on the set where they could take the guns used in the fucking.
Literally
fire the union armorers and stuff.
Yeah, and there had been a walkout on this set over safety issues. So everybody knew this set was fucking terrible. Everybody working on the set knew this is a fucking horrible fucking film set. The safety standards are just being disregarded wantonly in every direction. This is not a safe work environment. We are walking out off the fucking set of this thing. And so people obviously knew this was fucking dangerous. And this fucking ends up happening, just vindicating all of them. And Couldn't happen to a nicer fucking guy in Alec Baldwin, too, because, you know, he's such a fucking sweetheart. You know what I mean?
But taking all that aside, if he just didn't put his fucking finger on the trigger and pretend like he's like a fucking 5-year-old playing, you know, like, let's go play Cowboys and Indians. Bang, bang, bang.
Scotty,
bang, bang.
he didn't do.
He didn't pull the trigger, Scotty. I never pulled the trigger.
I mean, he's lying. There's a word for that. It's called bullshit.
I pointed the gun this way, away from everybody. And I didn't even touch the trigger. But then somehow
you pointed the gun.
This way, and then it fired itself.
Yeah, that's like what the bullet. It's like the magic bullet that killed Kennedy, right? It went past through his head, passed through the governor of Texas's fucking back, went down.
Stronger gun laws, Scotty.
Buried into his leg.
That's why we need stronger gun laws, because guns sometimes they have a mind of their own that just do things.
Alec Baldwin's a victim of the infamous magic bullet. Whenever you get into a fucking like a fucking tense situation, a shitty situation like this where you kill somebody, the magic bullet appears and fucking.
Why is your Baldwin impression so raspy, TJ?
This is how he talks. This is how he talks, Paul. Paul, this is how. Have you never listened to Alec Baldwin talk? This is how he talks. All right, and you're a fat little pig. And you need to understand what's going on here. You need to understand that I pointed the gun this way, and my finger was off the trigger, but then the gun turned, and the trigger pulled. And that's why we need new gun control legislation in this country, Paul Seago. You fat fucking slob.
Nice pivot.
Listen, you're a fat slob, Paul. Scotty, you're a fat slob, too.
Really?
You're over there, you're fat, and you're disgusting.
So are you.
And you're a little pig.
Yeah, but so are you. Look at a fucking mirror.
I am a beautiful person.
No, you're not.
I'm a beautiful person. I never hurt anybody.
Maybe in the 80s you were.
And it breaks my heart. It breaks my heart what happened to Lynn Hudson. It breaks my fucking heart, you guys.
Oh my God, this poor Hollywood celebrity. Give this man a tissue.
Oh God, Anyway, I'm not paying a dime to that fucking family. They're a bunch of scumbags.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you pretty much just did the whole cycle.
Yeah, Alec Baldwin fucking sucks. Remember when he fucking the fat pig thing? That's from his like actual like voicemail message to his like daughter. His daughter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he called his little daughter. He called her
a rude. He called her a rude little pig.
Yeah, you're a rude little pig.
Oh, he's well documented to be a
disgusting.
Major prick, dude. Major asshole to everyone. Like, this is not even shocking. If anyone's gonna shoot somebody on a set and then say their finger wasn't on the trigger and the gun wasn't pointing at him, it'd be this motherfucker.
I hate.
Yeah, he's definitely like one of those like hair trigger tempered dudes. You can just tell.
Hair trigger.
Oh shit,
dude. Somebody in the chat said earlier, like, what if Helena Hutchins was pregnant with his baby, dude?
I think we would have heard about that by now.
Maybe it's part of the investigation, though. Maybe they're building their case.
Oh shit.
They don't want him to know yet. They're trying to collect his DNA right now.
How does Alec Baldwin have a career? Does he have a decent movie?
He was super famous in like the 80s and shit, right? And he had some roles in like the 90s.
You know, I don't know.
Alec Baldwin was, you remember he had that really great role in Glengarry Glen Ross.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, where he comes in. Yeah, he's like the guy's talking about closing or some shit, right?
Yeah,
always
is
be
for
closing.
He's like the closer.
Yeah. Yeah, let me check.
Yeah, he was good in that movie. Yeah, I mean, he's had some decent performances, but
I can't. It's hard for me to remember off the top of my fucking head any Alec Baldwin.
he was
movies.
one what?
All right, so he was in The Departed, but he really
Right.
didn't stand out.
He was like a
really
police
that
captain.
much.
Yeah, he was. I remember him that. Yeah.
It's complicated. I don't know.
Garbage.
The Cooler. No.
He was in what? Wasn't he like the Hunt for Red October or some shit?
He's more like a character actor, really. Like he just kind of shows up and plays like the grizzled detective, got the boss guy or some shit, and he just pops up here and there and fucking shit.
Oh yeah, Beetlejuice. He was in Beetlejuice when he was young.
Oh yeah.
Right? Yeah, he was.
That's true. He was in Beetlejuice. Yeah, I don't know. He's pretty much not been in that much, really. I mean, he's been in a bunch of shit, but like nothing. He's never been like, you're the big star.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that's just in a lot of shit, but is never really too exceptional or anything, but just gets cast consistently.
Right. He's like a very high level character actor. Like he's not like leading man guy. You don't really see that.
Got like
much.
15 brothers that are pretty much in the same
right
boat.
because there's like a million Baldwins, right? There's like 50
oh yeah,
of them.
Alec Baldwin was in The Aviator.
Yeah, but like he's always in these bit part. Well, not bit parts, but you know what I'm saying? Like he's always supporting role. Like he's always the supporting actor.
There's nothing wrong with that. Somebody's got to play the supporting roles.
Oh yeah,
absolutely not. No, I mean, as far as his acting goes, like I can't really say that I've ever like watched a performance of his and been like, that's terrible. You know, so like. You know, as far as that shit goes, like he's fine, I guess.
He's the best Baldwin.
Easily the best fucking Baldwin.
Dude,
in terms
Stephen
of acting,
Baldwin.
anyway.
Although Stephen Baldwin's probably been in a movie that's more well remembered. Stephen Baldwin was in fucking Kaiser Soze.
Oh yeah, Usual Suspects, right?
Yeah. And then who's the other Baldwin? There's 3, right? There's Alec, there's Steven, and then there's one that
I feel like every time I think I know how many Baldwins there are,
Billy.
a new Baldwin.
There's like 100 Baldwins, dude.
It's Billy.
Yeah,
and Billy Baldwin looks like a botched clone of Alec
All right,
Baldwin.
so here's the 4 Baldwin brothers: Alec, okay, Daniel, Billy,
Baldwin,
and Steven.
Yeah,
and they are all actors. And so there's definitively 4. Okay. There's 4 fucking Baldwins.
Right.
That's how many there are. Don't let anyone tell you different.
So there's like 22 Baldwins is what you're saying.
Yeah, like 20 of them. Like 50 maybe.
There's like 70 Baldwins that are all brothers.
So
they all work.
I'm trying to remember which one is the super Christian.
I think it's this one.
This one, yeah.
Stephen Baldwin.
Stephen Baldwin is like the super conservative Baldwin.
Stephen Baldwin was in
he's been in some good
Biodome.
Shit. Yeah.
You remember back in the day, Biodome?
Yeah, he was in that.
He was in
like,
Born in the 4th
he was
of July.
known as
He was
like
in Posse, 8 Seconds, Threesome, The Usual Suspects, Biodome, Flintstones, and Viva Rock Vegas. And Young Riders or whatever the fuck. He
did like a
brother.
bit role in fucking what's that Dave Chappelle movie about weed?
Half Baked.
Half Baked. Yeah, remember he was like the MacGyver smoker. He was like,
was he?
I broke the bong, and he was like, all right, no problem. Bring me my snorkel and some duct tape and a cork from an old wine bottle. We don't have any corks. All right, bring me the carburetor from a 19. You know what I mean? He was that guy.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
he had one of those roles. He was only in a very bit of it. It's just like the Jon Stewart role where he was in one little scene and then.
Yeah, he played Barney Rubble in fucking Flintstones Viva Rock Vegas.
That's pretty fucking sad because like already the Flintstones was kind of a shitty movie, but
right. He got to be in the fucking terrible sequel. Whereas
he had to step in to fucking John Goodman's shoes.
No,
or not
he had
John,
to step into Rick
Moranis'
shoes. Yeah.
Either way, he would have had some fucking large shoes to fill.
I have to say, honestly, like in terms of like sounding like Barney Rubble, he actually was closer, but he like he was tall, so that didn't make any fucking sense. Like he was taller than Fred, which is like absolutely not how it's supposed to be.
Why didn't they do some Hobbit shit?
Yeah. Well, because it's Flintstones and Viva Rock Vegas, so
I mean, yeah, they're not really fucking going for that high of quality.
Then you got William Baldwin, who was in Flatliners, Backdraft, Silver, Virus, Squid and the Whale, Forgetting Sarah Marshall, and the Netflix show Northern Rescue.
I guess I've seen Forgetting Sarah Marshall, and I've seen Flatliners. So
and then he goes by Billy, by the way, but his name is William. And then you have Daniel Baldwin, who probably looks almost identical to fucking Alec, at least in the fucking Wikipedia picture.
Yeah, they do.
And he has done Homicide, Life in the Streets, My Life, Mulholland Falls, Vampires, The Pandora Project, Stealing Candy, Paparazzi, and Greek. So this is like the least.
The only one I know
basically.
that I've heard of Paparazzi and I've heard of Vampire and I've seen Vampires, but it's not that great.
Vampires fucking sucks, especially for a John Carpenter movie.
Oh god, it's awful, dude.
He's got to be the saltiest Baldwin because he's definitely making the least money.
Oh god, yeah.
So he's got to be like the saddest, saltiest black sheep Baldwin.
But you know,
like the one that's always trying to start fights.
Especially when you have Alec Baldwin, who makes he's worth like $100 million. I mean, he's super fucking rich.
So I think
Alec like lords that over all the other brothers too.
And Alec Baldwin he's the oldest of the brothers and the most successful.
Yeah.
Daniel, who is the least successful, is right underneath him, like the second oldest brother. So.
Damn.
That's gotta fucking sting a little.
Ooh.
And he's the one that looks most like his brother, too. So
yeah, if ever in a stadium, I'll call you Daniel.
Honestly, like it's kind of weird because the two most successful Baldwins are Alec at the top and Steven at the bottom, and they're both polar opposites politically, polar opposites in terms of like the fucking roles they take at this point, because this dude's pretty much doing all that Christian shit, which is like super built-in audience. I guess this dude, he's like doing all this like Stephen Baldwin's like the super Christian-y one. He's doing all this like Christian shit, so he's like the Christian Baldwin. I haven't actually heard him come out and fucking say anything about his situation with his brother. I don't think any of the other Baldwins, they're not like jumping to Alec's defense or anything.
Baldwin code, TJ.
Maybe they're all just seeing like, holy shit, this might be our chance to move up to top Baldwin.
Yeah.
Dude, maybe Daniel Baldwin was on that set, dude. Maybe it was
either
on
that
set.
or they just fear him. You know what I mean? They're just like, I don't want to, you know, I'm going to keep my fucking mouth shut because I don't want to piss off Alec. You know what he can do.
That's true.
Alec is the clone template, maybe. People are saying that the manatee debated Stephen Baldwin at some point, so that's pretty funny.
Bullshit, dude.
That's what they're saying.
Bullshit.
So check this out. This is fucking nuts. You guys know the pastor Greg Locke? He's fucking one of these totally fucking insane right-wing pastors.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
This is a video of him. I guess that someone in his church like challenged him or something, and this is how he's gonna handle it up.
This is this actually, guys, will be accurate. This is Pastor Greg Locke exposing witches in his midst.
Well, that's another way to frame it, I guess. This is Pastor Greg Locke exposing the witches in his congregation. It'll play.
Or 6 witches that are in our church.
Oh,
and you know what's strange? 3 of you are in this room right now.
3 witches confirmed.
3 of you in the room right now.
Point them out.
You better look in my eyeballs. We ain't afraid of you, you stinking witch. You devil-worshiping Satanist witch. We cast you out in the name of Jesus Christ. We break your spells. We break your curse. We got your first name. We got your last name. We even got an address for one of you. You so much as cough wrong, and I'll expose you in front of everybody in this tent, you stinking witch. You were sent to this church to destroy us. You were sent to this.
So he knows where the witches are, but he's not going to expose them right in front of everyone.
Not just yet.
Does he actually go drag some woman out of the audience and burn her?
I mean, doesn't that seem like that's next?
It seems like that's what this is leading towards.
Yeah.
Church to lure us in. You were sent to this church to cast spell. Listen, some of you been sick because you befriended that witch.
Man, anyone else think these fedora wearing neckbeard atheists are just so fucking cringe? I mean, religion is, long past the point where it has deleterious effects on society or the human psyche or any of that stuff.
I'm glad we're going back to the 1670s, dude, or whenever the Salem witch trials occurred.
There's witches here. We got to burn them. I know their address. It's like, okay, cool.
Of you in my wife's ladies Bible study, and you know who you are, and we gonna ask you to get out, or I'll expose you in front of everybody. We got all.
So basically, someone.
Oh shit! Someone
somewhere in this congregation dissented in some key way
and pissed off his wife, dude.
And now this guy's like, I'm gonna expose you as a witch unless you leave.
But like now he got specific with it though, because if his wife runs a ladies' Bible study, that narrows it down to like a few people in the church that it could be. And then he just said, "I'm going to ask you to get the hell out."
Yeah, so his wife basically came over and was like, "You'd not believe what Stacey Kensington said at the Bible study. She was saying," and this guy's like, "Oh, she did she? Well, I'm gonna fucking got a surprise for Stacey on the next sermon day."
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Jesus, man.
Why are you conflicting with the H3 podcast live? We're not.
What?
How are we conflicting with it? We're streaming, they're streaming. We're better. Watch us.
Yeah, we're in direct conflict with them.
But
there's no conflicting.
How dare you guys be streaming while some other shit is streaming? You have any idea how many things are streaming on YouTube right now, you stupid fuck?
can I give you some advice, my good man? Could you log off the internet, please? I need you to log off the internet. I need you to shut the AOL program all the way down, okay? And I need you to stay off the internet forever, okay?
There
you can't handle it. You're a person that has clearly.
And whenever they send you another one of those AOL discs, just send it back. Return.
Yeah, next time you're like, tell your grandma to stop sending you her discs. They're like crack to you. You've got to go, man. You have to go.
You got to go, man.
It's too much.
The internet's too much for you.
6 of their names.
Just what a witch would say.
6 of them. 2 of them had already been confirmed before that thing ever even said it. First and last name. This chick is new to our church and don't know none of you. So you got a choice. You can leave with your spells all by yourself. Or I'll show up next Sunday with a stage full of brooms. And I'll give you one and I'll fly your tail up out of this place in the name of Jesus. But we ain't playing your spell casting, witchcraft, nonsense, sage burning games. Everybody okay?
Spell crafting, sage burning. Man.
The fields of sage.
A spell crafting, a sage burning.
Man, we're just basically cave people. Like yeah, dude. No, dude. I hate to tell you fucking zoomies out there, don't come crying on my doorstep when you need somebody to tear these motherfuckers down, because like I said, dude, I did my part. I served my tour of duty. I'm an old fucking Vietnam War vet at this point. You don't ask me to pick up the gun again. You pick it up. You go fucking face off against these dim bulbs fucking 15 times every minute. You listen, like, dude, you remember, I know you must have got tons because I got tons. You remember like the fucking Muslim death threats and shit you used to get?
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Got
I will behead you. I will find you. You are an infidel. You will be beheaded in the square. Blah, 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 blah. And fucking the whole 9 fucking yards. You go put up with it, bitch. It's your fucking fault that this happened. You didn't pick up the torch when you had to. And now look what happened, dude. Constable Horatius Worthington has risen from the Salem graveyard to fucking burn some more goddamn witches. Because your ass just was like, no, dude, it's cool. I got religious friends. It's all right. Nothing wrong with that. Blah, 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 blah. Well, here it is again.
The witches are like, nope.
Witches, bro. Witches.
You know what?
I love this dude is just like up there telling a fantasy play in front of these people, and they're just like, oh, he's like, there are no witches. These women don't exist. This is just him fucking firing up a crowd of people with a bunch of goddamn nonsense.
We got witches, folks. Uh-oh.
And your little dog, too. You're at.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And by the way, like,
So
your nice religious friends that are not dogmatic like this, they're the reason this guy exists, by the way. Quit going like, we're not all religious people. Nope. This is the end result of the same kind of fantastical thinking that your nice guy doesn't judge anybody religious friend engages in, okay? This is the end result. This is what happens.
Yeah, because
this
you know what happens is like
that rainbow.
There's like this big structure, right? And one of the pillars of the structure is there is a God and he controls the reality and he helps us out and he does all these things for us and he's got these rules he wants us to obey. And you're fucking you don't want to fucking pull that pillar down because, you know, your buddy or your friend or your mom or your grandma or whatever, like she loves that pillar. Jesus, Muhammad, whatever it is. But you know that pillar's also propping up this motherfucker who's like, witches. I see witches in the congregation.
He's not even that concerned, man. I'm gonna tell you why. Because he's fine with the witches being there. He said he's gonna wait till next week. So it's like he's cool with the witches sitting around his like congregation, listening to his shit. He's cool with that.
What do you think this motherfucker means when he says that next Sunday, there's gonna be a bunch of broomsticks and he's gonna fly your ass out of town or whatever the fuck? Like, what does that mean? what does that mean? What does that look like? Because obviously it's like he's being metaphorical, right?
Gonna have us a little witch barbecue, TJ.
So what's going on here? Where's this leading? You know what I mean? Like, what happens if this witch continues showing up?
How can this lead to anything but eventual violence? If not in this church, then the uptick of this type of old time religion, fire and brimstone superstition, it'll end in death. I'm telling you right now, somebody's going to bomb an abortion clinic. It's going to be fucking that, like, dude, and fucking check me. Back when this shit was rampaging out of control the last time, fucking Tim McVeigh blew up that building in Oklahoma City. Largely religiously motivated and conspiracy motivated. By the way, the conspiracy movement hand in hand with this kind of fucking religion.
Oh God, yeah.
Especially now when you got all this QAnon shit coming up.
So get ready for it, dude. You guys gotta fight. I'm telling you, there was a period of time where these types of people ran simpering into the closet. You could find them, but they just didn't have the balls to put themselves out there on the internet. Because the culture of the internet was like, let's drive these people off. Well, you've been too accepting, and they're back here.
It's time to support the Pessimist Productions Patreon. $7 a month, or you can save 16% annually if you pay for the full year in advance.
And we promise we will not burn any witches.
What do you get for that? Live episodes of The Grease Trap. Oh, yeah. Every single motherfucking week.
Terrible show.
Live episodes of Onion Nuggets.
Even worse show.
You get them that's also every week as long as you're a patron. I mean, so some of the episodes are behind the Patreon paywall, but it's weekly for patrons and it's semi-weekly for you plebs out there. But we don't want you to be plebs. We want you to be patrons. I mean, it's just like, why not? Live episodes of Deep Fat Friday. That's right. We do our Friday episodes live 2 or 3 weeks out of the month. We got live Abandon Hope with TJ. I got a big one coming out on the 26th, by the way. I'm going to be doing it public. Usually it's patrons only, but this month I'm doing it public because I'm doing a big old charity stream.
Oh.
Charity to be announced. I haven't decided yet. It's going to be a charity karaoke stream. And I don't know how long it's going to be, but it's going to be long. I'm going to get guests. I'm going to make people be in it that don't even want to be in it. It's going to be good.
Have you heard of the Paul's Ego Fund?
Yeah, I have. Is that helps
really?
Indigent Paul's egos, right? You know, they're just
I mean, has changed a life.
I know a Paul's ego. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do. But I mean, it's more just meant to be a nomer for all of mankind.
Right, and you look at him and you're just like, man, I wish there was some way I could help this guy out. You just, poor Paul, you know? Look at him.
Yeah, the Paul Foundation.
Speaking of Paul, we got live Ideologies with Paul. I know he does. Paul, you do when you do the patron Ideologies, you put in 15 to 20% more effort than you do the public ones, right?
I wouldn't say more effort, but I give them more deference and we do cooler stuff.
That's
I don't
true. You're nicer to them for sure.
Yeah, I don't waste time doing cool stuff with the plebs because they just shit all over it. They're like a bunch of goddamn angry red-assed baboons. And you can't get but we do refined shit, dude. We watched we watched the Most Dangerous Game.
Oh yeah,
which is a really good old movie. Yeah, a little. We did a little movie commentary last time. We shoot the shit. We do a little Q&A, and nobody ever gets salty really.
We also have this live Ask Hollywood Love. That's one of our newer shows that's happened a couple times now. Scotty, I saw last time I was watching Hollywood Love. He was talking massive amounts of shit about you, and also I think he was kind of macking on your wife. So. I don't know, Scott. You might want to fucking see if you could rein that Hollywood Love shit in.
I don't. The guy, me and him are never in the same location. It's I'll come 5 minutes before he's there or 5 minutes after he left. It's, I just never see him.
It's weird. Dank D&D episodes. You get the entire month's worth of Dank D&D prior to anybody else getting it, which is pretty cool. Also, if you're not subscribed to the Dank D&D channel, I think that's also linked down below. You get monthly Cinema for Cynics reviews, commentaries. By the way, the Alien review is 90% done. We just lost our editor 90% into the project, so we're trying to figure out someone to finish the thing up, but it's pretty much ready to go. Monthly patrons only live Fighting Boys stream. That was a lot of fun last time. I think we still got to do that this month.
Yeah, we do.
Monthly behind the scenes looks at our projects, our upcoming content, our content calendar. You got a massive back catalog, including all of our old private episodes from the last 3 years, I think, at this point. All of our past abandoned hopes, all of our past ideologies, all of our past grease traps, all of our past flash frieds, and so much more. You get access to exclusive patron polls, community interaction, merch coupons, all that fucking shit. So yeah, $7 a month, pretty fucking reasonable, I think, at this point.
Too much shit.
Too much for you, honestly.
Too fucking much.
There's more content here. Like, a lot of people complain to us. Like, I think it's the best complaint you could possibly get. It's like, God damn, you guys put out so much shit, it's hard to even fucking watch it all. But that's the fucking kind of value we deliver to you, you stupid fucks.
Damn.
Anyway, let's move on with the news. Eminem
We want to
kneels.
keep you.
Oh, sorry.
I just want to say we want to keep you stuffed full, like TJ's britches.
Oh yeah. Yes, Paul. That's right. Like my britches, Paul.
People saying alien and not aliens. You guys don't even know what you're talking about. You guys don't even know what you're talking about. Wait till you see the review.
Well, you'll see.
Wait till you see it.
I mean, you guys saw the Hellraiser thing. It's like that.
Yeah, so no.
Eminem kneels during Super Bowl LVI. I don't even know. It's the Roman numerals of the Super Bowl have now surpassed my knowledge of what Roman numerals are.
It's
so
56, right?
Is it? Okay, 56.
It is.
L apparently is 50. LVI halftime show, 56.
Well, LV is 50. Anyway, whatever, TJ.
LV is 50. No, well, VI, that's the 6. So L must be 50, right?
Yeah, right.
L is 50. VI is 6. I know VI is 6. Halftime show, anyway. Fuck Roman numerals. Why are we still fucking... Are we Romans?
Yes.
I mean,
Yes.
we kind of are. Never mind. We're this is probably the closest you fucking get.
We're the new Romans, dude.
Neo-Romans. Anyway, so Eminem wasn't supposed to kneel, but he did. So, anyway, he's a hero. Woo!
Dude, I felt kind of dumb at the halftime show because while we were heading over to the party, Amelia and I were wondering. I was like, dude, what? Like, other than like Forgot About Dre or something, like what song could Eminem even do? And then I was like, oh, Lose Yourself in the Music. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that era of Eminem, the recovery era and shit, where he was doing I'm Afraid of the Monster Under My Bed and all that shit. There was like a pussy era of Eminem.
Yeah. So he just drew from his pussy. That's why it's wise to have a pussy era, so that when you're
I
called
guess
upon
so,
to do
yeah.
a Super Bowl halftime show, you'd be like, oh, I'll just have to pull stuff from my pussy era.
Yeah, he just did like Lose Yourself, I believe.
Yeah, he did Lose Yourself, which is, I mean, whatever.
You know, I mean, it's fine.
It's an Eminem song, you know?
I mean, I don't know. He's done
ain't the
worse for
best
sure. He's got better, but he's got worse. Let's be real. He's apparently still at it because at the end of his Lose Yourself set during Sunday's Super Bowl, it's 56 halftime show, the Detroit rapper took a knee on stage. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't the whole like take a knee thing, like, wasn't that like disrespectful because the national anthem is playing? So the national anthem wasn't playing when he took the knee. So like, who cares, right?
Well, because he's doing it in symbolic support of the football players who do take a knee during the national anthem.
Right.
I will tell you,
Fair enough.
the NFL, there's reports that come out. They said they denied ever saying he couldn't kneel. So who knows what actually fucking happened.
Here's what happened. I'll tell you. They told him he couldn't kneel, and then he did, and then they're like, "We never said that."
Yeah,
here's what happened.
I mean, probably, but I don't know. I mean,
why would we prevent him from kneeling? That doesn't make any sense.
Oh no! I mean, we never said anything like that. According to reports, the league made sure that Slim Shady, along with fellow performers Snoop Dogg, Mary J. Blige, Dr. Dre, and Kendrick Lamar, wouldn't do anything too controversial.
Well, that definitely sounds like the NFL. So
the NFL also reportedly went rounds with Dr. Dre regarding lyrics to some of his songs, specifically the line "Still DRE" that reads "Still fuck with the beats, still not loving police." Come on, guys. Is Dr. Dre supposed to love the police?
yeah, that would be strange.
Still fucking with the beats, but now I love the police.
No, seriously, though, think about it, though. That's what corporatism does to popular culture. It takes a dude that had a message that was counterculture and not politically correct and turned him into a slogan and a meme and a family-friendly packaged thing that doesn't say any of his controversial things anymore. They plied him with enough money, made him one of them, and now he's out there as like, oh yeah, I won't do fuck the police. I won't do this. I won't do that. It's like, all right, well, thanks. It's like, you know, it's an old kind of like trite way of putting it, but it's a sellout thing and it works.
Oh yeah. I mean, they paid him $7 million, I guess.
No, it says he paid $7 million.
Despite Dre reportedly paying most of the $7 million expensive to put on the show. Oh, so but he's gonna make a shit ton of money.
Yeah, well, that's it. That's the idea. Like,
you fucking do the Super Bowl halftime show, people are like, oh yeah, Dre.
He's a billionaire, dude.
Right. It's like
$7 million. He like has probably lost that much money in the seat of a fucking taxi cab and shit. Who cares?
He's like, yeah.
No, like it was a cool show. It was neat to hear like some of the old songs and see Dre and Snoop.
A lot of people say it was the first
it.
Super Bowl show that was like aimed towards the millennials or something. So I don't know if that's quite true, but it definitely, like, it's the first one in a while where I was like, oh yeah, people I've like heard of and have some manner of affinity for. Because like previous halftime shows have been like, I don't know, they never seem to like scratch any sort of itch that I have, you know, for like the performers I want, you know.
It was pretty fun to watch, but it was also pretty sanitized in comparison to what a lot of these performers were known for. In fact, all of them are known for.
Yeah, I mean, like most of these dudes are known for like not family-friendly material.
Dude, they didn't zoom in on it, but Snoop did smoke some weed during the show.
Yeah, last year's was definitely aimed at the millennials too, with J-Lo and fucking Shakira shaking their asses all over the place.
That was 2 years. The Weeknd was the last
2 years ago,
oh
yeah.
my God, The Weeknd. Ugh.
Me and Taylor have like gone round. I hated that Super Bowl halftime performance. I'm like,
that had to be... and I don't even hate the fucking guy, but that had to be the worst Super Bowl.
No, I don't even hate The Weeknd either. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of his music.
I hate him.
I've had to listen to it because Taylor likes his music. But
oh my God, that's horrible. I'm sorry.
Whatever. I mean, I don't really care.
I'm sorry, Scotty.
It's not your fault.
It's okay. It's not your fault. It's not your fault, Scotty. It's not your fault, Scotty. It's not your fault, buddy.
Dude.
Why they done it to me, TJ?
It's not your fault.
Did you have to sit around and listen to like, oh, that Super Bowl was awesome after the weekend?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh my God, no.
But Paul, you'll be happy to know
Scotty.
I immediately disagreed with that. Me and her have disagreed with that since it happened. I'm like, no, The Weeknd, that sucked. That was horrible.
So apparently he did not change those lyrics. I don't know. People are saying he didn't, but it says they didn't budge much on it. So I guess that he just either went against them or whatever.
I mean, at a certain point, he could just be like, all right, find somebody else to do the Super Bowl, then I'm out. And they're going to be like, wait, all right.
No, there's just too much money in it, dude.
So they tried to ask him to do it, but they didn't push him super hard to do it. And he, crossed whatever line he kind of wanted to. But at the end of the day, it still felt like a pretty sanitized version of them. It was neat to watch, but I do feel pandered to by it. You know what I mean?
Just I'm not as anti-pandering as you are, I think, because I'm like, whatever, pander to me a little bit, because everyone else gets pandered to. Might as well pander to me somewhat.
Because I don't know, man. Whatever. It just is what it is. I find ways to be salty about everything. You know me, but
yeah, that's true.
It did kind of reek of generational pandering and shit, and it was a real sanitized performance.
Yeah, that kind of sucks. But like Super Bowl, like, what do you want? Really, because like the
Super Bowl. You know what I do want? You know what I want? I'll tell you what I want, because you asked
me what you want. What you really want? All right, do it.
I know it was a rhetorical question, but I'll tell you what I really, really want. I want the Super Bowl to reflect the type of audience that largely football has, which is, probably like largely men. It's a macho kind of fucking environment. Dudes are bashing each other and crashing into each other and tackling each other and going helmet to helmet and fucking this, that, and the other, getting in fights on the field. So I don't want the halftime show to be pussified to the point where you could play it in the middle of a Presbyterian church.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that's what I want. If somebody has a song with a couple F-bombs in it, drop them. Like, what's the point anymore? No, like, haven't we reached critical fuck mass in the United States where everybody that lives here has heard the word fuck?
Yeah, I think we have.
Can we get over it? Has everybody in the United States that wants to seen a pair of titties? Yes. Can we get over it? If you don't want your kids and that's another thing too. If you don't want your fucking kids seeing something that's objectionable, get a babysitter for the Super Bowl. The answer is not to turn it into Baby Town for your little fucking toddler so you don't have to explain how mommy and daddy made baby. Fuck you.
So we're at about $35 right now. We need to be at 50 to get to the PragerU video about Bill Maher with Dave Rubin, table scraps thrown in, basically to pad the length.
I'll tell you what, though. I mean, it's multifaceted.
Just want to let you guys know.
Obviously, there's the influence of the NFL. There's the influence of their sponsors, and obviously the FCC also has their say because, like, you're right, they limit what you can do as well. So, like, all of those lyrics probably wouldn't even make it on TV because number one, you'd have a government organization step in and say nope, which to me is anti-freedom of speech and expression. But whatever, I guess that's okay because whatever.
Yeah, for sure, no doubt.
What do you think about the calls?
I was just telling you what I want. I know why.
I agree with you, dude. Paul, I want fucking Thunderdome, dude. So I mean, like,
I don't know. I don't know if I necessarily want Thunderdome, but I really do want a movement of like parents are responsible for what their kids see. Once you're an adult, if you don't like what's on the TV, change the channel. You don't like a movie you're watching, watch another movie. Fuck this sanitization of every goddamn movie. They make plenty of movies for kids anyway, and they always will. But fuck this Dr. Dre can't say, fuck, and Snoop Dogg can't say motherfuck on the Super Bowl and his awesome songs.
And smoke a bunch of weed while he's doing it.
Yeah, like, fuck that, man. Like, who cares?
You know, my kid shows
the NFL has this idea that, like, it's little kids that are... No, it's not little kids that are driving football, man. It's their dads. And sometimes, rather reluctantly, their moms,
The halftime show should involve public executions and orgies.
Hell yeah. No, dude, see, you know what, kid? Like, because back when I was a kid, with kid shows, like, other characters could lose and suck and fail and be made fun of. Now kid shows, like, no one loses. Like, there's a race episode. Let's all agree to tie. It's like, fuck that shit. That other one should kill that other one and do anything in its power to be number one. Because what kind of fucking world are we? Because, Paul, think about capitalism. If you put kids in a capitalist society, everyone's not going to agree, like, let's be number one. Another kid's going to fucking kneecap another kid so he can win the race. Even so he can get some fucking, make more money than the other kid.
Even Pokemon, dude. It's like the whole fucking opening song is like, I want to be the very best. How would that be now? I want to be just the same as everybody else.
Ash's goal is just to, like, look, I want to match Gary. I don't even want to beat him.
That's Gary, my friendly rival. We're trying to be just as good as one another and no better.
Step 1, get rich. Step 2, purchase NFL. Step 3, book Ghost for the next halftime show.
Hail Satan!
Yeah, the most satanic halftime show ever, dude. Would more people watch? I bet you they would, dude.
Oh my God. Dude, it would be the most talked about halftime show probably in the last 25 years, if not ever. Probably rivaled only by, like, Michael Jackson and shit. People would go ape shit. There would be tons of people defending, tons of detractors.
Dude, if you imagine,
every church
Paul,
in America.
You have that song, damn. You like one of those ghost fucking riffs, and you have like inverted cross just come up, like flames shoot up.
Yeah, dude. Have whatever Papa is, Papa 13 or whatever the fucking hanging on the cross upside down. You know what I mean? Have a giant devil head come out and swallow him at the end and shit and spew fucking blood and shit all into the audience. Hell yeah, dude.
Disemboweled animals, blood flying everywhere. Like, dude, that'd be the most metal possible fucking Super Bowl halftime of all fucking time. The best of all time. Maybe we give it to Michael Jackson. He kicked the whole thing off. Besides fucking Michael Jackson, dude, it's the fucking goddamn ghost satanic halftime fucking super show. We have sex, we have drugs, we have rock and roll. What the fuck else do you want?
Yeah.
have them close with square hammer, and then they leave the stage, and like real Satan priests come out and sign up anybody that's in the stadium that night.
Yeah, it's
wants
like
to join the denomination.
Anyone who remains in this stadium, you henceforth devote your life to Satan.
I'll tell you what, because there's some pearl clutching shit. We had the remaining members of NWA come out and do fuck the police.
Anyone who watches the rest of this game at home, you too have devoted yourself to Satan. It's like people are like, oh, I want to see how the game ends, but oh fuck. I guess I'm going to do it, honey. I mean, that song was very convincing. We're a satanic nation now.
They would fucking watch it, dude. You know they would. They'd plant their asses right there in their seats and devote their lives to Satan to see that rest of that show, dude.
Yeah. I mean, a bunch of them afterwards would probably be like, Jesus, please forgive me. I'm sorry I did that. But, you know, it was a real tense game. And
yeah, got a lot of money riding on that game, Jesus. You understand.
You know, I had like a lot of bets going and...
Look, I had a yardage bet, and I had to see if the yardage bet was going to pan out or not. You know, he was at 47 yards, but he needed over 55 to win that one. Come on, Jesus, you got.
Anyone else having deja vu? Didn't they have this exact conversation before? We've never had this conversation before. No, you were having deja vu.
Ghost doing a halftime show before.
No.
If we did, none of us remember
the satanic ghost halftime show that converts half the country to Satanism. We've never had that conversation before. You are literally experiencing actual deja vu. Sorry.
In fairness to the person saying that, we may have had a similar conversation.
Here's the crazy part about your deja vu, by the way. This is the moment you die. That's why you remember.
Oh, shit.
So, yeah, you're probably clutching your heart right now.
You're dead. Sorry.
Sorry to scare you, but it's true.
Hellraiser-inspired halftime show.
That'd be cool, too. Have, like, Cenobites and shit
Yeah, that's what someone said.
See if Doug Bradley can come out one last time, you know?
Hellraiser!
I'm Pinhead! Ooh.
After the Old Man Ozzy version, because Lemmy's dead.
Yeah, I was going to say, dude, Lemmy would have been better.
Lemmy's good.
But, yeah, he did, though, so what can you do?
Resurrect his fucking ass with the
dude,
power
you know what's
of
cool?
Satan.
Our fucking donation levels are at $66.66.
The number.
We got all kinds of satanic shit going on. Real good stuff.
Just have like one of those like speed metal bands, Baphomet or whatever, like preside over the resurrection of Lemmy Klimster's corpse, dude.
Yeah, just
use the satanic energy. Yeah. Use the satanic energy of all those people appalled in the stadium at the reveal of Lemmy Klimster's desiccated corpse.
He rises up.
I'm back from the grave.
You know.
Ace of Spades. That would be badass, dude. He gets up, kills Baphomet because they're fake Satanists, grabs their fucking guitars from them, and plays Ace of Spades.
Yeah, dude.
That'd be amazing.
Let's do it, man.
The Ace of Spades.
I mean, a necromancer. This is gonna turn out to be the best. Like, this halftime show could never even be topped. Like, they wouldn't even play the Super Bowl again because, like, they'd be like, the halftime show. Like, what do we even do? Where do we even go from
Dude,
there?
let's say you had to choose one act, living or dead. You can't choose Ghost because I just did.
You already did that.
You had to choose one act, living or dead, and you can do whatever you want with it, but that you think would make the most scintillating, talked about, crazy halftime show ever.
Can I have multiple people? Because like a lot of these halftime shows involve like different acts doing crossover kind of shit. So it's gotta be one.
No, you can't do the ultimate fucking 5-man crossover that would obviously win. You have to pick one act.
One act, huh?
What one act do you think could put on a show at halftime that you think would basically blow doors on every other halftime show? Like, what would be the best halftime show you could conceive of with one person?
Oh,
it's like all the best halftime shows are not the mixed ones. The mixed ones are all kind of like, here's a nostalgia bomb, which is fine, but like the best ones are like.
I thought the Gigi Allen thing too, Matt, but like when I thought Gigi Allen, I'm like, he's just gonna like smear shit on himself and be like, rape each other or whatever, and it's just gonna be like, America's just gonna be like, gross. It's not really gonna be good. It's just gonna be shocking.
No, exactly.
I'm thinking Paul's talking like it has to be good. I feel like he says it's got to blow doors down. It's got to be like, whoa, fuck.
You've got to have everybody. I mean, it doesn't have to please everybody, but everybody's got to be talking. Everybody's got to be reacting. You know what I mean? I don't know. David Bowie would be a good one.
Yeah, that'd be a cool one. 90s Manson. Yeah, that'd be interesting to see. Avenged Sevenfold. Okay, Queen.
Maybe Queen.
Queen?
Could do it for sure.
Queen probably. Yeah, back in the day, Queen. Like
Slipknot. Yeah, they wouldn't be bad.
Queen would probably be fucking like unstoppable.
Yeah, I think I gotta say, I think Queen.
Yeah, that'd be I don't blame you for that pick.
Because like Freddie Mercury coming out there and banging out some numbers and shit.
We are the champions, dude.
Up,
I mean, come on, they got perfect songs for that shit.
What if you just straight up brought back the Beatles, though?
Oh yeah, that's true. You could. Just
do you think that Queen could even?
I think Queen probably tops the Beatles in terms of like raw musical fucking bam. But
what about Pink Floyd? Like OG Pink?
See, like. Could it be a longer than usual halftime show? Because I feel like Pink Floyd needs like 30 minutes or something at least.
Well, yeah, like Michael Jackson's halftime show was like I don't know, it was like a 35-minute show or some shit.
Right. So it'd have to be something like that. Pink Floyd can't come out and do 10 minutes or 15 minutes, like because that's gonna be like one fucking song.
Yeah.
You do "Shine On You Crazy Diamond" and the motherfucking shit's over. You know. So
no, dude, they do the entire Dark Side of the Moon.
Yeah,
do it.
They're coming out to play the entirety of Dark Side of the Moon live as the fucking halftime
Dude,
show.
Look, it might be an hour and a half or whatever it is between, but look, that gives the players time to rest and time.
Jimi Hendrix, yeah.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Hendrix could do a fucking hell of a halftime show. Yeah. Fucking AC/DC honestly could probably do a pretty fucking awesome halftime show.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe not
Tool.
now. I mean, probably still now, honestly, but. Definitely in
Tool,
the day.
Dude.
Tool, fucking for sure, dude. Yeah.
A Tool halftime show. Like, especially, like, given the fact that they're nostalgia bombing millennials now, dude, getting Tool and having fucking Maynard show up all shaved and painted and all weird and shit for one last fucking 3-song
Dude,
set.
everyone in the audience also is slipped acid simultaneously, like 2 hours before, however long it takes for that acid to kick in before the halftime show.
ICP, dude. Yes, the ICP halftime show. That's it. That's my vote. Fuck you. That's my vote.
All right.
Fuck, fuck all that shit.
What song though? What song do they come out with though? How you kick the show off?
The Juggalo.
They come out fucking. No, man. They got to come out to like Chicken Hunting or something.
Chicken Hunting?
Yeah.
Tilt-a-whirl.
Yeah, that Tilt-a-whirl, that's a banger. They could fucking do Tilt-a-whirl. They got to do Chicken Hunting, Tilt-a-whirl, and fucking, I don't know, something that's like really offensive and gross to people.
You got to do something like the Nedden game from Great Milenko.
Yeah. Oh, they can even have the whole setup with like the game show stage and shit. Yeah. Yes. That has to happen. And they got to shoot Fago into the crowd, and they got to do all that shit.
Dark Carnival could show up at the end and start converting everybody.
How about this? Fago Waterfall, TJ.
Oh, yeah.
The Fago Waterfall.
Oh, my God, yeah. Dude, they got to have a Fago fucking geyser, too. They got to have
just like huge Fago cannons that come out. They're all pointed at the audience, and the entire 30,000 people are drenched in Fago simultaneously.
Yeah, it's got to be like, dude, they have to fucking have a scientist, even though they hate scientists because they lied about magnets. You got to have a fucking scientist create a fucking storm cloud that literally rains Fago down on the fucking crowd, dude.
Oh, shit.
In the middle of a desert, like a drought, dude.
And give fucking TJ. Violent J like control over the lightning from the storm, and he can like choose where it hits and stuff. Maybe he just recently threatened to kill Bill Cosby. Have Bill Cosby like brought out on a chair, and it's like, no! Violent J's like, America, this is your dad, this fucking rapist. I'm gonna fucking strike him down. And then Bill Cosby's fried, and Violent J's like, that's right, bitch, I'm your god now. You know,
dude, one-eyed dollar. You're so right, dude. They should open with fucking Halls of Illusions, dude.
Oh,
Ticket,
yeah.
Please, thanks. Walk through the door. Oh my God, yeah, dude. Yes.
Yeah,
I want you know what, dude? The more I think about this, the more you're correct. ICP needs a fucking halftime show. It would be fucking amazing.
They need to, it needs to be the little cap on their career. And then we did the halftime show. And they gotta die.
Okay, I was about to say that. Like, I want them both to die at the end of the show.
Yeah, because then it's like, we've achieved what we came here to do. Now the Dark Carnival is free upon the earth. And then like a hole in the ground opens. They're sucked down to hell, and the Dark Carnival emerges to take us all. And that's the Super Bowl halftime show right there. Boop. Wait, did we cover that story?
No, we didn't. You skipped it,
Nope.
TJ. You just
Sorry.
fucking
Hell,
skipped it.
TJ.
My bad. After 8 years, a retired Florida police captain is standing trial for killing a man in an argument about texting in a movie theater. You guys remember this shit?
What's the
It
guy
took
that got
8
thrown
years
popcorn?
for this. Yeah, I
8
do
years.
remember this.
He threw popcorn or some shit at him, and then the guy fucking killed him.
Opening state. Yeah, they're apparently after all this time, they decided they're going to try him. 79 years old, so it's kind of almost pretty fucking pointless at this point.
How did he fight? How did he fucking successfully fight this for going to trial for 8 fucking years?
I don't know. Probably just because he's a police chief. Jury selection took place over the last 4 days, ending Thursday when 6 jurors and 4 alternates were selected to hear the case, according to Stephen Thompson, a spokesperson for Florida's 6th Judicial Circuit Court. The case garnered widespread attention at the time of the killing, in part due to the defendant's self-defense claim under Florida's controversial stand your ground law. The claim was ultimately denied by a judge who said after 2 weeks of pretrial testimony in 2017, the law did not apply to this case, forcing it to trial. Reeves was initially held without bond, but was freed on $150,000 bond in July 2014 under the condition he was allowed to leave his home only to attend church, court, medical appointments, or go to the grocery store. The trial comes after years of delays. CNN affiliate WFTS has attributed to various motions, pretrial hearings, and COVID-19, but an attorney for Olson's wife, who was injured in the shooting but survived, called the delays embarrassing. The 8-year delay is, in my opinion, embarrassing and only benefited Curtis Reeves, has allowed him to continue to be at home with his loved ones and spend time with his family, TJ Grimaldi said in a statement. Wish my last name was Grimaldi. All while Miss Olson was stuck waiting for delay after delay to be resolved. So this is the dude that got shot. So this shit happened 8 years ago, but I guess it's only now being tried. Only now being
8 fucking years
adjudicated in a court of law.
What a nightmare for the family of this guy, just having to like endlessly be told like, no, well it's COVID now. Oh, we filed another motion. It has to go through the entire legal system again. Like, okay, great. I can't believe that happened 8 fucking years ago, and it's still going on.
Yeah, that's the beauty of the ICP halftime show, by the way. So you don't have to like ICP for that to be a good halftime show. Like, it's not even fucking necessary.
It's gonna be entertaining even if you hate ICP.
Yeah. This video pissed me off pretty badly.
Like how badly on a scale of
from 1 to 10? Like,
yeah.
I don't know, probably a 10. Honestly, I was like super pissed.
Now this is good policing, y'all. Look, this police know what they have to do.
So you're gonna see here what's going on here.
Let's
They're
take a little look, TJ.
Teenagers at like a mall or something.
Who's the aggressor, TJ? Who's the aggressor? Look. Aggressor. Self-defense.
Oh shit.
Self-defense.
So these 2 kids start fighting.
Now one the white threw the first punch, TJ. He pushed him.
One kid is white, one kid is black.
No, bro. Chill. Brian, get out.
Here's the police to bring law and order. Go ahead and get that criminal.
And the fucking dude fucking come in and cuff the black kid.
Yeah. So even though that fight was like pretty much fucking mutual, and there was no clear like.
No, there was the push, TJ. I saw the push. You want to see it? You want to go back?
Yeah. Here
Want
you
to
go.
go back? Okay, let's go back. Who touched who first, TJ?
So they're arguing.
Here's the argument.
He's putting his finger in his face saying, let's go outside right now. He
There
literally,
you go.
the black kid literally just moves the white kid's hand out of his face.
The
It's like, hey,
aggressor.
get your hand out of my fucking
Look,
face.
TJ, the police,
And
as
then
usual.
the white kid's like, how dare you touch me, and pushes him. And then from there, it's
The
like,
police have
it's
done.
on.
Look, TJ, the police have adjudicated wisely in this case, as they always do. And I don't see a problem with it.
Did
So
they
the cops-
also
And
tackle?
and when the cops arrive at the
white kid?
scene, so you can be like, well, the cops didn't see that part. Okay, fair enough. But when the cops arrive at the scene, the fucking white kid is literally on top of him.
Well, so if they didn't witness it, then yeah.
They pull the white kid off, sit him down on the couch.
Sit, get
Hold
comfy.
this guy. Okay, it's okay. And then they fucking go to the black kid and like, we got him.
Don't worry, we got him.
They start cuffing the black kid while the white kid is just sitting on the couch.
Well, also doesn't make sense if they didn't see what was going on. They should detain both of them, right?
Yeah, they could have sat both of these kids down on the couch and had a talk with them and sent them on their fucking way. I would say that like my analysis of this is you're seeing one of the inherent flaws in our current policing. The female cop, and I'm not saying anything about female cops being good cops or bad cops, but the female cop's instinct is to sit the young man down and chill him out. They're having a fight. And then she turns around once she's got him like, hey, you sit there, and sees that her officer is literally like treating this kid like he's El Chapo and he done escaped again. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like he's treating this kid like he's Jeffrey Dahmer or something. And so she has to go assist with the now what is an arrest. So I really think it's just two totally different policing styles clashed. One person was totally in the right because they diffused that shit so quick. And so, like, there's just no, you know.
And obviously, we don't see the context of what happens after. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know if they detained this other kid after what they did, but
I'm sure they did. There's no way they couldn't have. He was like clearly, according to the fucking their body cams, if they're wearing them and the footage, he's clearly like on top of this other kid, pounding away.
So
it's
I mean,
a mutual fight.
Even dickhead haircut seems confused. He's like, what the hell?
He was even on top and winning the fight, and they still went for the black kid.
Yeah, that's true.
I know, right?
He's like,
he's on top. Like, got you, bitch.
And it's like,
whoa, hold on.
There's now the
Don't worry, we got him.
It's the state's turn to beat the shit out of this black kid. Get out of the way.
Get out of the way, white kid.
Maybe
You're in the way of the black kid we're trying to arrest. Come on. Get out of here. It's pretty fucking stupid.
I didn't know this. This kid is a drug lord on the FBI's most wanted list. Okay, well, that makes...
Oh.
Thank you, chat. That makes perfect sense.
Dope.
Yeah, if they're black or brown, then take them down. And if they're white, tell them to sit tight.
Sit tight. It's all right.
You white, sit tight. You black, get back. All right, cool. White father and son charged with chasing and shooting at black FedEx driver.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dude, the Old West is back, bro. They're robbing the stagecoach. They're doing it.
We'll cut him off at the pass. Them FedEx packages is worth as good as gold.
Now listen, son. I know you've got a job, but you're going to have to give us this here wagon filled with goods and go on about your way. We'll give you a mule to ride on back with.
Two white men are facing criminal charges after a black FedEx Express driver alleged he was chased and shot at while delivering packages in Brookhaven, Mississippi.
Why was he chased and shot at?
When he called police to report the shooting, he says he was told by a dispatcher they had just received a call about a suspicious person at the same address.
In a FedEx truck.
DeMontario Gibson, 24, told CNN by phone he was delivering packages to the home around 7 p.m. on January 24th when he saw a white pickup truck coming from the house behind him. The truck started approaching Gibson and blowing the horn at him, Gibson said. The van Gibson was driving was a Hertz rental van with two large Hertz stickers on the back, Gibson said. Gibson's attorney, Carlos E. Moore, told CNN that Gibson was wearing a FedEx jacket, shirt, and pants, but the vehicle had no FedEx markings.
Yeah, okay, but here's the thing. Even if you think this guy is suspicious, and you're like, this is suspicious, what's going on here?
I wonder what was suspicious about him.
You don't have the right to like use lethal force on somebody. It would be one thing to say like, what are you doing? I'm delivering packages. Okay, have a nice day. Like, I just
look at him over there. I wonder what caused this suspicion.
Yeah,
look at him over there.
Yeah, can we figure it out?
He's reverse stealing that guy. He keeps taking stuff out of that truck he drove up in and putting it on people's porches.
Seems like some kind of new scheme.
You know what this is? This is socialism done come here. He's a socialist. I gotta get him.
He's trying to socialistize Mississippi. We got to get him.
Not on my
trying
watch.
to give away free stuff. Probably works for Bernie Sanders.
I will
stop him.
I will tell you this. I do think FedEx probably needs to at least foot the bill for like an actual FedEx truck for their drivers, because it is a little sus seeing like a Hertz rent-a-van parked out in front of your house and shit. Like that, I would look at that and think like, okay, that is a little weird.
That happens all the time here.
It's probably just they subcontract.
Yeah, like
to
there's
people.
a bunch of people are subcontracted to. I see my packages get delivered in people in fucking like normal ass looking vans and shit all the time. With no markings.
I'll see UPS and FedEx trucks. Sometimes it's the Amazon trucks. Yeah, sometimes you're right. Sometimes it's just plain
and
vehicles.
sometimes it's just fucking normal ass looking trucks and vans and shit that
It's
have
like,
no fucking markings.
All this subcontracting and shit has gone too far, man.
For sure.
I want to know who's pulling up. I want to know. I seriously, like when dude, if I get what I want, I'm gonna know exactly who's pulling up to my property before they ever get within 100 feet of it.
Yeah.
And if I got a package coming, I don't want it pulling up in a Hertz van. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean package to me. That means fucking Colombian hit squad or some shit.
The van opens up. Guys with M16s pop out.
Like those dudes that killed Scarface come tumbling out of the back of that fucking thing. Not me, man.
Jewish student reprimanded for revealing class's Nazi salute. What? Jewish high school student said he couldn't believe what was going on when a history teacher in a wealthy Alabama. Why is this always Alabama and Mississippi and stuff? School system had classmates stand and give a stiff-armed salute during a lesson on a way symbols change. Once he shared a video and photos of the incident on social media, Ephraim Titel said he received reprimand from the school administrators in Mountain Brook, a suburb of Birmingham. They proceeded to tell me that I'm making Mountain Brook look bad for uploading the video and sharing it, and asked me to apologize to my teacher, which I refused to do. The day after he made our class, and our class only, put up our phones and moved me from sitting in the back of the class to right next to him. First reported by the Birmingham-based Southern Jewish Life, the incident last month gained traction on social media. On Tuesday, the school system issued a statement saying the video and photos shared online are not representative of the lesson.
Can we see the
and
video?
No one tried to teach the students to do a Nazi salute.
So he's saying like when people used to do this for like the Pledge of Allegiance or some shit, right?
I don't know.
I pledge allegiance, because that's not people. They used to salute like that.
Yeah, maybe.
And then of course the Nazis, and they do that. So it's like, see, they perverted it. Symbols can change.
I think it's kind of weird that this school would be like, oh yeah, this is not like part of our lesson or whatever the fuck.
We don't teach kids to be Nazis. That's not
what
we do.
This does not represent the lesson. I mean, it's literally a picture of the lesson. So, you know, if it makes the school look bad, maybe like you should worry about the fact that they're being asked to do it in the first place.
Don't you just love that when they do some fucked up shit? It's like, you're making us look bad. It's like, didn't you do that to yourself? Like, how did I do that to you? By pointing out what you did?
Okay, so I found some stuff. I found a screenshot, but I'm trying to see if I can find the actual like video of this shit because it said there's video.
I mean, it's got to be a fucking video, huh? Eh?
School, Alabama, Nazi salute.
That's pretty specific. We got to find that.
Okay, so here's a
Mountain Brook.
Let's see.
Now to Mountain Brook. Okay, garbage. So
they
don't
back. Like no. Why does no one have fucking?
Go back. I think they might have had footage on the other one if I saw it correctly.
Okay. Yeah, here we go.
We're gonna turn out a group of.
Okay, here one. I think this one has footage. Boop.
California.
There we go.
Oh, that's old.
Video showing a group of.
Oh yeah.
Sorry guys, it's old. It's an old time they made kids.
Oh yeah, this is not the time. Sorry.
That's not a problem in America. Oh, sorry, we got the wrong time. We asked high school students to be Nazis.
No. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. That's the other time that happened.
Our bad.
Dude,
you gotta love when people say it's like it's bullshit. It's like, oh, sorry, guys, we got confused the other times this shit happened.
Yeah, we don't know. We don't have it. Sorry. But yeah, apparently it happened. I don't know why. It says they took pictures and video, but I don't know why we don't have them, but we don't. So,
yeah, we don't. Too bad.
Scientists have possibly cured HIV in a woman for the first time following a cutting-edge treatment 4 years ago. The New York patient is now off of HIV medication and remains asymptomatic and healthy, researchers say.
Holy shit.
American research team reported that it has possibly cured HIV in a woman for the first time, building on past successes as well as failures in the HIV cure research field. These scientists used a cutting-edge stem cell transplant method.
No, immoral. Can't use it.
Don't do it. Think about the fetus. Think about the dead fetus.
Man, they just, that damn this fucking treatment for a lot of people.
This is a bad thing. This is bad what they've done. Their patient stepped into a rarefied club that includes 3 men whom scientists have cured or very likely cured of HIV. Researchers also know of 2 women whose own immune systems have, quite extraordinarily, apparently vanquished the virus. Carl Diefenbach, director of the Division of AIDS at the National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Disease, one of the multiple divisions of the National Institute of Health that funds the research network behind the new case study, told NBC News that the accumulation of repeated apparent triumphs in curing HIV continues to provide hope. So there you go.
If that's being described that way, that sounds like this is not going to be like a norm. I mean, maybe, but provide hope is like, it's not saying like, this is very promising.
It provides hope, Scotty.
It just sounds like it's one of these rare cases they were able to actually cure somebody of HIV, which is great, but I mean, it doesn't sound like they're saying that it's going to be.
It seems like, you know, the rate at which they're able to cure people went from like 0 to some. So that's good, right?
I mean, yeah. It's a positive.
That's
course.
a good thing, Scotty. You don't acknowledge that's good?
I mean, it didn't really sound like they... I mean, it would be good if they could...
You're not willing to acknowledge that that's a good thing, Scotty?
It'd be good if they could actually make the treatment available widely.
Oh, I see how it is, Scotty. I see what the fuck is going on here.
It's good for that one person, yeah.
I see what the fuck is happening, Scotty.
You see what's happening?
You're against me, aren't you?
I've always been against
you. You're fucking against me, aren't you?
You'd have to admit I'm a witch, dude. Sorry.
So, in other news, all hail Economos.
Capitalism is evil, guys.
All
sure it is.
hail Economos.
Except when we do it. Capitalism totally fine then. Totally fine. Wonderful.
Buy our shirt about how people trying to sell you shirts are bad.
Be one of the guys being crushed by Economos. You can have that dream.
What's that? Oh my God, there's also an Economos hoodie. How can it be?
Nice.
So amazing.
Buy our products, give us money, because we need money, because we too are slaves to the system. It's fun. I love it.
Dude, your money, listen.
Yes,
a lot of people
to
would
them,
say
Paul.
like, a lot of people would say like, this is just rank greed.
Greed.
These guys just want more money. And listen to me. You need to understand. You buying an Economos t-shirt or any of the t-shirts, a TJ Shit His Britches hoodie.
That doesn't exist.
Scientific
Don't even look
shirt.
for that. That's not a real thing.
Look at scientific shirt.
That's not a real shirt. Don't look at that.
It is.
But if you doing that, it's like a blessed sacrament. You are passing a blessed sacrament to us. And your money purifies us and makes us better versions of ourselves.
Wow.
The more wealthy we get, the more creative we get. There's a fucking perfect symbiotic relationship between how much wealth we have and how fucking amazing we are on every show.
Wow.
Am I wrong?
Help us reach our true potential.
That is a spiritual and scientific fact.
Help us awaken to the power within. Give us your money so that we may be great for you.
Yeah. All we want is to be the best TJ, Scotty, and Paul.
That's all we want,
can be
guys.
For you.
And why do we want that? For selfish reasons? So that we can just say, I'm the best, I'm the best. No. We want it so that we can be better for you, the people.
We want to
And
clothe
you know what
the
people
people.
would say, TJ? They would say, you plan to squander that money on petty luxuries.
Never.
And vacations and opulent homes and cars and jets. Listen. Listen.
We're not Hassans here.
If we ever had a jet, it would be for the sheer convenience.
So that we can
Because
get
we're
to
traveling
you
so much.
faster. Yes.
Creating more for you. One day I might do a ideology where I'm like, hello, I'm in Suriname. And then 12 hours later, I'm like, hello, I'm in Boca Raton, Florida. Wow. You know, I'm everywhere because of you.
Spreading the good news of Deep Fat Fried.
That's what you can do. That's the power
DFF
that you
yacht.
all hold in your hands.
Have we not, gentlemen, dreamed of the DFF yacht?
Yes.
I have
openly tried to figure out ways to scam our ways to getting a yacht.
Yes.
Never
DFF
got a yacht,
cruise.
did we?
DFF cruise. Yeah, we figured it
got
out.
Yeah, we did a
Can I tell
DFF
you right
cruise,
now?
dude.
Can I
Party
tell
with
you right
DFF
now?
on the specialty DFF yacht.
Dude, can I tell you right
Yeah.
now that my performance would be at least 40 to 60% better if DFF had a yacht?
Yeah.
Wow.
Dude, I could say this with confidence. You know, someone at the beginning of the show, they said to me, we want that old passion back, TJ. Where's that old passion? I didn't want to fucking say it at the time, but the passion,
TJ.
the passion's gone because I'm so worried about dire financial straits. I'm just like, God, if I had more money, I could afford more passion, but I'm so concerned with my financial status that
That's sad.
it siphons the passion
If there was
away.
a way, that could be relieved, TJ.
But if you could see it in your hearts and just buy our merchandise and become patrons and just give us as much of your money as you possibly can, then I could achieve that passion again. I could achieve that greatness once more.
TJ could reach Super Saiyan 3 one more time if you help him.
Amen. See, there's a man, ladies and gentlemen, look to your elder. Darn Cha-Cha.
This man,
that is a real man.
This fine.
That is a beautiful man.
Reached
That's a
into his
true
pocket.
man.
He reached into his pocket and said,
What
can I give? Should I give $10? No. Should I give $20?
No,
TJ?
not enough.
Should I give $50? TJ?
Oh, close up, but still not enough.
What about $100, TJ?
Oh, amen, brother.
Oh, man, I
amen,
feel it.
hallelujah.
And I feel the stress.
Oh, I feel the deepness, the fatness,
feel-
the friedness coursing through my fatty veins.
I feel that weight, TJ. Do you feel a weight that was on your shoulder? Do you feel it lift?
I feel it lifted off of me,
I
Scotty.
feel no, but not quite all the way
Oh,
lifted.
I feel the
lifted
weight
more.
lifted, and I feel my talent rising. All the passion, all the glory, all the more money I got, the more passionate I am. Oh Lord, yes, the power of that money is flowing through my veins, Lord.
See? I told you so.
Amen. Well, that's my energy for the show. So
That was $100 worth, though.
I think so. Yeah.
That was a lot of work.
Now I feel like you guys need to pay me more to compensate me for how
Look,
fucking
now I'm
exhausted
fucking-
I am after that.
No, I'm sweaty, so send TJ towels.
Fuck.
Moist towelettes are
I
fine.
need
too.
money for moist towelettes. I need money to wipe my sweaty brow. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Lord.
You okay, TJ?
Okay, Scotty.
Are you okay?
I don't know.
That's what I'm asking you.
What do you think, Scotty? You think I'm okay, bitch?
I'm asking if you're okay.
Scotty!
I'm asking if you're okay.
Scotty, am I okay? Am I okay, Scotty? You've been hit by, you've been
TJ?
struck by a smooth criminal.
No, TJ. TJ. You're a jerk. You're a jerk.
You've been hit by, you've been struck by
Stop
a smooth criminal.
TJ, please stop that. TJ, you dishonor yourself, TJ. You dishonor yourself, TJ. See, you guys see how I'm mistreated?
Yeah.
So I'm assaulted on this very show.
Poor Scotty.
TJ, your fucking antics, bro.
I know, right?
I'm just enjoying TJ's slow descent into madness. What's slow about it?
I'm just saying, like, I'm already there, you know?
Like, what's this like? I like the slow descent. I'm
You know,
like,
actually, you don't enjoy my slow descent into madness. You enjoy the half-hearted veneer of fucking sanity that I cobbled together to even do this.
Scotty, are you okay? No, I'm not okay. You guys
Scotty.
see what happened to me. You see the abuse I suffer at the hands of TJ.
I'm a real jerk.
He's mean.
I'm a real meanie. Starbucks fires 7 employees involved in Memphis union efforts.
I wonder why they done that.
It must have just been shitty employees.
Yeah,
right?
they must have just been really bad.
Nothing to do with the union efforts.
That is a totally separate issue, dude. When they got fired, TJ, you know what probably happened? District manager came home, got to fire those 7 employees.
Now, I don't think this is fair. Scotty. Starbucks fired 7 workers who were involved in unionizing in Memphis, Tennessee, fueling accusations that the company is retaliating against a growing labor movement.
TJ, look. Now, TJ, look. Now, stop, TJ, stop. Let me tell you what happened here. The district manager came in the day before to one of these locations and just had no idea who these people were. Got subpar service, got jerks. They're rude to him. They're mean. They're nasty. And then said, you know what? These people have got to be let go. And then unbeknownst to the unbeknownst to the management, TJ. Unbeknownst to the management, TJ, involved in union efforts.
Listen,
crazy coincidence.
Right here. Starbucks denied that the firings were linked to employees' organizing efforts. A company spokesman, Reggie Borges, and you can call Reggie Borges a liar to his face, said the workers were fired for serious security violations.
Of course they were.
Nothing to do with any unionization.
They had no idea about the unionization.
They didn't know about that.
That's like a separate issue, TJ. It's a totally separate issue because Starbucks, TJ, as a company, TJ, they value the labor. The people that make Starbucks possible are the employees of Starbucks. TJ, did you know that? We love these employees. We value these employees. It's like a family at Starbucks, TJ. Yeah. And they care about you.
Starbucks doesn't even call their employees, TJ. They call them partners.
I know.
No joke.
That's true. And they're partners, but also I think in a more real, deeper way.
And you know what, TJ?
Family.
Doesn't it hurt, TJ? Doesn't it hurt for your family to come to you and say, I'm getting a raw deal?
People say
you want
these
unionize? Come on.
People say these familial connections in our society have dissolved over time. And, families are not as close as they used to be. But I think it's because people have discovered a new sort of family. The Starbucks family. The McDonald's family.
Yeah.
The Nestle family, the Nabisco family, the Kellogg's family, the John Deere family.
Don't forget the Amazon family.
The Amazon family. How could you forget them? They're so big. And they all love each other the way a family would. When one of your family so you see these stories, the guy, he died on the assembly line and they just kind of moved his body away and just told everyone else to keep working. That's how a family would do it. Because if grandpa dies during Thanksgiving dinner, of course you just say, oh, well, pass the fucking potatoes, because that's the level of concern families show for one another.
Well,
right?
Because that's what.
And if one of your family members is like, I don't think I'm being treated fairly in the family, you immediately say, you're out of the fucking family. Get the fuck out of the family now. No one ever wants to see your ugly face around this family again. That's family, right?
Dude, what do people always say? When I go, I want you to go on. Go on and live without. I want you to. Grandpa would have wanted it that way. When he croaks, just.
Grandpa doesn't want you sitting there obsessing over his dead body.
Look, if there's a turkey to be eaten, I'm sorry Grandpa's dead, but I already cooked it.
We'll deal with the Grandpa's dead situation after Thanksgiving.
Be an awful shame to waste all this good food, wouldn't it?
The show must go on. Pass the fucking gravy.
Look, these employees are a bunch of lazy people who didn't take security seriously at the company, probably didn't follow the drink recipes, didn't follow the store policies. These are a bunch of
lazy workers, is what we're talking about.
Angry workers, angry people who just have lost their minds. And
no wonder they want a union, Scotty. They want a union to just justify their laziness.
Yep, a right to be lazy. That's what they want.
I don't feel like making drinks today because the heteronormative blah, blah, blah is too oppressive. And they're just like, I don't feel like it. And they want Starbucks to foot the bill for these lazy, do-nothing employees that don't want to serve the customer, that only are there to serve themselves. Whatever happened to customer service? Whatever happened to caring about the customer? To providing a luxury experience to the boutique, discerning coffee drinker who needs his no-fat mocha latte right now, Scotty?
Dude,
whatever
TJ.
happened to America?
I don't know.
Whatever happened to predictability?
Yeah.
That's true.
Milkman, Paperboy, Evening TV.
Right. All those things.
Yeah. And these lazy, no good employees.
We need to return to a simpler time.
Look, what has Starbucks done for them, guys? Given them stock, paid them well, taken care of them, seen them through the toughest times in their lives. Look, we've had this horrible pandemic that's tested all of us. It's tested us as Americans. It's tested us on a global scale. It's been a battle, guys, for the soul of this nation. And Starbucks has been there. It's been like a rock to these people. How do they thank them? By attacking them. By breaking up a family. By bringing in outsiders, TJ. Outsiders to tell them how to run their business, TJ. To allow these people to do whatever they want. They show up. Want to do drugs at Starbucks? Well, they're union. Can't do nothing. Don't want to work? Well, it's a union. Can't do nothing. They want to take all the power from the company that gave them these jobs, TJ, and give them to a bunch of lazy workers that can't even be bothered to follow basic security procedures. It's sad, TJ. They probably, you know what? They're probably stealing from the store, TJ. And still, Starbucks didn't do anything until
I think the fact
their
that
hand was forced.
I think that the fact that Starbucks is forced to pay them the wage that they do is a form of theft, honestly. Because they ain't worth it. These motherfuckers ain't worth the fucking the money they're currently paid. And they want more? No.
Parasitic relationship.
I think that we should, we should need to create a race of people that live inside the Starbucks that are happy to just get what they need from the Starbucks. You're hungry? Eat a muffin. You're thirsty? Drink some fucking coffee. But get to fucking work.
At discounted
People
price.
need to learn the value of having a servant's heart, dude.
Yeah.
That's true.
You're made better by just shutting up and putting your head down and grinding your life away at the same fucking doldrum, boring bullshit all day.
Amen. Nothing more beautiful than that. Tennessee parents, teachers push back against mouse removal. So we covered last week that the graphic novel Mouse, which is about the Holocaust, was removed from schools in Tennessee for some pretty silly fucking reasons. We obviously know the real reason it was removed, but the stated reason was basically, there were some titties in it. Oh, there was some cartoon mouse titty. So,
Man, that mouse was real fine, TG. You got to admit that.
That's the reason for sure. Growing up in rural Tennessee, James Cockrum. A lot of cool last names today.
Oh, man.
I don't know. I'd love to be James Cockrum. Hadn't given much thought to the possibility that one day he might find himself speaking about his Jewish heritage in front of a packed school board meeting. But 4 days after the news broke that McMinn County School Board unanimously voted to remove a Pulitzer Prize-winning graphic novel about the Holocaust from the district's curriculum, Cockrum celebrated the birth of his daughter. That life-changing moment left the 25-year-old wrestling with the realities of the community he grew up in. My father was of Jewish descent. I'm of Jewish descent. There is nothing more personal to anybody than our heritage, Cockrum said. This is very disturbing. Cockrum was one of a handful of people who spoke at the meeting to try to persuade the McMinn County School Board to reconsider its decision that sparked international attention, renewing concerns about book bans and the growing threat of anti-Semitism. After the board quietly removed Mouse last month, February's meeting was packed with concerned parents, teachers, and students who spilled into an overflowing room to see how the board would respond to the criticism. Instead, the board demurred to a lengthy statement issued weeks earlier, justifying its determination that Mouse, a graphic novel in which Jews are portrayed as mice and Nazis as cats in the retelling of the horrific Holocaust experience of the author's parents, was inappropriate for children because of curse words and a depiction of a nude corpse, which was drawn as a cartoon mouse. Only one board member, Mike Cochran, broached the subject Thursday. Cochran recounted a conversation with a rabbi who had suggested to him that a Holocaust survivor could talk to students as a possible replacement for the removed book.
What? Wait a minute. What? They want someone to come in and tell them what it was like to be in a concentration camp, but they can't have a fucking book that most of these kids never would have fucking read or given a shit about to begin with. Like, come on, like that's the fucking strange thing about this all. Like, none of these people are reading any of these fucking books. Someone told them this book is bad, so they wanted it banned. And then when they're confronted about this decision, it's like, oh well, here's the lengthy statement from our PR lawyer to tell you how we're gonna respond to this. Like, it is subject to. Like, this isn't a real fucking. They're not really being accountable here. There's a public officials. They should all be fucking fired if they're not actually gonna fucking. No one else is at this board meeting for any fucking other board business. They're here because you banned a book and they want answers. So instead, you just backpedal.
I disagree, Scotty.
Oh, you disagree? Okay. What do you disagree about?
There's too much of this. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm trying to say. Too much of this. I don't know how to say it. You know what I mean? I don't want to get us in trouble. There's too much of this, like, Jewiness going on, you know?
Too much liberalness.
Jewiness,
like, you know, a little bit of too much Jewiness. And what I'm saying is they're starting to get uppity.
Oh, man.
The Jews is getting uppity, huh?
They're starting to be uppity.
Okay.
Them Jews, huh?
Now they're trying to act like
trying to tell us what books we're allowed to ban now. Look, we don't like that cartoon mouse corpse. We don't like the fact that there's cussing in it. We think that's real fucked up, and we ain't gonna allow that in our fine Tennessee schools no more. Love it.
I'll tell you one motherfucking thing. My kid ain't never going to hear no goddamn cocksucking vulgarity in no goddamn motherfucking cunt-licking school. No bitch-ass, liberal-ass, whore-ass teacher going to teach my son any goddamn fucking vulgarity in any goddamn fucking school.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, I actually had an admonition not too far off of that one time. My stepdad one time was like, quit fucking cursing. Jesus.
All
like,
right.
Wait a minute.
Hey, in good news, I guess. That's nice.
Dollywood offering to pay education tuition for all employees.
That's nice of Dolly.
Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. Officials with Dollywood Parks and Resorts announced Tuesday will cover all of the costs for any employee who chooses to pursue further education.
Damn.
The new employee benefit emerged through the Grow You program by Hershend Enterprises, an operating partner with Dollywood and Dolly Parton. As of February 24th, all seasonal, part-time, and full-time employees at Dollywood Parks and Resorts can enroll in the program on their first day of employment. Our goal at Dollywood Parks and Resorts is to provide the best possible experience for both our guests and our hosts, said Eugene Naughton, president of the Dollywood Company. We know when our hosts are happy and feel cared for, they're going to pass that along to our guests. The creation of the program allows another avenue for us to care for our hosts. Wouldn't this be interesting if this approach was like tried by all of these currently evil companies, you know?
Wouldn't it be crazy if there's like this even...
Hey, what if we like treated our employees like
people?
Well?
Like people that actually matter.
That might be good.
Hey, you know what, TJ? I have an even crazier idea. Like, what if us as a society we all got together and just said like people shouldn't go into ruinous debt to be educated? Like, what if we did that?
You're onto something.
I don't know. It sounds a little crazy though.
I never heard thinking along them lines before.
Probably just a bad idea.
Yeah.
It's better for people to go into ruinous
Probably
debt.
somehow lead to the absolute destruction of society or something.
Did you guys see
Go away.
Did you guys see Dolly Parton on that Super Bowl commercial?
Yeah.
No.
For T-Mobile.
I gotta tell you, and I don't mean anything mean about it, because obviously she's a sweet lady, but
Watch
she has
yourself,
reached
Paul. Watch yourself.
She's reached a level of kind of like disturbing looking, I guess would be the way to put it, because of all the plastic surgery and stuff. Because she's like 90, isn't she?
No, she's like 70 something, 75.
No, dude, she's got to be older than 70.
I think she's like 75, right? How old Dolly Parton?
She's 76.
All right.
Yeah, it's starting to look weird, man.
Now, Paul, that's just plain mean, boy.
You know, the only Super Bowl commercial I've seen was I saw Jim Carrey did one
Cable Guy
as the Cable Guy, and I was looking at it. I'm like, man, I never want to watch the movie The Cable Guy again. And I like that movie, but I never want to see it again.
Verizon, oh, it's too good.
It's no good.
Oh, Verizon's just too connected. It's like, all right.
I'm like, oh god, no. I never thought I would see this level of fucking shill from Jim Carrey, who's fucking. you see him do all this shit like, you know, self is an illusion and all this like pseudo Eastern fucking philosophy shit, and then the next thing you see him is like, wow, this Verizon cable package is great or whatever the fuck. It's like I don't want this. Get out of here.
Do not want.
New York Rep Rice won't seek re-election. 30th House Dem to retire.
Man, you know they're fucking trying to avoid that fucking onslaught. It's like, should I go to the shit show or just retire now?
Rep Kathleen Rice said Tuesday she will not seek re-election this fall, making the New Yorker the 30th Democrat to announce they're leaving the House before November elections, when Republicans are making a strong push to win the majority. Rice, who revealed her plans on her 57th birthday, did not specify why she was leaving in a two-paragraph statement. She has represented the district in Long Island's Nassau County, just outside of New York City, for 4 terms. I have always believed that holding political office is neither destiny nor a right, she said. As elected officials, we must give all we have and then know when it is time to allow others to serve.
So what's the implication here, that she should like hold the line or whatever?
I don't know. I think the implication here is that a bunch of Democrats are, rather than facing defeat, just kind of jumping ship and being like, no, I'm not even participating. I'm not even going to put myself up for re-election in this.
Oh, I don't blame them.
Can you blame them? Like, look at what's at the masthead of this party. Like, look at
What's that? What are you saying about me, Paul? What?
Like, why would anybody risk further embarrassment and further waste of their time and further fucking and like give more of their life to something like that? Like, why? What would the impetus be for these people to do it?
Oh yeah, dude. The
Because,
Democratic
Paul,
Party.
we need to restore
Biden-
hope to this country.
Dude, Biden is such a weak fucking president.
Restore hope.
That's just. I mean,
Dignity, Scotty. Honor.
I mean, talk about doing nothing, dude.
Restore honor to this country,
Somehow
Scotty.
doing less than nothing.
You gotta restore honor.
Dude, I'm gonna slap the shit out of you, dude.
We need to bring back America.
I'm about to slap you, TJ.
We've descended into madness under Donald Trump, and it's time to restore dignity. Time to restore America's soul.
Dignity, dude.
Time to restore the
Your
soul
dickity?
of America, Paul.
I'll stick my dickity in America.
I'm here to restore this country back to what it was.
What was it?
A great country.
How great? Well, didn't Donald Trump say it was already great?
You should have seen it back in my day. Country was fine as hell. Like a little head you just want to sniff, you know.
Oh,
It's
okay.
like that. Now you see the country now, it's worn, Scotty. It's worn out. It's beaten up.
You don't want to let tussle its hair and
It's
sniff your hand
tired.
after? You don't want to do that?
You just want it makes you sick to look at it.
No.
But I'm here to bring it back.
Is it
If
ba-
you'd only just give me the chance.
Well, we already did that.
Just give me one shot.
We did.
And I'll do it, Scotty. I'm going to erase student debt.
You
Gone.
didn't do that.
I'm going to take marijuana right off Schedule 1.
You also didn't do that.
I'm going to get them kids out of them cages at the border.
You also didn't do that.
I'm going to do it all, Scotty. It's going to be
But
beautiful.
You already didn't do it.
Just vote for me, and if you don't like me, vote for the other Joe Biden.
I'll vote for the other Joe Biden.
Okay.
I'm going to vote for him.
That's fine. You vote for whichever Joe Biden you think is best for Senate.
Are you ready for president?
Whatever.
Huh? Okay. All right. Let's do it.
Man,
Hey,
I
you
bet
voted
people
for him,
can't wait.
TJ.
What a shit show, bro.
You voted for Joe. But TJ, if you could look, apples to apples, oranges to oranges. If it'd been Trump, it wouldn't have been worse.
Lesser of two evils.
Wouldn't
Trump
have been
woulda,
worse.
Trump woulda, Trump mighta,
TJ.
Trump coulda.
TJ, even if it's only 0.00001% better.
I think that's about the best you could make a case for. Probably.
Is it better? Yeah.
If it is, it's literally like a number like that. I honestly think that beyond just like policy shit, the best thing it did was maybe it like took a little wind out of the sails of like the MAGA crowd, but they're going to get it right back when they fucking sweep into fucking victory in the 2022 midterms.
It's going to be a huge victory, TJ.
Oh, yeah.
A tremendous victory.
So that's going to fucking just re-embolden them and be like, yeah.
I mean, when you have like
taking all country back.
when you have a bunch of people
taking all country back.
when you have a bunch of people tapping out, like, and all these people are probably not even done with politics. They're probably just like, this cycle sucks for me. Let me sit out for a little while and come back. I'd be more inclined to believe people actually will come back into politics.
What's the polls looking like in 2022? Oh, yeah, I'm going to retire.
Yeah, I'm going to go raise a bunch of money for 4 years and then come back.
I'm actually going to go do this whole, like, lobbyist thing. That's looking pretty tight. How's the polls looking at for me as a lobbyist? Oh, I don't have to worry about polls as a lobbyist. Cool.
But there's strict rules. You got to wait like 20 minutes. All right, been out of Congress how long? All right, 20 minutes.
Okay, listen. As a lobbyist, you're allowed to hand the politician a briefcase full of money and say, so the vote's going to go our way, right? But you are not allowed in that moment to wink at the politician. Okay? Very important.
If you wink.
No, wait, don't laugh. This is very serious.
Okay.
Put the briefcase full of money down on the desk and say, so the vote's going our way, right? And you can do an eyebrow raise, but if you wink, that's bribery.
Hold on, wait.
That might as well be the bribery, dude. Every once in a while.
What if I slap the briefcase down on the desk and a mote of dust goes into my eye at that moment, and I involuntarily blink one of those eyes in response?
I mean, in that situation, if you get dust in your eye, you're gonna blink. It's understandable.
Look, that's the one rule. That's the one rule of bribery, Paul.
Some dust in my fucking
you go in there
eyeball here,
and you don't blink and you don't wink. If you blink or you wink, you're done.
Only 206 likes? What the fuck? 715 people in here.
You
like
ain't
the
earned
fucking
that like,
stream.
TJ. You gotta earn
Like that stream. Like that stream. Like that motherfucking stream.
Don't like
that
it.
stream. Like that stream.
No, don't like it.
Like the fucking stream, bitch. Like the fucking stream, bitch.
Don't like it. Stop it. Don't like it.
Log into your alt account and like it again.
Don't like it. Don't do
Give it
it.
so many fucking likes. Give it more likes than it's got fucking
Give it a like if you
views.
believe TJ shat his britches.
Oh, man.
Give a like. If you know in your heart of hearts that TJ done shat his britches, just go ahead and hit
Drunken
like.
woman on motorized suitcase leads police
All right.
chase through Orlando
So there's a video of this one, right?
Airport.
Because I mean, like, I don't even want to hear about this. I want to see it. I want to see it with
Yeah.
my eyeballs. Ma'am, stop, please.
How you gonna lead police on a chase on that thing?
See that?
But I've been here for hours.
Yeah.
Oh, you drunk.
Yeah, bad weather. Gotta do
Ooh.
something, right?
I don't know what we're going to blame it on.
Getting drunk at an airport is not a great
Yeah,
idea.
unfortunately, it's their policy. You just can't be that intoxicated when you're flying a plane, okay?
I'm not that intoxicated.
We need you to...
I'm not that intoxicated.
I was going to say intoxicated.
I'm not that intoxicated, y'all.
Yeah, you are.
I ain't even little bit intoxicated.
Damn.
Why they selling me booze then? Why they giving me that beer? Why they selling me that motherfucking shit if I'm not being poppicated?
Oh my God.
What?
That's one of my favorite things I've ever
no.
seen.
Let me on the motherfucking plane, bitch.
Whoa, TJ. whoa.
Ossifer. Listen,
I'm doing an impression of this specific person, not of black people, okay?
You're racist fuck, TJ. You're racist fuck, TJ.
What,
You
she
are a
talks
racist
that way.
piece of
That's
shit,
how she's
yeah.
fucking talking.
TJ,
I'm doing an impression of this
you
woman.
cis-het
I don't
white
care.
male.
Nope.
Even if you're not a cis-het white male. For this purpose of this discussion, you
I am doing an
are.
impersonation of this particular
No,
person.
you
I'm not doing an
disgust me. You disgust me.
impersonation of black people in general.
Oh, no, TJ, don't do
You're in
that.
the terminal, see?
Suck my suck my oh, I can suck my
Just go to the terminal.
Whoa.
yo, I don't give a where am I?
Okay. See? And she putters away in her motorized suitcase.
Oh, man, that thing kind of goes fast.
Dude, she's cruising.
I think I'm faster, but...
I think I'm
I'll fight
fine.
pursuing a suitcase in a minute.
There's a runaway woman on a suitcase.
There's a drunk woman on a suitcase. Where is she?
Chelsea, you gotta get off or the doors are gonna close.
Oh, Chelsea. Chelsea, you watching? This is
Damn.
one of your people. This is the Chelsea.
Damn.
This is the Chelsea dude? Ooh.
This is really a stain on Chelsea-dom here.
I don't think so.
Negative, thank you.
Chelsea, I think you should do this. Next time we're at the airport, I think you should get drunk and ride around a little fucking motorized.
Can you do me a favor? Can you roll with me to the main terminal? You can't hang out here. It's a secured area. I will just leave you alone. Yeah, follow me. Follow me, Chelsea. We'll roll out together. Chelsea, I'll race you.
He's trying to like it.
Come on.
He's
let's
really
race.
trying.
It's like, Chelsea, come on, want to race?
Yeah, anything.
You win the race, we'll let you on the plane. Come on.
Well, she's already been denied boarding, so.
No, we got a spot
Chelsea,
just for you.
Let's just roll our little wheels to the other side of TSA, okay? Because this is a secured area. I gotta have you on the other side of TSA, and then I promise you I will leave
Is this
you alone.
Orlando? Where is
I'm the
this?
representative of the Orlando Police Department.
Okay,
I have
it
been
is.
nothing but polite and professional with you.
I'm on a
Chelsea, Chelsea, look at me.
You're on a vehicle? Oh shit! I wouldn't say I was on a vehicle if I was drunk.
I'm drunk. I'm on a vehicle.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's DWI.
Chelsea, if this continues, you will be arrested for disorderly conduct.
The guy's on a bike. He's like, I'm gonna have to arrest you.
Did you just spit at me? She's done. She's done. She just spit at me. Chelsea, you are under arrest. Put your hands behind your back now. Chelsea, you're under arrest. Put your hands behind your back now. Do not resist. Do not resist.
Do not resist. Do not resist.
Stop.
Do not resist. Do not resist. Do not resist. Do not resist.
Do not resist. Never resist.
It's because it's just additional charges they can levy against people because of the way the statutes are written.
I don't really feel like she spit at him, so I don't know. That seems like kind of a weird interpretation of that moment. But I mean, she is riding around fucking drunk on a fucking suitcase.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Well, she is resisting arrest and shit. But I mean, like, honestly, it's like it's really difficult with drunk people because normally I don't think she'd ever do this. But if you get drunk, you do stupid shit. So this is probably just like, You know, relationship should all just be is like she goes to a drunk date, sobers up, and they just let her go.
And this is like kind of case where people are like, well, should we even like allow booze at the airport? But some people just need that like couple drinks to fucking chill them out before a plane thing because they're fucking nervous. But
maybe those people don't get to fly
to, like,
anymore.
A different fucking level.
Like maybe if you have to be so fucking lit wasted to fly that you're a fucking nuisance to everybody around you.
Yeah.
In a
well, I'm not talking about this.
Like
Like this is obviously crazy, but I mean, like, you know, someone who has like, I'm gonna have like a couple of drinks to like, whoa, okay, now I'm like, calm.
do it fucking in your car. Bring a bottle of fucking whatever your favorite liquor is, and do 2 shots in the airport parking lot and go on your way.
Yeah.
Like, why you gotta?
This nonsense.
I just remember being on a flight after I ate an edible, dude, and the edible just kicking in. This is the flight began. That worked for me, but I'm not really afraid of flying.
Chelsea, stand up. Chelsea, stand up. All right, reverse.
You see those other people just like, oh, keep going.
Yeah,
keep
come
going.
on, kids. Let's go. The other kids are going to Disney World.
Car, nice and easy, all right? All right, slide in. Watch your feet.
I love it.
Dude, that's just like, she had a totally shit day because, like, the flight got delayed. Then it's like, because, I mean, it's Orlando. They get a lot of weather just rolls on through, like thunderstorms. Then she gets drunk because she's bored. And then, then all this happens. Like, yeah, you ain't going home tonight.
Flying high, Scotty?
Yeah. Usually that's my preferred way to do it.
Hell yeah. Newtown Montessori School closes in wake of blackface activity with toddlers.
How do you put a toddler in blackface? Come on.
A Newtown Montessori school has closed its doors indefinitely after news spread that a teacher had toddlers make and wear blackface masks as part of Black History Month activity.
Wow.
That's not a good idea. That's a terrible idea.
What are we doing there?
The way we can get kids more in touch with African American history is if we put them in blackface. It's like, no, that's not a good idea. No, that's not a good idea.
The school said a teacher in a classroom with toddlers planned and carried out an activity where the children made black masks to look like black people and wore them. We apologize to everyone and anyone this might have offended.
Which is really weird because Montessori schools are usually like the exact opposite of this. I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't even know if it was racially intended, but it just sounds like someone.
It doesn't sound like it was. It just sounds like a really stupid person.
That's what I'm saying. It sounds like someone who's really dumb who thought that would somehow be a good idea.
Oh yeah, for sure. Somebody was real stupid. They actually probably thought it was being anti-racist in a way.
Probably.
Yeah, like, we're gonna get these people to, these kids to really empathize with black people. We'll have them make black masks and we'll paint up their faces all black and
they'll put on a little minstrel show and it'll be great.
It's like gonna be really good.
I don't know.
It's gonna be really, really good.
Oh man.
Anyway. Next. Musk blames Fun Police for recall of feature that makes fart and goat noises. Maybe.
What?
I don't know.
They were called the fart
Is this
thing?
video something to do with it? No, it's about a robot. Okay, whatever. Tesla's recalling over 5... Damn it. Shut up. Tesla's recalling over 500,000 vehicles in the United States due to its boombox feature, a 2020 update that allows drivers to play sounds such as a bleeding goat or a fart noise outside the vehicle. The boombox feature allowed drivers to play preset or custom sounds from an external speaker while the vehicle is moving. The National Highway Traffic Safety Administration said the boombox feature may hinder pedestrians' ability to hear mandatory warning sounds, increasing the risk of a crash. The pedestrian warnings are required in all electric and hybrid vehicles, the NHTSA said, because EVs are quieter than cars with internal combustion engines.
Right.
On Twitter, Musk blamed the recall on the Fun Police. This is Tesla's fourth recall in 2 weeks, this time for 578,607 vehicles. The EV maker is set to release a firmware that will disable the feature in drive, neutral, and reverse modes. The affected vehicles are the 2020 to 2022 Model S, Model X, Model Y, and certain 2017, 2022 Model 3s. The complaint was filed in January of 2021 and been under review as an electric car company was further demonstrating and defending the tests, the safety recall report said. Last week, Tesla recalled 817,000 vehicles due to a chime that would not always sound if a driver's seatbelt was unbuckled. And just prior to that, the company recalled its full self-driving software, which had been programmed to roll through stop signs in certain circumstances.
Fun police, guys.
Dude, when are they gonna roll out like a feature where you can hook your Tesla straight up to the internet and they can just do firmware updates on the fly so you don't got to bring it in?
Yeah, that seems like it would already be a thing.
I think you can do over-the-air updates for a Tesla.
So why are the recall?
Then what's the deal then? Yeah.
I'm not sure about that. There might be more. It might be that one in particular. They might have to do more shit than just do an over-the-air update. But I know a lot of cars do that. Like,
so in case anyone is kind of confused about this, because the electric cars like Teslas run so quiet, you don't have as much warning of like, hey, a car is coming. So they actually make artificial sounds.
Yeah.
That are designed to, alert you to their presence. But if you have someone that's like playing a fart sound or something, it might interfere with those kind of noises that let you know. But I mean, wouldn't a fart also let you know that there was something there? I don't know.
Get out of the way of a fart.
Yeah, like,
oh, it's a fart. Get back.
Oh shit, a fucking giant fart is moving down the road. I better get out of its way.
Run into the building. Get out of the way. That car just farted.
That car just fucking farted. Right there, that one.
Disgusting.
That Tesla just fucking farted at me. I thought they were supposed to have cleaner emissions, but it just fucking farted.
Did you hear that fucking car? It just farted at me. Get out of the way.
Maybe the compromise should be they just make a continuous fart sound as they go down the road.
Every Tesla should just be a nonstop fart.
Stop using these sterile beeps and shit and make the fart the universal lookout noise.
Oh shit, a fart.
Oh, Fartmobile's come by. Everyone stand back. Don't get hit.
Chelsea says she witnessed a Walmart employee shit his britches last night.
It's spreading. It's spreading across this fire nation.
Nice.
Walmart employee done shit his britches last night.
Poor guy was probably being overworked.
Probably. FBI, Americans lost $1 billion to romance scams in 2021. Shit. What's a romance scam? Alongside other forms of cybercrime, romance scams have been on the rise since the onset of the COVID-19 pandemic.
It's like catfishing, like when somebody pretends to be a woman that's beautiful or whatever, sends a dude pictures and gets like, oh, can you send me $300 because I got this court case and blah, 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 blah. Like it's catfishing, basically, like getting people to send you money under false pretenses.
Perpetrators mainly target women over 40 who are widowed, divorced, elderly, or disabled. The victim just wants connection and companionship. The bad guy generally wants cold, hard cash.
Yep.
So apparently they're fucking seducing a lot of like over 40 women who are like, I'm lonely, I just need a man.
Dude, you remember that Tales from the Crypt episode about that dude? That was his thing, remember? He found like the old ladies that were recently
widowed. Sure did. Right. Yeah, who was that?
I can't remember his name, but he played the neighbor in fucking Married with Children.
Yeah,
a number of different roles. He was a big dude in the 80s. You saw him in a lot of stuff.
Romance scams occur when a criminal adopts a fake online identity to gain a victim's affection and trust, and then uses the illusion of a romance or close relationship to manipulate and steal from the victim. The agency explained at a primer on the crime. As more and more of both business activity and social interaction moved online, thanks to the COVID-19 pandemic, cybercrime has spiked exponentially. Very often, those with the weakest access to digital education, which according to a study by Malwarebytes includes minorities, women, and the elderly, become victims of cybercrime. Phishing attacks and social engineering, like romance scam, remain two of the most common crimes on the web, according to Europol. With an elderly and often non-tech savvy population unexpectedly thrust into a remote network, that type of crime has become all the more lucrative as many are reaching out for human connection online. So yeah, just a bunch of like desperate old people who are lonely, and they're like, I'm your new fucking romantic interest here. Oh shit, I want to come visit you, but I don't have bus fare. I don't have the plane tickets. I don't have all this money I need.
Oh, yeah. Is catfishing what you call when Scotty goes to be with a 260-pound girl for a week? Hey, she was more than that. And yes.
Oh, yeah, Scott. You got catfish pretty bad.
Yeah, I got catfish, bro. But look,
dude, it happens, dude. It happens.
At the end of the day, I wasn't out a bunch of money. That's a good thing.
Well, Dad was out some.
Dad was out some. I was out a little bit of money, but not like these people. These people are giving like I know a dude that basically fell for this shit. Like this old dude named Don. Like he was like 75 years old. He was a retired cop, and basically he lived online, just watching porn nonstop. Like he'd message these women nonstop. Oh, these women want to be with me. They're my local area. It's like, this is a scam. And he's like, no, it's not. I've given my bank account some information so they can come see me. It's like, dude, and like the guy constantly was having to go to his bank because like there'd just be all these fraud holds. These scammers would just keep trying to steal money from him. Like people that get involved in this shit can just fall for anything just because they see a beautiful woman. They're like, oh, or they see like a man that's like way out of their league. The woman's like 45, 50, and she's like, I have no other prospects. Like, hey, this looks good to me. Let me just give them my money because, like, oh, like you said, they want to come see me or they're in financial trouble. Like, look, I got to pay a bill. I need $2,000 real quick. My car's broken. Can you help me? And, of course, people send it through Bitcoin or some untraceable method or gift cards. Like,
I guess fun turned out to be spawn. Scotty, you know what I said? I said fun turned out to be spawn.
Sorry to your spine. No, nothing happened. But I was sexually assaulted for about a week.
Yeah. But fun turned out to be spawn, Scotty.
Of that, there's no doubt.
Hey, TJ. I guess fun turned out to be spawn, eh? Good one, Dad.
I wish I got catfish. Unfortunately, I'm too smart and not dumb as Scotty. Well, not smart enough to not say that in the chat. I'm about to put you in timeout, bitch.
Timeout. Gotta go to timeout.
You should have just banned him.
No, Scotty's merciful.
I'm a merciful God.
Scotty is a merciful God.
I'm a vengeful and jealous God.
40. I think this is our last of these news stories. No, it's actually got a couple more.
A couple more.
This is actually kind of like where it becomes a little bit less newsy, though. 40 weirdest products on Amazon that people actually love. Oh, shit. What is this? Lifelike inflatable elephant.
A wise purchase.
Are people fucking this elephant?
Probably.
People should not. Don't fuck this elephant. Right?
Dude, number two is what you need this in your life to look at this shit. Dude.
Meat shredder claws. Dude, I actually had something like this at one point. This is a total piece of shit.
They're a total ripoff.
Anyone who fought, I mean, like, this is basically like if you want to, this is good for one thing. If you want to rip apart the meat and pretend you're Wolverine, then I guess it's kind of fun, but it's not really the best way to shred meat.
Is it fun at $45?
No.
There you go.
Nicolas Cage pillow. This is worth it.
This 100% I would buy.
This is 100%. Like every pillow in my house, I want to be this pillow.
And you can hide the face too, so like someone could just come and like, it's a blue pillow. Then
you're like, oh, nice blue pillow. Nicolas Cage, bitch.
Now, there's one item on here we haven't got to yet, TJ. That's literally perfect.
Dude, personalized cardboard cutouts.
This isn't it, but this is a good one.
I mean, I don't know. Does it get better than this? Because that's pretty fucking dope.
Keep going. It does get better now.
Umbrella hat.
That's not it, but that's cool.
I like the umbrella hat. You don't have to, because look, your hands are free now. I mean, you look like a fucking imbecile, but hey, your hands are free.
At only the expense of your dignity.
I mean, combine these two, and you got yourself a fucking outfit to go out for the day. Am I right?
Dude, he looks like Raiden, dude.
I know, yeah. It's like Raiden with the Thanos, onesie. That's good shit.
That's perfect. Here we are, TJ, the perfect thing for you.
Oh, my goodness gracious me. Yes.
TJ, I think I found your birthday present,
Absolutely.
TJ's 100%. Birthday present right here.
This is a beautiful thing. This is actually a very intelligent invention right here. Because how many times do I have to pull out that fucking, my hand all covered in that orange dust, reminding me of my failure in life, reminding me of what a fucking miserable sack of shit I truly am. No more. Now,
dude, I need these too for the hot
covers,
Cheetos.
Dude. Oh my God, yeah. And that shit, like Cheeto sometimes
fingers.
Hot Cheeto fingers, sometimes you eat that shit.
Well, okay, well.
And then, you think you cleaned it all off, but then you go to rub your eye or something, you're like, fuck, hot Cheeto dust.
Paul, your birthday's not too far away, so I think I know what to get you as well.
Yeah, dude, I gotta get it. And
then you end up breaking bribery laws too. So
hot.
Anatomy bathing suit right here. Oh yeah, baby. I want to see. I'm not concerned by the external. I want to see what's inside.
And now you can.
And I can now with this anatomy bathing suit.
some lungs and guts and all kinds of other shit.
They should have like other versions of this though, like the smoker version with like the blackened lungs. You know, they should have one where like she's got like some kind of like cancer forming she doesn't even know about. Mobile phone jail.
You know what,
cell.
TJ? I think you need this, man.
Lock it up.
Lock up your fucking phone at night. Stop it, TJ.
I don't need that fucking phone. I need to lock it up in a little phone prison so I can't be tempted. Only has 3.6 stars, though.
I think a lot of people broke those locks.
$10 chicken harness and leash.
If you want to take your chicken for a walk, there's nothing better.
I mean, presumably if you have a chicken, you need to take it out for a walk. So
I mean, yeah, they get cooped up, man.
Yeah, cooped up. Get it? Yeah. The hen bag hand.
You got to be stylish. I mean, this is a stylish bag.
A lot of people like chickens. I like to eat them.
I like chickens. What do you not like chickens?
I like eating them.
I love chicken, dude.
I like eating chickens.
Aside from that, yeah, I like eating them too, but they're also pretty cool little creatures to have around.
Meh. Original ostrich pillow. I don't get it. What's even happening?
You can take a nap wherever you want, dude.
That's stupid.
Yeah, you can wrap it around your head when you're in public and people can't fuck with you, and you can sleep in some privacy with some darkness.
Fucking Gizmo?
It's Gizmo?
A Gizmo chia pet?
Come on, you need this in your life, TJ.
I love it.
I need one of those as well.
Dun, 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 dun. Bacon bandages. No, I don't want to be tempted to eat my wound, okay? This is not a good product.
It's kind of gross. They need to make it like cooked bacon bandages.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I'm not hungry looking at raw bacon. I'm like, damn, I wish somebody would fry up that bacon.
Karaoke earphone. The microphone connects back to your earbud in case you can't get enough of your own voice. Wow. I'm able to actually hear my voice anyways.
Yeah, no, you need that, dude. You need that.
Cat butt tissue holder. I don't like it.
You need that, TJ.
I'm not a fan.
That one.
Pull it out of its butt, dude.
This is like something that grandma has that like you go to her house, you're like very disturbed and you don't even want to use the tissues because of it. But she's like, isn't it cute?
Like, I've gotten to the age now though where I kind of like that creepy shit. So maybe I would like one of those, honestly.
Paul's turning into an
like,
old
does it come in
lady.
black cats? Because if I could get it in a black cat that looks like Cricket, that'd be a pretty funny gift, dude.
I don't know.
I kind of want my house to be like that for people that come over the first time. Like when I eventually like find a place to make my own, I want to like put tchotchkes in it that are slightly like, you know what I mean? Disturbing, I guess, and like unsettling so that people can never feel quite like comfortable in my place. Like some old dolls with like their paint flecking off of their faces in glass cases and shit.
Yeah, that would be scary as fuck. I hope you don't ever do that. Swimline, lol pig, inflatable pool float.
Translation is like, Paul, if you do that, I'm not coming to your house again.
That's scary. Whatever. It's a fucking pool floater. Who cares?
Dude, you would come back. Dude, people are attracted to that type of shit, dude.
Paul's house of disquiet.
I will not try to control your house, Paul. That's the difference between me and TJ. TJ, totally trying to control how you decorate your house. Decorate however you want, Paul. You do you.
Paul and TJ
Thanks.
love
I'm
hearing
supportive,
themselves talk.
TJ. You're not supportive of Paul at all.
You're the ones who are here listening to us talk. Fuck you.
How about a taco sleeping bag? I want that.
Probably too small for my giant ass.
Yeah, you're
but,
too fat
you
for
know.
that fucking shit, but still.
This bitch looking like a snack dough. Outrageous, unique flavored soda, 6-pack. So they got buffalo sauce soda, corn soda,
Sweet
pumpkin
corn.
pie soda, and ranch dressing soda.
Would you drink
Dude,
ranch dressing
I would
soda?
try all those. Does one of
I'd
those
take
sound
a
like
sip, but I don't think I could
the
actually get
buffalo
them down.
soda? The buffalo soda, I think, is probably the worst.
I imagine I would cough trying to drink a soda that tastes like buffalo
No,
sauce.
you can do it, man. It's going to taste delicious, man.
I don't
It's gonna
think
taste
so.
good. You don't think so? Let's get them, TJ. Buy them.
I don't know about that.
Scared?
Stuffed blobfish plush. Uh-oh, here comes Paul saying the blobfish fact again. Go ahead, Paul.
This is a plush of an animal that's been horribly, explosively, internally decompressed by being dragged out of the deep ocean. If you look up a real blobfish, they look nothing like this. And it's very weird that somebody would want a plushie of an animal's desiccated husk on their fucking to cuddle with.
If it's
dude.
good enough for the Ferengi, it's good enough for me.
Mac-inspired candle.
How's it? Huh?
You may not be able to afford a new MacBook, Even though Apple has some great Black Friday deals coming up.
The naked advertising in this.
But you'll be able to get that new Mac smell with this inspired candle.
I don't want to smell a Mac candle. Nah.
Smells like a Mac.
Almost everything else I want on this list, but not that.
Well, this whole list,
I will tell you this.
This whole list is basically just product placement. This is all.
I will tell you this, dude. Macs do have a distinct smell when you unbox them. I probably unboxed more Macintosh computers than the next fucking 1,000 people you know, and they do have a very pleasing, distinct, brand new smell.
Passion Lobster, watch your fucking step, motherfucker.
Watch out.
Don't be doing that. Don't be rude. Don't
Passion
be mean.
Lobster is probably a Nazi.
Real life potato head. Yep, there you go. I don't know.
That is something you need in your life.
I mean, I feel like you could just accomplish that yourself.
A guacamole bowl that you can put guacamole in.
Guacamole? Come on.
Dude, you can have guacamole in your guacamole bowl.
Wow.
4.6 stars.
Finger hands, finger puppets. Bunch of little hands on your hands. What do you think of that, Scotty?
It's
yeah.
It's amazing. I want it.
Dude, I kind of want to put one of those on each one of my fingers and then jerk off.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
See if it's getting 6 hand jobs in one.
Oh, it's like 6 hand jobs.
Do you have 6 fingers?
No, I mean the hand job that you would normally be
you're
getting.
counting your normal hand
Yeah.
too. Okay, I gotcha.
Right. And then the other 5 hands that you're adding.
Wow. Alpaca
6
print
jobs.
breathable panties.
Eh.
All right.
I mean, whatever. I'd rip those off.
Wilton edible glitter.
Gross.
I don't like glitter.
Floating crocodile decoy. Scare the shit out of everybody.
Now, it'd be funny for a second, but at $70, you really have to get a good scare.
I have this.
Oh, dude, you gotta do it to say you got this shit.
I have this fucking thing. Yeah.
Well, wait a minute. A taco toaster?
The buttress
got it for
pillow. Yep. Yeah, Paul, you bought that. That's true.
Dude, what the fuck? Go down, go down.
Taco
I need
toaster.
This, dude, this is a perfect day, man.
Yeah, I don't know. How? Why?
Because you can heat up your taco.
What does it do?
It heats your taco,
That
man.
makes no damn sense. You're insane. Kitty thief piggy bank. I guess it comes out with its little paw and takes the money. That's cool.
That is cool.
Lizard glow bowling
dude.
ball right here.
Whoa.
I need this bowling ball, man.
This is the bowling ball for the real man who takes bowling seriously.
I only bowl once a year, but when I do, I need to do it in style.
Yeah.
Oh man, look at this! It's only set you back 100. Now it's 160. Fucking
They
inflation
jacked up
shit.
the fucking price.
Fuck that shit, dude. I ain't paying 160.
Custom dog socks right there. You can put your dog.
Fuck yeah, dude.
On these
I want
socks.
this.
That's how you
That's
go.
neat. I want dinosaur socks.
You can get dinosaur socks easily. Dill pickle lip balm.
$14?
For 14 fucking
Get
bucks,
the fuck
bro.
out of here, dude. That's a ripoff.
Pucker up, bitch.
It was $1 or
Gross.
$2. All right, maybe.
Car French fry holder. She converts your cup holder into a fry holder.
Nah, that I already got a bag for that.
I just dumped the whole thing of fries out into my lap because I don't give a fuck no mo. Chicken leg novelty socks.
Fuck out of here with that shit.
No one wants that garbage. Game of Thrones coloring book. Sit there and color all your favorite characters from the Game
Now
of Thrones.
40% off. Yeah, 'cause it's fucking season 8.
Season 8. Yeah, you could color the fucking color Bran being crowned king.
That's my favorite
Color
one.
the dragon symbolically destroying the throne. Selfie Sisters Garden Gnome. Wow, what a way to bring garden gnomes into the 21st fucking century. You know what I'm saying?
What a way to make them somehow worse, dude.
I mean, yeah, garden gnomes. Everybody's favorite lawn decoration, finally modernized and made to march in lockstep with the times, Scotty. Don't you think that's a good thing? Don't you think that's a positive development for our world?
I like to buy it only so I could just destroy it, dude.
You want to destroy it? Why would you want to destroy this work of art?
Because it's fucking garbage.
Why is it garbage, Scotty? What's so garbage about it?
Selfie sisters, dude.
Because
Look
it's
at this shit.
a couple of it's like putting a couple of vapid, airheaded morons that want to sit around taking selfies of themselves, which is already bad enough and is already pervasive in our culture, and then buying a statue as a monument to that dog shit, and then putting it in your yard on display for what a fucking soulless twit you are.
Dude, I
What's
feel
up,
like this
Scotty?
is something that like dames would buy each other for like a present for each other. You know what I mean?
I'm putting that selfie on my Insta, Scotty. Doing the Instagram
You know what? How about
selfie.
this? You probably want this, dude.
What is it?
A
Frog eye?
No,
sleep
that's
mask?
something I would want to buy.
I want this too.
Yeah, I want this 100%. Like my beauty sleep. Oh no, this is actually useful here, dude. Because eating fries
the
in a car,
dip
no
holder.
big deal. But you know what? In-car sauce holder with a dip clip. That's what I need, man. Especially if you
Oh,
like, 'cause
yeah.
I love like the chicken nuggets and chicken strips. And
Everyone
shit,
go
and
like
it's
that shit on my
fuck.
Instagram to let Scotty know he's wrong about selfies.
I'm not wrong about selfies.
What are we doing? We're not even done talking about the selfie gnomes, Scotty.
Oh, you're not? Okay.
This is the selfie gnomes.
I gotta take a piss, man.
Don't you love them? Don't you want to give them head pats? Scotty, where are you going?
Look, man.
Don't leave, Scotty.
Pretend there's an imaginary
Don't
sky
leave.
right there until imaginary
Come
sky
back,
comes out.
Scotty. Please, come back. Scotty's left the show. What a sad state of affairs.
I mean, TJ, you drove him away with your constant insanity.
I'm sorry. The original boyfriend body pillow. Finally, Paul. Finally. Tired of not having a fucking boyfriend. Don't get scammed by one of these internet scammers that's going to fucking rob you all your money, pretending to love you. Get a pillow that'll really love you.
This one's like sad.
Oh, no, it's not, Paul. I think it's great that these people found true love with a pillow.
I don't think they did, though. I think they found a facsimile of being touched by another human being.
Yeah. What more could you really ask for, Paul? What more could you really
Actual
ask for?
companionship, maybe?
Well, you know, kind of overrated if we're honest, right? How about this? Let's look at the mobile phone market over the fucking years, huh?
Yeah, my first cell phone, not smartphone, was a Motorola.
So this is about, let me see, is there any music or anything that comes just a little bit? I'm going to turn that down to like pretty low, but just have it kind of like for ambiance. But yeah, this is going to show us like who's dominant in the mobile phone market over the course of the last 30 fucking years. It's like a motion infographic kind of thing. I'll go ahead and make it big on y'all's screens there. Oop, come on. Get full screen. There you go.
Oh, yeah. It's so fucking big on my fucking
it's
screen.
so look how big it is. Sony enters the market. They start fucking dominating. Oh, now they're losing it. Too many competitors going on. Nokia enters in the fucking picture. LG
Man, I always
coming
hated
in.
those little Nokia phones. I thought they sucked.
A lot of people really have strong nostalgia for the old Nokias. I don't know. I never really
I hated them.
But
I had one for like a month, and I think I ended up trading it in for just, I think it was a Razor or whatever the fuck. I was just sick of that fucking little Nokia shit.
yeah, well, when you leave the goddamn door open, the cats come in here. That's how it works. I didn't do shit.
Yeah, you did.
Squeaks is the star of the fucking show now. Come here, Squeaks.
What are you doing?
No one gives a fuck about damn fucking cell phones. They care about Squeaky. Come here, Squeaks. Yeah, meow. Meow.
Oh, I miss Squeak.
Yeah, he's a good boy. It's okay, buddy. I don't know why you come in here, because there's nothing in here for you. You know this. What about the evil one? Both of my cats are freaking huge, too, so. It's the kitty time. There you go. Yeah.
Some good commentary.
Good point. He's mad. He doesn't want to be held. Squeaks does
Whoa.
not like to be held. He's like, "Rah!"
You're taking Squeaks out.
You're let him in.
I'm picking that motherfucker up because I ain't getting scratched.
Bastard.
There's no fucking way. You're at least his owner, so he's gonna put up.
Kill Squeaks.
Make another meow.
Kill Squeaks.
He's getting pissed.
Kill him.
He's getting pissed.
Go for the jugular, Squeaks.
Way, man. Paul, I wasn't picking that shit up, dude.
I don't fucking blame you, dude.
It's like, dude, Squeaks fucking got me one time. I tried to pick up Squeaks and a bong, and the minute I went for that bong, like he was like, "You were trying to fucking kill me." So he took both of his back claws and did this, went, and I'm like, get the fuck away from me.
That's cool. So we're looking at phones over time here. Let's see. Nokia's getting pretty dominant. Motorola.
And like other.
Got a bunch of other just miscellaneous shit.
Oh, it's like the beginning of that, like getting mass adoption of any kind.
I just wait to see what fucking happens when Apple enters the scene, because we know that fucking was huge.
It's like, what, 2004 or something? Apple's going to show up, and
Samsung at this point has showed up. They're pretty fucking tiny compared to where they are now, I believe.
Well, Motorola was big then, too, but you can see, like, they're already starting to decline. Nokia, or is this before Motorola?
I don't know what
I call them Motorola.
Motorola boost.
Motorola.
We're in 2005 right now.
Okay, so now this is when Motorola is getting big. With, like, the Razr and shit. The
is
slim
this
phone.
Moda?
Moba.
Now Apple's entered the fucking picture, so shit's gonna get crazy now because that iPhone.
Man, all these stupid cucks that have iPhones, man. I hate them all, man.
I hate them too, man. Idiots, dude. Don't know
Dumbass
shit.
iPhone people, man. It's like, could you get a set of balls, please?
Get a Nokia. Those phones are indestructible.
Look how fucking small the
never own
other
an
market
iPhone,
has gotten
man.
there. No one gives a shit about other now. It's like, yeah, we gotta have one of these big name brands. Nokia is getting crowded out of the market as Apple and fucking Samsung battle. Nokia is fucking fighting back a little bit here in 2016. But they're
By
just
the
getting
way,
crushed out.
I'm just kidding. Can we be honest for a second here while we're on the show? I know everybody's got to like pretend like there's this like, oh, there's competition in the phone market. It's Apple or it's Android. Can we be honest about something, like really brutally honest? That competition only exists in the fevered, tortured, sad, withered, bedraggled minds of fucking Android owners, dude. It's always been Apple, dude. It's always been the iPhone. When the iPhone came out, all other phones became subservient to the black monolith. You know what I mean? And that's it. There's no such thing as an Android unless you are an enthusiast who wants to make some kind of like, oh, look at me, I'm a nonconformist. I got a phone that's completely and utterly fucking insufficient in comparison to an iPhone.
Yeah.
iPhones rule, and everything else drools, and everybody in chat being fucking salty about it is like, dude, I found your Samsung Galaxy.
You know what they
owner,
are, Paul?
dude.
They are those who can afford the quality of Apple, and those who choose a lower path.
I mean, Samsung's got some pretty decent phones here, but like, you know. I pretty much have bounced back between Samsung and Apple my entire like having a phone lifetime.
Dude, the Pixel killed Android shit for me, dude. I had a Pixel, flimsiest fucking phone I ever had. I'm just
none of this shit is even on my radar, really. It's pretty much down to the big two because it's like, yeah, that's who you got. And I got some like foreign shit on here. Huawei, Xiaomi.
Those are like
and all
Chinese
that shit.
phones and shit. I'm assuming.
Maybe that shit'll be fucking worth a fuck one of these days, but it ain't yet. So one of these two. That's where I'm gonna
RIM 0. So BlackBerry, bye bye. Palm, bye bye.
Just get a pager. Yeah, let's go back to the pager age. I want them to release a fucking smartphone that's everything but a phone. That's what I really like. I'd like to have it like no more phone functionality.
5G connection, no annoying calls.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Or at least have a like no phone mode where it just like shuts off all functionalities of a phone and it's no longer that. It's just everything else. Because that's like, I never wanted a fucking little phone on me all the time. I never fucking wanted that. They tricked me into that, okay? They tricked us all into that. None of us wanted that. No one was like, I wish I could take my phone with me everywhere.
Yeah, when you think about the function of a smartphone, it's probably the one that, I mean, I guess people who have, you know, they call a lot of people and shit. Like, I guess, like, that exception. But most people use smartphones mainly that I've seen for other shit besides calling. It's like, every once in a while you get a call, like, oh, shit, I guess I have to talk to somebody for real.
And finally, for the news section, we have this one last little thing. This is just a little chart here that shows individual taxes and corporate taxes in millions of dollars from, looks like about 1936 to 2019. And,
looks like something happened like the 70s or something. 60s, 70s. Let's see. Individuals got to pay more and more. Corporations, I guess a little bit more.
You know what this is representative of, TJ?
What's that?
The fact that the individual has so much capital in comparison to the lowly corporation.
It's true.
It truly is the individual man's world here in the United States. Would that corporations could be successful enough to pay most of the burden, but look, TJ, proof is in the pudding right here.
They just clearly can't.
It's just passed through to the individual, TJ.
Yeah.
A corporation clearly subservient to the individual. This chart proves it.
Amen. I mean, you guys are clearly right.
Indeed, we are.
There's no way I could even deny it at this point. Looking at that chart.
You'd be a fool, too.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and review where we're at in terms of like what you guys have purchased with your donations and stuff. So we got about 185 there, 126 there. So we're pretty much around $300. So that puts us at the point where we're definitely watching the PragerU video about Bill Maher with Dave Rubin. And all that.
I hate PragerU and I hate Bill Maher.
Hey, man, they did it, though.
And you hate Dave Rubin, I'm sure.
Oh, God, who doesn't?
I do.
So, yeah, there's like, it's a trifecta of hate, which is why I kind of had to pull this video when I saw it. I thought that Dave Rubin was actually doing the video, but then I realized that they literally just taken a new clip of Bill Maher and pasted it together with an old clip of Dave Rubin just to kind of like pad out its length, which is pretty lame. But it is PragerU, so what do you really fucking expect? We also have $100 for we're going to do the entertainment news. We're definitely going to take a look at Freedom Tunes, and I'm going to assume we're probably going to look at Jordan Peterson. Whether we look at Chick Tracks or Huckabee's interview of Giuliani is more up in the air, but it's a very real possibility that we could be doing that very soon.
Okay.
So we'll see. But the first thing we got to do is check out this clip. Now, I'm going to assume that because PragerU has gotten away with showing this Bill Maher material, we could also get away with it, but maybe I'm wrong. I guess we'll find out. Let's fucking see.
All right.
It's not me who's changed. It's the left.
I'm going to actually make it smaller.
Who is now made up of a small contingent who've gone mental and a large contingent who refuse to call them out for it. But I will. That's why I'm
so
a
brave.
hero at Fox these days.
So fucking brave.
Bill Maher is a true American hero.
He's a real American. He has the balls to call out the left. It's out of control.
Oh, man.
The balls. No, a lot of people are scared to really say anything against these people, but let me tell you something. We here at Bill Maher Enterprises are not scared.
I mean, this has basically been Bill's shtick for a while now. Like
I'm not scared to say the real truth
he's the
against these people.
He's the clear-eyed, reasonable part of the left, and that's what's that's
I'm
that's
the
why the
middle,
left's losing.
The moderate left.
Yes.
The middle of the road left. The sane left. The guy that just wants everything, like he spent the last 20 years of his career preaching how much he wants things to change, but once things start to change, always wanted things to stay just the way they are.
This guy in his life, okay, wait. This dude, when I first saw Bill Maher on not even Real Time, but like Politically Incorrect with Bill Maher, I used to watch that as a kid all the fucking time.
Yeah, it was a cool show.
Because it was like crazy fucking talk show where people like
they have professional wrestlers on, they have celebrities
they have
on,
all kinds
movie
of
stars,
and
everybody.
and they just shoot the shit and crazy stuff happened on that fucking show. And so that was a fucking really fun fucking show. And at that time, Bill Maher's like, I'm a libertarian. That's right. I'm a fucking libertarian, folks. I'm a libertarian on mainstream TV right now. Think about that shit. It was like, wow, that's kind of interesting. And then, a little later on, he's like, you know what? I'm a fucking socialist, y'all. Socialism ain't so fucking bad. How about some fucking socialism? And now, he's like, you know who's a good candidate? Klobuchar.
Ugh.
And yet he's going to tell me I ain't changed. From I'm a libertarian to I'm a socialist to I support Amy Klobuchar. He ain't fucking changed.
I just want to ask TJ, how would your hair fare in a blizzard?
Solid example.
Yeah. Oh my God.
How would your hair fare in a blizzard though, TJ? Not well.
He's the same guy he ever was. The left is what
dude.
changed.
I support Klobuchar as well. I'm just gonna be honest with you, dude.
Well, of course.
I want our next president to be even more boring and inscrutable than this one is. I just want to double down, triple down, quadruple down on the boring burger for president.
A respectable position.
Amen. Yeah, we're old.
Well, I mean, of course, you're gonna get that at this point because Bill Maher, for it all being progressive, that fucking ship sailed a while ago. So you're basically getting all these. Yeah, moderation. It's worked so well so far. How about all those bills that didn't pass or any policies that changed?
The neutral planet.
Like, okay, well.
Which shows just how much liberals have their head up their ass. Because if they really thought about it, they would have made me a hero on their media.
Yep.
Case closed.
Good point. Good point. Honestly, I'm being aggrandized by Fox News right now, but that's just because I'm the only one telling the fucking truth. If the liberals wanted my on their side, they should have sucked my fucking dick.
A fucking rich dude from Santa Monica is telling you your head's up your ass. That's fucking rich, Bill Maher.
Yes,
I would love to see that clip juxtaposed with Bill Maher dunking on Fox News and how it's a fucking network for idiots and shit. And now he's somehow he's trying to use it like a fucking Tarzan chest beat that Fox News is worshiping. Worshiping him? Isn't that a wake up call, you dumb fuck? Wouldn't that be a wake up call when you wake up one morning and the fucking dumb network, the stupid sedition network, the fucking like South Shall Rise Again, evangelical Christian conservative pandering fucking bobblehead network is suddenly lifting you up on its shoulders? You'd think that would give somebody pause.
Like, wait a minute.
Bill Maher.
What have I done?
Bill Maher, because he was at the center of everything to begin with. Like now, no matter what he said, I guarantee you, if you went back with a comb through Bill Maher's shows for the last 10, 15, 20 years, you'd hear nothing but, Fox News is for retards. Fox News is for stupid yokels and rednecks and morons and idiots and racists and pieces of shit. And now, because he was always the center of the universe, now being raised up on the shoulders of Fox News is a badge of honor. If the liberal media would have known what's what, they would have raised me up on a pedestal.
Yeah, it's like pretty weird. Very self-aggrandizing.
Give me a fucking break, bro.
We're wondering the same thing Bill Maher is. It shouldn't be heroic to call out the insanity of the left. It doesn't require abandoning liberal values, just the opposite. It requires staying true to them. Yes, Prager has got it covered on that.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow, Prager really? Wow.
Dude, pause this.
Got a point.
I'll tell you what, dude. There's one thing in my life where, like, I would actually consider myself being suicidal is if PragerU made a video praising me. If it was like I said some shit, it was like, Scott Kirk is a genius for this position. It's like, nope, I
immediately changed my position.
Yeah, I fucked up. I'm sorry.
I fucked up. I never should have said that.
Please commit me to a mental institution. Help me.
It's not my fault that the party of FDR and JFK is turning into the party of LOL and WTF.
Oh my God, dude! You're just literally the boomer meme, like
boomer.
I mean, like I hate to do it, but you're literally that guy. We're the party of WTF and LOL and the internet. These emojis are out of control.
Guys, next time you guys fucking decide to call me a boomer for some take I have, I'm gonna play this for you and be like, "Am I really on this level?" And you're gonna have to be honest and tell me, like, "Okay, you're not a boomer."
Listen,
that was boomer-esque.
Listen, TJ, back in the 90s when the Democrats were the same exact vampire corporatist party of whichever way the wind is blowing politicians, I was all in. Right. But now that they're the, fucking, they've gone too far with this gay stuff now, TJ. You know what I mean? Transgender, quadra-transgender. I mean, when's enough, huh, people?
Did you guys see did you guys see the BLM and rainbow emojis that politician used?
Oh, my God.
It's getting out of control. Look at that tweet. That tweet had that. I'm like, whoa. This is getting crazy in this country here. We need to go back to the middle, guys. Middle.
Can I get a hashtag LOL, guys? Can I get a hashtag LOL in the chat right now? Hashtag LOL. Hashtag WTF, Bill Maher. What?
This motherfucker spent like 10 years being like, we need to see more black people represented in politics, and we need to blah, 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 blah. And now as soon as he gets them, he's like, man, enough with this shit. Enough with this wokeness, man. All right? Like, people start to, like, do exactly what he preached, and now he's against it. Go fuck this guy. Bill Maher is a piece of like shit.
Intergenerational shit. It's like, it's gone too far now that it's all like young and shit. And,
he just doesn't want to admit that, like, the age of the, like,
I'm seeing my hashtag LOLs there, everybody. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hashtag LOL.
WTF.
What the fuck? Oh, yeah. Youth culture and such.
He just doesn't.
More emojis,
he just doesn't want to admit. He's an old dude that doesn't want to admit that his time is fucking come and gone. His his fucking era is over. People aren't looking to him for wisdom anymore, and the very few that are increasingly just like bitter and old and way closer to the conservatives that he used to excoriate. And, you know, it's the same old fucking story, dude.
How about this, guys? Let me see a hashtag emoji followed by your favorite emoji. Oh. Yeah.
That's awesome.
All right. That's so cool.
Hilarious.
Members of Congress tweeting things like cancel rent, cancel.
How dare they? They
cancel rent.
What is going on? Cancel rent, cancel mortgage. What?
Why would they want
mortgage and no more policing or incarceration, declaring that.
They want lawlessness. They want to dismantle the system. This cannot be done, TJ.
Oh, God.
TJ, let me ask you a question. How would you feel tomorrow your rent was canceled, man? You didn't have to pay your landlord, TJ. Would you cry? I think you'd probably have an existential crisis. You'd be like, I can't pay them any more money.
What are the landlords and the banks supposed to do?
The giant company's going to make it, guys.
What's going to happen to them?
They only have billions and billions of dollars. I don't know if it's going to be okay.
What about that rich CEO stomping on that poor man's face? What's going to happen to him? Is he going to be okay, Scotty?
Well, actually, it says there'll be no more police and incarceration. He'll be fine.
Oh, okay, thank God.
Capitalism is slavery.
It is.
It is.
What do you mean? It's a different form of slavery. Yes, it is.
What? Man, capitalism. If that was true, we'd have no choice but to participate in it, you know?
I mean, what happened to the good old days where leftists were like, capitalism is great.
Yeah, remember that?
Capitalism is wonderful.
You know, I was reading some Karl Marx the other day, and honestly, the guy was a love letter to fucking capitalism, guys.
It was.
I don't know what's going on with this modern left being all anti-capitalist and shit, but like, the origins of this shit is super like, yeah, capitalism is fucking tight, brah.
This motherfucker, you know what it is, dude? He's just salty and sad because he got left behind. He got left behind by the language of younger people. He got left behind by the fucking priorities and wishes of younger people and the pace at which change came and the form at which it came in. And he felt like an old man caught up in that same tornado that's whisked Dorothy off to Oz, and it made him feel sad and like he doesn't have a moral center anymore because he can't preach about it anymore. And so now he's got to rail his fucking groovy fucking old fists against it, dude. His nasty, bony, old fucking liver spotted hands. He's got to fucking rage against his own irrelevancy.
I love the grandpa glasses too, dude. It makes this.
I mean, he is, dude. Look at him.
He's great.
Like,
It's
he's
grandpa
clearly
glasses.
like, and I don't even mean that.
Too much, like, yeah.
Dude, this guy could have a way more fucking like normal, like, I don't know, a view of himself and a way less egotistical fucking way of handling himself. But no, he can't help that the world has passed him by, dude. And the sad thing is he watched it happen with his parents too. His generation was the hippies, and his parents were just like, oh, these young kids these days, what happened to the good old days of the Democratic Party? And he just can't see the forest for the trees that it's happened to him now. Wearing a big old thick old man glasses, all withered up like a prune.
I know, it's great. Oh, Bill, man.
Canceling Lincoln and Dr. Seuss, teaching children they're oppressors and math is racist.
Right, that whole canceling Lincoln thing is such a fucking PragerU level meme that like you're getting suckered into.
You're literally
like,
watching it on PragerU, so
yeah, fair enough, I guess.
You're literally getting suckered by the same type of shit that you used to spend fucking all day easily and handily dismissing in order to support this idea that somehow leftism has changed and not you. No, you changed,
he's like,
dumbass. You got
based
rich,
on the rhetoric
you got
I'm seeing
comfy.
here, he's basically like a year or two away from just being like, I'm a Republican now. Like that's basically where we're at. Because like every talking point you just had is like Republican bullshit talking points. It could easily be like, that's wrong. That's an oversimplification. That's fucking stupid.
Well, it's a trend you see with a lot of older people too. As they age, they become more conservative, and this is basically what it is.
Dr. Seuss is canceled. You can't even find a copy of Green Eggs and Ham anymore.
Bill Maher has leaned, like, Bill Maher no longer has a young audience. He leans into his old audience. This is the kind of shit they want to hear. Like, things was better back in the day when we was in charge. Yeah, it was.
You know what? This really is just a case, in my opinion, of this dude following where the fucking audience is.
Oh, 100%. This is total pandering.
All right, so the young kids don't want to fucking hear old Bill Maher rant anymore, so I guess I got to figure out how to appeal to these fucks. What are they like?
You know what this sad?
Too woke. Math is racist now. It's like, okay, there you go. That's what I got to say. That's how I pander.
It's a lack of balls and a lack of creativity. I genuinely believe that if Bill Maher had stuck true to his guns and at least made some sort of an effort to kind of grow with the times and shit, that young people would have no problem embracing him as one of the voices that they listen to.
I'm gonna look at George
But
Carlin.
It's easier for him to pander to other old, bitter, middle class and up fucking boomers. Not really boomers, but millennials and Gen Xers and shit, who feel the same way he does, and fucking, I don't know, dude. Fuck Bill Maher. He's a pussy, honestly. Like, that's the worst part about this, is the cowardice of it.
I agree.
Because he could have told that fucking audience that slowly but surely became like Fox News conservatives to go fuck themselves, and rightfully so.
Yeah.
What? Just because like a few
That's what he
years
would've done
went
20
by
years
and you
ago?
don't like the lingo, you're gonna like fucking seal clap for Fox News now? He could have easily done that and built a new audience, but he was afraid. He was afraid of losing the legitimacy of his little built-in audience, which aged up with him. So fuck this pussy. Look at you can see the fear in his eyes as he's reading this shit. Man, I hope this fucking
it looks like there's a gun off fucking street. Like, hey, say the line.
You'll say it and you'll like it, Bill.
Say it like it's fucking true.
I like that.
Making Mr.
Read it like you
Potato
mean it.
Head gender neutral.
Oh my god.
Ridiculous.
That wasn't even a real story, bro.
Outrageous.
They just changed the name of the fucking brand. That's all they did.
No, TJ.
Emoji.
It's still Mr. and Mrs. Potato Head. They
No,
just
it's
changed the
not.
overall
No.
line of
No,
toys to
it's
be
not.
the Potato Head line of toys. It's
not,
literally
TJ.
not even an issue.
No, it's not.
It wasn't. The motivation for that wasn't even social justice-y.
You know what's crazy, dude? I never realized all those fucking years and never heard Bill Maher mention once that it was Mr. Potato Head that was holding up our democracy on his fucking narrow shoulders, dude.
Yeah.
Like all of the sudden, Mr. Potato Head is relevant to a grown ass fucking man.
Yes.
Why do you care whether Mr. Potato Head is called Potato Head or Mr. Potato Head?
Because my fucking grandkids. I mean, you can literally see where it says Mr. Potato Head here at the fuck on the fucking white part.
People
anyway,
are a bunch
but
of fucking dupes, dude.
And this is clearly like, this is a masculine potato. This is not like a gender neutral fucking presentation of this fucking
It's a
potato.
fucking potato toy.
But,
Who cares?
Because you know what? You know why? Who cares? All these fucking grandpas and grandmas that he's fucking talking to right now are like, I don't like that my grandkids
Well, you know
play
what?
with a gender
Next
neutral
time they
potato.
say that shit, you know, you tell them, you're not some chunky ass fucking cold applesauce. Better shut your goddamn mouth. Go sit down, put on the TV, watch your cable, and we'll fucking give you some nice gruel. And shut the hell up about this shit because no one cares. You want to rant? Go talk to the other boomers about it. We don't want to hear this shit.
Pregnant men.
Oh,
Real.
the left is lost. It's lost its mind. If only there was someone to save it. A man of vision who could bring us back.
The nightmare never ends. The nightmare never ends. And this is
oh God, Grifter.
So they wanted you to click on a fucking 6-minute video called Bill Maher, I haven't changed, the left has. And that's all they got for you, for Bill Maher, right? The rest is they took an old ass Dave Rubin video and just fucking appended it to fill out the rest of the fucking 5-minute
At
links.
least Bill Maher has a fucking brain, dude. Dave Rubin is totally devoid of any fucking goddamn
They
point.
knew they couldn't get you to click on, hey, it's Dave Rubin, so
He's a moron.
Well, they're in the same fucking company now, though. Like Bill Maher, I think maybe used to have a brain, but now I don't consider him that far off from fucking Dave Rubin's dumbass. He's cozying up to fucking conservatives and appealing to this like fucking regressive conservative kind of values thing and making moral judgments that make no sense about like whether he like, dude, you would fucking, are you kidding me? He cares about Mr. Potato Head. Give me a break, bro.
Dude, the old Bill Maher would have literally mocked anyone.
He would have mocked himself. If you played Bill Maher and you put someone else in the role, and it was like watching this 10, 15, 20 years ago.
You'd be like, wait, this fucker gives a shit about Mr. Potato Head and
He would-
emojis and shit?
He would
What
hate
is this
himself.
loser?
Dude, what has Bill become, man?
And he would just
fuck it, dude. Bill Maher, dude. There's been a lot of these types of guys that have gone down this road. Like Jimmy Dore did it too.
Yeah,
Jimmy Dore had a little thing going with the like, hey, let's actually criticize the shitty Democrats that don't do anything, and then he was like anti-vax. And I was like, well, fuck you then, idiot.
God,
got your face in the trough a little too deep for me. Sorry.
Oof. Anyway, from here on out, even though you clicked on a video, even though Prager, you got you to click on a video called Bill Maher, I haven't changed, the left has, you got, that was all the Bill Maher you get, and from here on out, literally, from here on out, it's fucking Dave Rubin, okay?
Oh, God, man. What a fucking nightmare.
So they basically fucking clickbaited your
Do you
ass.
believe in free speech? Do you believe that
No.
people should be judged by their character, not their skin color?
Okay.
No.
Do you believe in freedom of religion?
Nope.
No.
If you believe these things, you're probably not a progressive. You
I
might
don't,
think
though.
you're a progressive. I used to think I was. My show, The Rubin Report, was originally part of the Progressive Young Turks Network.
Wow.
Crazy.
Wow.
It's amazing.
Wow.
I used to be a little liberal. I used to be progressive, but you know what? I found a better and new way. I'm sorry, did I say bitter? I mean,
bitter was probably more accurate.
I'm sorry, did I say bitter? I mean, a better way. Sorry.
Progressives struck me as liberals, but louder. Progressives were the nice guys. They looked out for the little guy. They cared about women and minorities. They embraced
Progressives were
change.
the nice guys. Man, you had a
Progressives?
fucking...
I mean, what
You
a
had a
fucking, what a
fucking-
view of history, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, seriously, dude. No. Progressives are not the nice guys. Progressives are the people that want to fuck the system up in order to make sure that human beings have a basic set of rights. That's a progressive.
Crazy.
That's not a nice guy. No, the Republicans were the nice guys that would smile in your face and then tell an N-word joke as soon as you walked up and around the corner. Those were the nice guys. And you were always one of those, Dave, weren't you?
Who wouldn't want to be a progressive? But over the last couple of years,
as you define it, pretty much everybody that I know wouldn't want to be a progressive, you fucking twit.
the meaning of the word progressive has changed.
Has it?
Progressives used to say, I may disagree.
Oh, so we're not going to do an actual definition. I thought, when I saw that, I was like, oh, we're going to look at...
Yeah, no.
We're going to look at it... I'm so fucking stupid, because for a minute there, I thought we were actually going to have like an academic discussion of like the change of the word progressive over time, like where it was going to show like, you know, the 1922 definition was this, and now it's this, and how did
Not
we
a
get from
chance.
there to there?
What? You thought you well you
I
you-
know,
you
I
thought
know.
Prager-
I thought they were actually going to like indulge in
That's
some
the
sort of
cra- that's the
academic
craziest thing.
acumen or something. And I'm
That's
just
the
like,
craziest
what
thing you
am
just
I
said to
fucking-
me.
I'm the stupidest motherfucker on earth
Yes.
that I even believed that for a fucking second. Because no, of course not.
It's Prager, you man. Come on, are you fucking kidding
Oh
me?
my god! I thought they were actually going to fucking do something. Okay.
with
Yeah.
what you say,
got
but I'll
correct, dude.
fight to the death for
Okay.
your right to say it.
Oh yeah, that's what
Not
I think
anymore.
of. Yep.
Banning speakers whose opinions you don't agree with from
Sweet.
college campuses.
What do they have to
Yeah, banning books from school campuses. Wait a minute.
Hold on.
I take this one like they were kicking Ben Shapiro and Milo Yiannopoulos off
That's
of
not
college
progressive.
campuses.
Probably.
Prohibiting any words not approved of as politically correct. That's not progressive. Putting trigger warnings on books, movies, music, anything that might offend people. That's not progressive either.
It's literally not progressive or the opposite of progressive. It's just a thing that like putting a warning label on something is not really all that political at the fucking end of the day. It's not because you're not censoring the thing or anything like that. You're just saying like, hey, this might offend some people just so you can make an informed decision about what you're about to see. It's like, okay, cool. I noted. Like,
By the
what
way,
the fuck? Like,
it
who
was-
cares? Like, the R rating, which you fucking conservatives fucking fought for, or like the MPAA or any of these fucking censorship bodies that can like help parents make informed choices about the content their kids consumed, that was all fucking Republican shit for the most part.
Yeah.
But now all of a sudden content warnings are something that the right is against?
When convenient. when convenient for the discussion, yes.
I mean, I agree. Sometimes, like, shit with, like, the content warnings can go a little far or be a little silly or something. But, like, it's literally just a warning to help you be like, hey, this contains this. If you're not into that,
It's
don't fucking see it.
It's basically self-regulation by the industry to avoid the government interfering with what they're doing. That's why they have game boards and these rating boards, because they realize like, they threatened.
But what does it have to do with fucking progressives or conservatives or any of that shit?
Nothing. It was a bunch of fucking milquetoast fucking Democrats and Republicans that did that shit.
All of this has led me to
forced
believe
that to happen.
much of the left is no longer progressive, but regressive.
This is
So conservatism is not, that's the most regressive fucking political ideology you could have. The past was better, so we want to be that.
You guys literally ran on Make America Great Again, right? That's a regressive slogan. It's literally the definition of regressive. But well, the people who want to change things and make society different are really regressive.
Yeah, I guess with
the people who want to defer to tradition, really, they're the true progressives, right?
I've never seen a more
I mean, it
fucking
just
stupid-
goes to show you.
I mean, if you think about it, down is up and up is down, right?
Yes.
You know what I mean?
It goes to show you that a lot of these fucking talking heads were never really invested in any of the change that they paid lip service to in the first place. They were invested in monetizing and profiting off of people's feelings about those things. And when those things when it became expedient for them to make more money by saying the exact opposite of those things, they turned into this fucking dumb looking
Soulless
idiot.
turd,
Dude, I saw it happen so many times. I
sitting
don't
in front of you.
I'm not looking to drag any fucking buddy in particular, but like I saw it happen with so many people that I fucking was, like from like the 2016 like red wave shit showed me who those people were, like instantly. Like, oh, okay, those are the people that were full of shit and never actually gave a fuck. Okay.
Yep.
I don't know.
What's popular? What I gotta say?
I get the impetus, right? Because I get it. Like, yeah, chase the bigger audience. Oh, it's just we're like so taught and conditioned. Like, gotta have the biggest audience. Gotta have the most reach. Gotta wield the biggest fucking influence cudgel. So it's like, yeah, go where it is. Go where you say what you gotta say to get the biggest fucking following possible. But like, you do that too much, you become fucking Dave Rubin, right? You become fucking Bill Maher. You become this sad fucking shell that's like every word you say is just like contradicted by the entirety of your body of work up to that fucking point, to where you seem like you're just totally fucking fraudulent to anybody who's like honestly still watching you, and the only people watching you are just like there to be pandered to.
I don't know, dude.
You don't really have a true audience. You don't have a fucking audience of thinking people. You have a bunch of people that you're placating with fucking lies that you know are false because you're just 100% a fucking grifter now.
Whipped fucking mental children, dude.
I get you got to grift a little bit. That's our fucking industry and shit. But like to just go all the way, just yield to the grift completely become this fucking huss.
You don't. No. Grifting, as I understand it, is moving from fucking position to position based on the cynical idea that you're going to make more money taking this position.
Yeah, sure. Yes.
No, like, dude, calling this person a grifter implies that they're, you know what I mean? Like, I don't even know if grifter applies here. Or by the, like, I don't think he became a grifter. I think he always was.
Yeah,
I think
agreed.
I think a lot of these people always were.
It's just harder to see it when they've
ever
been consistent. You know what I mean? Like,
well, he's so full of shit,
was ever
dude.
truly invested in making things better for the common fucking person. I think if he was, he would have done more of it. I think the same thing of Dave Rubin. And this is part of how they control the political narrative. They populate the political sides with these malleable people who can drift with the Overton window. And it makes it easier to slowly but surely work people into this fucking... Why do you think so many people our age are like going like, yeah, that's right, Bill. How many genders are there? And what's next? Pac-Man and Pac-Woman are just going to be Pac? You know what I mean? Like, whatever, bro. Like there's so many people just waiting to have that fucking confirmation bias tickled, and these people lined up to do that. They weren't never grifting. They were always selling you the same fucking little self-congratulatory, empty-headed, politically vapid fucking statement.
Which way is the
and
wind
now you're
blowing?
seeing them for what they are.
Okay,
there's a difference, man. We don't have to grift like as a group of people. We don't have to fucking go where the wind is blowing in terms of our political positions. Well, I guess we could, but we don't. And that's a difference. That's the difference between somebody who's a grifter and who isn't a grifter.
God, dude, I just hate looking at Dave Rubin, dude. Because he doesn't represent anything. There's nothing to this guy. There's just like, there really isn't. Like, even like a lot of conservatives now love Joe Rogan. Even Joe Rogan wouldn't fucking have David Rubin back on his fucking show. Like, it was that bad because you like watch the episode at, like, and that's what I saw like him most recently for the most part. And he's like, they were talking about like building codes, and he's like, no, you can just trust builders. And it's like, what the fuck's this guy? Like, what world does this guy live in? He doesn't understand it. He doesn't care. The only thing he cares about is how he can fucking enrich himself. So it's like, it's just such a self-serving agenda. That's one of the few people I just like look at just total fucking disgust because there's not a real thing about this guy.
Reasons I've spent so much time on my show talking about the regressive left. This regressive ideology doesn't judge people as individuals, but as a collective. If you're black or female or Muslim or Hispanic or member of any other minority.
So if you make the case like, hey, look, it looks like black people are being like way disproportionately sentenced for like the same exact crimes as white people. This seems like that's a problem. If you say that, I think we should need to treat them like everybody the same as individuals. If you say that, then these people will declare that you're judging people collectively. Well, no, yes. I'm noticing that you are, fucking imbecile. I've noticed there's a discrepancy in how these two groups of people are treated because your side is fucking doing that. So me pointing that out means I'm seeing people collectively?
Right.
Fuck you. Go fuck yourself, you piece of shit. Like, and I know it makes it just a little bit more painful to realize like what you guys said is totally true. That this guy doesn't fucking really care at all about what he's saying.
Never did.
Because that means like he'll say anything.
He's a puppet,
right?
dude. What do you need him to say?
Any horrible Nazi shit you need him to say, he'll say it. You want to be this?
If
you want to be that?
If
He'll
you
fucking
paid
be
him
whatever
enough
fucking
money,
skin the chameleon needs to wear. He'll just fucking slip it right on and say the words with equal comfort and confidence.
What are my lines? You know, that's basically what he is. He's like, what are my lines? Tell me what to say.
Media is filled with these glassy-eyed mannequin people.
Oh yeah, of course.
Who are exactly the same. Dress me up however you want. Put a blue tie on me. Put a red tie on me. Put a bow tie on me. Put a fucking little skimpy skirt on me and you know, put my legs front and center in the shot, and I'll read whatever you put on the goddamn teleprompter, people. There's no journalism anymore. There's no genuine fucking political thought or political philosophy being proffered to anybody through the traditional media anymore. And these old dinosaurs are watching shows like ours and other people's who are not professionally produced and corporately owned become where people go to get their fucking news. We hear it all the time from you guys as our fans and people that watch us, whether you love us or hate us. You know, I get a lot of my news from you guys' big live show every week. And there's a reason for that, because you don't trust a fucking word that's coming out of Brian Stelter's mouth, and nor should you.
Oh, God.
You know what I mean? You don't trust fucking old Bill Maher flipping the script and sounding like the very same Republicans he used to dunk on. You don't trust Dave Rubin's miraculous, I used to be a liberal, but now I'm a conservative, and I'm even a gay guy. Like, you've learned to spot the fucking grift, and you're going to people where at least you got a dice roll whether or not they're real. You know what I mean? And they hate that. Bill Maher especially can't stand that. He can't stand the idea that his sphere of influence is being diminished by people who aren't quote unquote proven fucking, parts of the big club of media and shit.
Basically, like, are you gonna do the song and dance? Okay, you're good. Well, listen, you're a part of the club then.
I've heard him spraying his salt at podcasts and shit, dude. I wonder how many people watched podcasts last week versus how many people caught the first fucking episode of Bill Maher Tonight or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Like, I want to know.
I have no fucking clue, to be honest with you.
I checked on Bill Maher a long time ago.
I'd be willing to bet that more people.
Look, I cannot deny. I'm not going to deny that I was a Bill Maher fan for a long fucking time.
Oh man, you went to tapings of Real Time.
I've literally been to his show Real Time with Bill Maher. So I mean, I can't act like I've always seen through that son of a bitch or something like that, because I haven't. I liked Bill Maher.
I liked him in the early mid-2000s. Yeah,
and I didn't always agree with his ass, but I always felt like he was speaking the truth to me. I always felt like he was at least being forthright with what he really thought, and I don't feel that way anymore. I feel like he is now completely full of shit. Maybe he always was, and I just never saw it until now.
Sure.
But I feel like he's completely full of shit, And what he's saying now is so at odds with everything I ever heard him say before that
I honestly don't like, I don't go much farther than you, but I think I take a significant step farther than you in saying that I'm pretty sure if I had to put money on it, that Bill Maher never had a fucking moral center when it came to this shit. Bill Maher became popular during the late 80s and early 90s and the whole fucking MTV radical generation where being liberal and leftist and all was like seen as a revolutionary act and seen as a bit, you know, and so he fucking hopped on that bandwagon. And now that brand's fucking image is tarnished, he's willing to fucking jump on whatever bandwagon comes next. And I don't think he ever was any different of a person.
Well, that's pretty damning. I hope it's not true, but I mean,
I was snowed. I used to like, I was never a huge fan of Bill Maher, but I used to, you know, think he was at least a respectable dude. But in retrospect, I don't want to even give him the goddamn fucking
benefit of the doubt.
Courtesy of the benefit of the doubt, because like he is the same dude that made the arguments against the type of shit that he's talking now. So he knows what he's doing. Which means he always knew what he was doing, which means he's a fucking snake. He's a corporate fucking whore dressed up like a liberal fucking media figure. I can say the things that other liberals won't because I'm on HBO. Where are you at now, man? Like you're withering away on HBO still, turning into a fucking like what? Rush Limbaugh died and you're hoping to sit behind the golden EIB mic now?
Yeah, I'm butthurt about it. No, I am. Someone in the chat said TJ seems to be personally butthurt because of Maher, as I feel. Yeah, I am personally butthurt by it. Yes. Like I legitimately am sad to see somebody who I thought was at least speaking their fucking truth. I'm sad to see that, you know, they're no longer doing that, and maybe they never were. So yeah, that's not a pleasant feeling because, like, I don't know, you fucking put some degree of trust into a fucking person, into a media figure or whatever, and they fucking say this shit, and you're like, oh yeah, you know.
Well, you just feel.
I don't agree with that, but like, you
just feel conned. You just feel like it's a long con.
He's fucking giving me his real self. That's all you can expect from a fucking performer,
you know what it is?
right?
Yeah,
give me yourself.
He's a fucking Bill Maher is a performer.
Like it's just a violation of the fucking contract.
Instead of him being a performer that is giving you a genuine opinion, it's just like, what is my opinion going to be? And if that's the case for Bill Maher, that's just really sad. It's a long con. I just feel like I was conned for years into believing Bill Maher was someone of integrity, and I don't know if he is or not. But I mean, if I had to err, I mean, the way he's gone, I would say not.
Anyway.
You're judged differently than the most evil of all things, a white Christian.
I'll say one thing for Bill Maher. We've been watching an equal amount of time now of Dave Rubin, and we're still more interested in talking about Bill Maher.
Oh, my God. What's there talking about Dave Rubin, dude? There's just nothing there.
Because he's just a fucking husk. If there's ever been a husk that's not even a person,
it's like Dave Rubin, yeah.
You ever fucking see like a cicada shell on your fucking back porch? Yeah. That reminds me of Dave Rubin. Just a fucking got the shape of a living
that's his
thing,
spirit animal, dude.
Fucking totally devoid of any substance.
His spirit animal isn't the cicada; it's just the husk that's left behind.
You're the cicada husk, you fucking piece of shit.
Male. The regressive left ranks minority groups in a pecking order to compete in a kind of oppression Olympics. Gold medal goes to the most offended.
Wow.
Martin Luther King Jr.'s dream that his children would be judged by their...
Martin Luther King Jr. would fucking hate your guts, bro.
Yeah. Martin Luther King Jr. would spit in your fucking face if you tried to talk the shit that you talk on your show every goddamn day. And his, like, I love that your side tries to co-opt that man as if your side wasn't responsible for that man being fucking killed. Give me a fucking break, dude. Eat a big bag, fat bowl of dicks, you ex-liberal, ex-gay, whatever the fuck you are, and get the fuck out of my sight, dude. See, I just don't have time for these fucking people anymore. I'm fine with like making fun of them, but goddamn, dude, if I let a whisper of anything that Dave Rubin ever says pass my fucking earlobes when I'm not doing a show, so I can dunk on him for it, dude. I don't hear a whisper. I don't hear a footfall. I don't hear a popcorn fart out of this motherfucker. I don't let him in my sphere.
There's nothing to him. You know that. It'd be a waste of your time, Paul. The audit, your ears' ability to hear. That's like it offends them, dude. It's like, oh, why am I even doing this to my ears? Why am I punishing my body? Like, let me just push this away from me.
Their character and not their skin color was a liberal idea, but these days it's not a progressive ideal. And what about religious freedom? The idea that
All right. Have we I think have we suffered enough? I think we've suffered enough.
like it's Dave Rubin. No,
I think we've said what we need to say.
Oh
right?
God, please.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough on that. So we got some entertainment news for you guys.
Yay!
Entertainment
news, entertainment news, entertainment news, entertainment news, entertainment news. What?
That really got you, this fucking goat there.
It was the
Why'd
joyful.
you like that, TJ?
I'll tell you exactly why. It was the juxtaposition of like the outwardly joyful sound of it, coupled with like the deep undercurrent of like seething disdain. That was what was beautiful about it.
You picked up on that?
Yeah. Very nice.
Man, I thought I hid that deep in the subtext there.
Not that deep.
I guess not deep enough for TJ.
Here you go. This is great. This is how well these Marvel flicks do, all right? With critics, tomato scores, right? This is all the fucking Marvel movies as determined. They're the rankings on the tomato meter critical aggregator score. Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, best one.
Just came out too, right?
Yeah, not too long ago.
Yeah, well, not just came
Not
out,
even
but like it came out like a few years ago.
Yeah, this is not even an MCU one. So the MCU is actually getting their ass beat by Sony on that one. Black Panther, Black Panther's all right, but it does not. I mean, like, there's some problems that should definitely keep it from being at 96%.
You know what, dude? I'm willing to admit that it probably has cultural implications that are a little beyond me as a white guy, but as a movie, that movie was fucking boring.
I saw it again at someone's house, and I was just like, well, this movie's not quite as bad as I felt like it was. I felt like it was overhyped to the point where I like didn't like it as much as I might have if I hadn't been super like hyped up that it's gonna be this great fucking thing.
True.
I'd say it's actually okay, but it's not 96 motherfucking percent. It's not the second best movie on this fucking list.
No.
Avengers Endgame 94. Endgame is that's the one where they fucking beat Thanos, right? That's not the one where Thanos wins at the end, is it?
Well,
Infinity War is the one where he fucking goes around.
Infinity War is
fucking.
They basically beat. It's confusing because they basically beat Thanos twice.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah,
like they beat him, and then he comes back at the beginning of the next one, and then it's back in time Thanos that they have to fight him again.
Iron Man, the original fucking one. Logan. Not a fucking Marvel movie. I mean, it's based on Marvel.
I guess they're called legacy.
They're calling those legacy movies.
Yeah.
Logan's a pretty fucking bleak, depressing movie to be so high on the list, I guess.
People loved that when it came out.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hear too many people talking about it anymore. It was kind of a little bit dark for a comic book movie. I mean, Logan's all beat up and old and fucking...
his powers are kind of failing him and
destroyed.
shit. Yeah.
He's like sickly and shit. Professor X has got fucking dementia. You know, it's like pretty fucking bleak fucking movie. And they go fucking hide with this family, and then the whole family gets fucking murdered by like the government agents or whatever the fuck is like hunting Logan and shit. So pretty fucking dark flick. Thor Ragnarok, not fucking dark at all. Pretty much
the opposite.
Just like a super light
Guardians of the
comic
Galaxy
movie.
meets a Thor movie.
So that's the top stuff. I don't want to go through this whole fucking list, but let's see what's on the
bottom.
bottom.
See the bottom, yeah.
Let's see what fucking sucks.
It's like Howard the Duck.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh, actually even lower. Fantastic Four. I would agree with that.
Fant-Four-Stick. You know, that one, that was like supposed to be like the one that's like,
it's gonna come
we're going to redeem the Fantastic Four from those shitty fucking movies.
Couldn't even touch that. Look, the other one, Fantastic Four, is above it. The 2005 one. Yeah, it did better.
Couldn't even do better than the 2005 fucking Fantastic Four.
I'm actually glad about that, because Howard the Duck otherwise would probably be at the bottom. I mean, Elektra, then also not a great movie, but Howard the Duck doesn't deserve to be at the bottom of this one.
Yeah, dude, Howard the Duck gets a bad rep, dude.
Does it?
It's not the best, dude. It's not the best movie ever, but it definitely ain't fucking the worst movie on this list.
Yeah, it ain't the worst, no. Ghost Rider. Oh, is that Ghost Rider 2?
Ghost Rider: Spirit of Vengeance. That's the second Ghost Rider movie.
No good.
Yeah, The Ghost Rider, especially the second one, is real poopy.
Blade fucking Trinity, dude.
Ugh. Oh, Dark Phoenix. Did you see that one? That one's
no,
awful.
I never saw it. I heard it was fucking terrible and shit.
Worst one. And the one with Apocalypse was really bad, but Dark Phoenix was just took it to another level of shit.
Blade Trinity is where it has the coolest premise ever and the worst fucking execution because it's literally like Blade versus Dracula.
Oh, the Dracula was so lame.
But they had such a terrible fucking Dracula, dude. The Dracula was like, look, what did he even look like? How would you even describe that guy? Would you even bother to describe that guy?
Like, what the fuck? I'm trying to remember him.
He just like looks like a fucking muscle dude with like with his hair shaved.
Okay, like a Romanian professional wrestler.
Yeah,
Dracula.
he looked like a fucking shitty jobber wrestler that would like get his ass handed to him by Stone Cold or something back in the day. It's basically what they chose as their Dracula.
Yeah, Blade should just hit the stunner on him to win.
Both these Punisher movies, terrible.
Yeah, no good.
Venom, which was a fucking hit that spawned a goddamn sequel, still a fucking terrible goddamn movie. There's literally a part in the movie where Venom is like, you should talk to Eddie. He's like giving like relationship advice like Ricky Lake or some shit. Ugh. Horrible. See what's the lowest rated actual Marvel movie? Oh, that's pretty recent. That Eternals movie.
Oh, dude, that had turd written all over it.
Did you
man.
see it?
No, it's you can buy it now for rental and shit. Why would you want to?
I don't know. It looked fucking awful.
No, I mean maybe when it gets to free on Prime or whatever. Or on
I don't
Disney
even think
Plus.
I do that. I don't even think I fucking do it there. It's got like Angelina Jolie in it, right?
Yes.
I don't even know the other people. Thor: The Dark World's a pretty shitty movie.
That was pretty bad. No.
All those Hulk movies suck. Surprisingly, some of these. I mean, this is all pretty much good at this point. Like most of the Marvel movies.
What I don't agree with
positive.
was Black Widow. We all went and saw that at the
that
drive-in.
movie fucking
That
sucked.
was a fucking snooze fest.
Black Widow was fucking so bad. It was like
garbage.
It was like so in your face with its like allegory and shit. It was just like, oh my god, just like beat me to death with it already.
It's one of those movies like my ADHD adult brain just could not follow. Could not ever give me. I could never get sucked in that movie. Just so boring.
Just come out and make it about fucking sex trafficking and shit, because that's obviously what it's really fucking about. So like, can we just stop with this fucking allegorical shit? Because it's so blatant anyway.
No allegory.
Just fucking make it about what it's fucking about. I don't understand why that's like hard to do now. I guess like it wouldn't play in like the Chinese market or some bullshit. That's the problem with all these movies. They're too fucking sanitized for like
how would the Chinese
maximum appeal to maximum people across a fucking international fucking globe. So they're so homogenized and boring.
But China's super restrictive with what they put out, and they limit the number of foreign films. So it's like Hollywood's like, okay, shit, we gotta have this do well in China, so we gotta make sure it hits all these notes.
They're trying to compete to get like the most generic fucking movie they can possibly get done so that they can fucking appeal to like as many different fucking people across the spectrum as possible.
Yes.
So it's like maximum commercial fucking appeal, and it just totally like any fucking sort of artistic integrity of any kind is totally like sacrificed on that altar across the board, which is why people hate these movies probably. But also why there's so many people that just fucking line up drooling to fucking see them one after the other. I guess I'm kind of in the middle on that, because I will go see the ones that look interesting to me, because like if a movie appeals to me, it appeals to me. I'm not going to fucking be like, oh, well, I'm cynical about the motivations of the giant corporation putting this in front of me, so therefore I'm not interested in seeing that. But I am. So this is really good news for me, because I really love these Transformers movies, and I was just like, please make more. You know, I was like, oh man, I think I'm the only one on here right now. Transformers Rise of the Beast to be the first of planned trilogy. Planes, automobiles, please let us have Transformers trains by the end of the decade. Yes! Give us Transformers trains, please, dear God, give us the Transformers trains. The Transformers franchise fans have a lot to look forward to in the upcoming years as part of a slate of new content announced by Paramount Plus, as well as its rebranding. The Robots Turn Into Vehicles franchise is one of the titles that got the better end of the deal. The 6th movie in the flagship film series and 7th overall was slated for a June 9th, 2023 release. And don't worry, that still goes, but there is more to come. I do not want this. I do not want this. I do not fucking want this like one lick or one iota. the Transformers movies started awful, and they've just progressively gotten worse with each new fucking entry. And I have no fucking desire, no molecule of my being yearns for more delicious Transformers content, okay? Like, I don't get it. What is the fucking appeal of these goddamn movies? They're not good action movies. Like, people are like, well, what about the action? There's not good action. It's literally just a jumble of motion and some loud noises. And occasionally there's a fucking explosion. But none of it makes sense. Dude. Like, an action to me is like you see something happen continuously throughout the whole motion. Like, you know, you see the jump, you see the flip, you see the roll, you see the spin, you see the kick, you see the fucking reaction to the kick. These movies are just like...
These movies are traumatic.
You see one thing happen, like, you see another thing happen, you get that there's a tenuous connection, but they're already on to the next thing anyway.
People talk about these movies like they shot these movies accurately. Like, if you watch one of these movies, like, and I've seen it happen twice. After the third one, me and Galen found TJ wandering through a parking lot, just like muttering to himself, just like disheveled and lost, and like didn't even know where the fuck he was going. And then all of us here went to see this movie, like it was like the 5th Transformers movie or some shit for review. And we all just left like jumbled, like, what did we just see? And like, it was just like, instead of just talking about it, it was just like, I've been shown so much shit, or your mind is just overstimulated. You don't even know what to say. You don't even know where the fuck you're going. You somehow just try to get home. And if there's weed, you try to smoke a lot of weed and try to forget what happened and like repress that memory from your mind, where you actually spent money and 3 hours of your time watching a spectacle that makes no sense, has no real plot, no real character development, nothing really to it at all. And like, within a day, you'll totally forgot what the fuck you saw until like you're forced painfully to to remember, like, oh shit, that did happen in the movie.
A Quiet Place Part 3 arriving in 2025.
Who cares?
Shh, Scotty, no, the monster.
Yet again, it's something like, that was a good concept. Let's run into the ground, bro. Don't shush me, TJ.
Oh my God, the monsters are coming.
Kill TJ, come on. Right here.
John Krasinski made the announcement during a Paramount Investor Day presentation. Quiet Place Part 3 is officially in the works with a target release date of 2025. Filmmaker John Krasinski announced the news during a Paramount Investor Day Tuesday. No director or writer has been announced, though it seems that Krasinski would be the natural choice. Since launching in 2018, the A Quiet Place franchise has become a crown jewel for Paramount, which also has a spinoff from Pig director Michael Sarnowski in the works.
It's schlocky. It's schlocky now. It's gone to the schlock place now.
Yeah, pretty much when you start getting into like 3, that's when it's like, all right, it's done. You've gone too far.
Did you guys see the second one?
Unless you're Star Wars or Indiana Jones, you really don't get to do a 3.
Yeah, Quiet Place.
Not
or
anymore.
Lord of the Rings.
What about Saw 3, dude? Saw did like 9 fucking movies.
Yeah, Saw went too far.
Oh, they went way too far.
Dude, I feel the same about these Jurassic Park movies, though. Like, when I saw Jurassic Park 3, I'm like, it's done. We're done with this. This is over. And then it keeps happening anyway. Doesn't matter what I think. Doesn't matter that I think it's stupid. It's just other people disagree, and they keep going to see it. I don't know why. I don't know what they get out of it. But they get something, I guess. I don't know.
Listen, TJ. Listen, this time, the dinosaurs are safe, all right? There's no way that our new security system could ever be penetrated. There's no way that an outbreak like has happened 15 times before could ever happen today. You're ridiculous. Anyway, I'd like you to meet the new Tripdominus Vorixus.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, what's he do?
Well, we basically we were like, what would happen if a great white shark had legs and shit, you know, because like they're all hampered by swimming. So we took shark DNA, mixed it with T-Rex DNA, and Black Widow DNA.
Wow!
So it's actually got 8 arms like a spider, a big maw like a shark, and the legs of a T-Rex and tail. So,
yeah, sounds like
but
that's gonna be an
totally
interesting
contained.
You got it contained.
Look,
though.
this fat oafish guy here that looks half stoned, he's got it locked down. Isn't that right, Jim? You're on the case.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I got him.
Totally.
Yeah, I got him. He's locked up.
Another Taken movie.
Wait, what?
No. Someone was just making a joke. So what's next?
What's next? Another Taken?
Yeah. I wouldn't be shocked, dude. Liam Neeson will do it. He'll need 37 jump cuts to get over that fence this time, though.
Yeah. It's gonna take a lot of jump cuts.
Just talk about like look, I like The Quiet Place, the first one, but they just ring it. All the originality, anything creative is just ringed out of it.
What are you supposed to do with it after 3 movies in? What do you continue to do with the concept?
Make more money. Make more money.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, you found out the answer. Make more money.
Ivan Reitman, producer, Ghostbuster director, dies at 75.
Is he gonna be a ghost?
Yeah, he's gonna become a ghost now. Ivan Reitman, the influential filmmaker and producer behind many of the beloved comedies of the late 20th century, from Animal House to Ghostbusters, has died. He was 75. Reitman died peacefully in his sleep Saturday night at his home in Montecito, California. Our family is grieving the unexpected loss of a father, husband, grandfather who taught us to always seek the magic in life. Children Jason Reitman, Catherine Reitman, Carolyn Reitman said in a joint statement, "We take comfort that his work as a filmmaker brought laughter and happiness to countless people across the world. We mourn privately as we make this press release." Blah, 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 blah. So,
TJ.
yeah. Yes, what's up?
TJ, I got a pitch for you. I'm sorry to interrupt Ivan Reitman's.
Yeah. Very disrespectful, but go ahead, Paul.
Got a pitch.
Yeah, pitch it. Pitch it.
Quiet Place, right?
Yeah.
We do a third one.
Uh-huh.
They got to be even fucking quieter, bro. They got to be extra fucking quieter.
Uh-huh.
This time around.
Yeah, super quiet. The quietest they've been yet.
Quiet as a church mouse, dude.
Shh. You can't even make a single. You can't make a little tiny sound. No.
It'll work, man. That's my creative vision, man. To eventually make a completely silent film. By Quiet Place 9, there won't even be an audio track, bro.
Oh shit. It's gonna be a totally silent film. Dude, what if you make a Quiet Place, but the only fucking thing that the people could find was a bunch of beans, right? Like they were scrounging for food, all they could find was like, oh, we found this rich treasure trove of beans, but these beans are like super farty beans, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh no, man!
And they got terrible gas. They're farting left and right, but they have to figure out some way to keep the monsters from hearing their farts.
The monsters, dude, they get triggered and brought into like the little house or whatever, and they had the beans for dinner, just trying to hold that fart. Then of course you have the thing where it's the monster's like right by it, and someone goes.
Dude, Jack Black could be the eccentric neighbor that everybody loves, but he's extra farty. You know what I mean?
It's not going to end well for him.
I know, right?
Kyle Gass can be there too. He can get killed as well.
And maybe they could start playing a Tenacious D song on their roof as the monsters are closing in, you know?
Let's do it.
What is this?
Poor Ivan Reitman died, did you hear?
Yeah, you hear about Ivan Reitman?
Oh, no. Man, you saw the trailer for this, TJ.
I watched the trailer for this. I'm not going to play it here because it definitely trigger like 50 copyrights for all the fucking copyright shit that's in the fucking trailer.
Suffice it to say, it is complete and utter garbage.
I think it's pretty generous.
No plot, just a bunch of it's yet again another movie where it's just like how much product placement and referential humor can we possibly do in a movie?
So you remember how when HBO Max made Space Jam 2 and just shoved every intellectual property they had into the same fucking project? This is basically Disney trying to do the same flex with the Lonely Island guys playing fucking Chip and Dale, right? And at some point in the trailer, Chip or Dale, I don't fucking really know. I think Chip was like, nobody wants a reboot. And it's like, wow, now that you said it,
it's okay.
It's like, now it's okay. You got permission to do it now. It's basically the Deadpool principle. If you fucking point out that you're doing something totally hackneyed and cliche, it's no longer hackneyed and cliche.
No one wants a shameless cash in. Now we can do it.
It's self-aware, therefore okay now. This movie is gonna be so fucking bad. I don't know anybody who anybody who like has like this like nostalgia in their head where they're like sometimes some
You're not
crimes
getting that. You're not getting
go
that all.
slipping through, and you're like, man, maybe fucking Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers fucking movie, you know? That might be pretty fucking good. Relive some of that childhood nostalgia.
Don't do it.
It ain't gonna happen for you. Just so you know, you're gonna get raped in the ass.
I mean, dude, I don't even know what Disney's trying to do here because, like, I don't know. Like, Chip and Dale's Rescue Rangers isn't even one of those franchises that's aged enough to where you still hear people talking about it and pining away for it and shit.
Apparently,
Like,
they feel like it is.
It ain't no Ninja Turtles and ain't no Transformers. You know what I mean? It was an okay cartoon back in the day. It was a good gap filler between better cartoons, honestly.
But you know what? They already own it, and they can try to advertise everything else they're doing in this movie. So
it's not a reboot, Paul. It's a comeback.
It's neither. It's a cash in.
Yeah.
It's not a reboot. It's not a comeback. It's a cash in. Original movie, May 20th, only on Disney Plus. It's got the fucking My Little Ponies in it.
Yeah.
It's got
Kill me now.
It's got like Aladdin in it. It's got like all Disney's literally just shoving all their shit into this fucking flick, okay? They're just shoveling every fucking ounce of IP they got. They're pushing it into this fucking movie. Roger Rabbit is in the fucking movie.
They're flexing hard, dude.
Fucking Bugs Bunny is probably going to show up at some point. We even got Warner Brothers characters up in this bitch. Look.
They got mad that like Universal did Space Jam or whatever. I don't know who did fucking Space Jam, TJ. You know was it Universal?
It was fucking Warner Brothers, I think.
Oh, it was Warner Brothers? Yeah, they saw that shit, and Disney's like, dude, we own the most IP of any entertainment company, right? Pretty much.
The Simpsons will probably be in this, just so you know. Like Maggie Simpson will probably like pick up Chip or Dale and fucking put them in their mouth like a pacifier or something. Homer's gonna fucking fart on one of the damn chipmunks. Something like that's gonna happen. You know, every fucking horrible thing. Like Mickey Mouse himself is probably gonna fucking at least make some kind of fucking cameo in this fucking piece of shit. Just so you know.
That's at least understandable though, because these were like Disney cartoons, and so is he.
Sure,
but like all these other fucking franchises popping up is just disturbing and sad. And
I heard there's gonna be a scene where Mickey Mouse literally shoves Chip and Dale up his fucking ass.
Okay, well, not really. I'm actually excited to see the movie.
That might be kind of hot, but still, don't see it.
I mean,
don't support this. People, don't.
You're gonna watch it, TJ. You'll be there May 20th, only on Disney Plus, guys. Only on Disney Plus.
I'm only watching for the Mickey Mouse anal vorce scene. It's the only reason I'm watching. Okay. Russell Crowe joins Aaron Taylor Johnson in Sony Marvel movie Kraven the Hunter.
At first, I said the Karen the Hunter, and I was like, "What kind of movie?"
Not Karen the Hunter. Kraven.
I was like, "What kind of movie is this?"
Spider-Man's literally shittiest antagonist is getting his own fucking movie, Scotty.
Finally.
At first, I thought they were saying that Russell Crowe was going to actually play Kraven the Hunter, and I was like, that's going to be pretty funny because he's fat as fuck.
Dude, that'd actually be fucking awesome.
That would be pretty funny.
His ass in some spandex, his big old gut fucking hanging out and shit.
I'm Kraven the Hunter.
Oh, God.
Give me that cheeseburger.
He robs some dude for his fucking McDonald's.
Listen, Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Hold on. Spider-Man, I'm here. I'm the ultimate
Spider-Man, this is New York City pizza, right?
And I'm here to get you, Spider-Man. What's the best pizza place around here, by the way? Tony's on the corner. Really, right on that corner. I just happen to be next to the best pizza place. I'm willing to go across town, Spider-Man. No, I mean, I'm willing to make a drive for the pizza if it's good. You tell me that place right there, and I can see with my naked eye just happens to be there right now, is literally the answer to my question. That's the best pizza place in New York City. All right. Better be fucking good, Spider-Man. That's all I have to say.
I feel like he's like adult.
Otherwise, I'm going to get you, Spider-Man.
I feel like this is like adult Cartman going to New York City talking to Spider-Man.
All fat people become Cartman in my mind, I guess. I don't know. Kraven is one of Spider-Man's best-known nemesis, Scotty. Made his comic debut all the way back in 1964 in Amazing Spider-Man number 15. Created by Stan Lee and Mike Ditko, Scotty. The Russian big game hunter decided to target the most dangerous foe he could imagine, Spider-Man. So yeah, Kraven the Hunter sucks. I think Kraven the Hunter's easily, like for me, one of the lamest fucking Spider-Man villains. Maybe some other people like him. I don't fucking know. Kraven sucks though. Kraven was a lame ass fucking villain. I remember I used to watch this. There was like a Spider-Man cartoon when I was a kid that I used to watch and shit. And like when Kraven the Hunter was like the villain on the show, it was like almost like I'll catch the next one, you know?
I don't remember us watching those. Like, I don't remember him being on that show.
He was on there a couple times. And he sucked.
Not
Kraven the Hunter is
memorable.
fucking lame as shit.
Dude, I hated side villains on these shows. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like they're like the best shows of the best cartoons were always the ones where they were facing off against the main guy. Anytime they were facing off against a henchman or some other villain, it was usually pretty lame. Like Ninja Turtles had Shredder. They also had like Baxter Stockman, the fucking.
Yeah.
You remember him?
Yeah, he became a fly.
I'm a fly.
It's like I'm a weird fly guy, but I still fly around in a bunch of technology.
Kraven's Last Hunt is awesome. Fuck you. I don't know. I mean,
Why don't you suck a dick, dude?
There's some people out there that like Kraven the Hunter. It's fine. You go ahead.
Fuck
and like
you,
him. I just
TJ.
think he's lame.
Kraven is awesome. All
I
right?
think he's a lame villain.
If you think Kraven is awesome and you love him, why don't you marry him?
I
huh?
mean, he hunts. Okay, he's like basically like super powered Ted Nugent. It's lame. Okay, he's pretty lame.
If Kraven the Hunter was such an awesome villain, why did they get Russell Crowe to play him?
They're not. He's just in the movie. He's probably just gonna play like some guy that Kraven the Hunter knows or something. I don't fucking know.
Oh.
Because he's too fucking fat to actually play any fucking sort of intimidating character at this point. I guess he could be I guess he could play like a fat intimidating character, but Kraven the Hunter is like canonically like super fit, like I am the ultimate specimen or whatever. So like he definitely couldn't play that.
So here's another one where they're just telling you with the way that it looks that we're not even going to take the time to update this. We're not going to give you anything new. This is just basically going to be a shittier reshoot of the movie you've already seen, including the promotional materials. We're going to get the same looking shot of the same little girl with her wind blowing in her face and a fire in the background. I mean, if you pulled up a fucking poster for Firestarter, it's the same shit.
Yeah, I could do that.
They didn't even do the same. They didn't even do a different thing. Firestarter has what's her name? Can't remember the actress's name
Drew
now.
Barrymore.
Yeah, Drew Barrymore standing there with a fire behind her, with her hair blowing in the wind.
Yeah, it's the exact same shot. So I'll just show you guys the shot.
Yeah, it's like the high definition update. That's about it.
Let's see. Open.
Well, social media, they have TikTok, they got Facebook, they got Twitter.
I don't know why it won't let me
Insta.
open this in a separate tab.
They got everything.
Let's see. Maybe this one. Okay, open image, new tab. There we go. So yeah, it's the exact same shot. Yes. It's just an updated version of the same exact shot that you've already seen before. This is the new. This is the old. It's the same.
I
shot.
don't feel like they tried to make the girl look creepier in that one.
Dude. Well, I mean, they're using more modern techniques now. They've just gotten a little better at this shit.
Yeah, they've got Photoshop to fucking tweak
true.
the colors.
Oh yeah,
and
she
all
looks
that
photoshopped
shit.
to hell. Yeah,
Right. So like now they got all that shit, so they can fucking do it a little bit more polished and shit. But like it's the same. Like other than that, they got no ideas. Just like you want if you wanted a fresh coat of paint on Firestarter, that looks like it's basically what you're gonna get here. I don't know. It has a trailer, but we've had bad luck trying to play trailers on this show, so I'm not going to bother with it. Zac Efron's in it, by the way. I don't know if that moves you guys. You guys big Zac Efron fans here?
Moves my bowels.
Paul says it moves his bowels. What are you saying? Wait, are you meaning to disparage Zac Efron on this show, Paul?
Zac Efron makes me want to shit, bro.
Oh,
every time
my
I see him.
goodness gracious me. So, yeah, it's got these people in it. I guess Kurtwood Smith is in it. That's kind of neat. I like that guy, but I don't know he doesn't even say what he's playing, so I don't know. He's just like, he's going to play himself, I guess. There's a scene where she asks him for his autograph, like, aren't you from RoboCop? You're a little young to have seen RoboCop. No, it's cool. Give me your autograph. That's it. That's his cameo.
By the way, I just watched RoboCop 1 and 2 with Amelia.
RoboCop 1 and 2 fucking rock, bro.
Oh my God, those movies are just like fucking nonstop great. Amazing all the way through.
Yeah. RoboCop 2 gets a shit rap for some reason, but like it's really good.
You have 15
It's
seconds
really
to
good.
comply.
It's fucking. I'll tell you what. There's less of a I mean, like RoboCop holds up for sure. RoboCop 2 holds up. Might even be better than it fucking was given credit for at its time. It seems like it was, honestly. Yeah. So RoboCop 3 does suck though. Don't watch that.
And also, don't watch
Don't
watch the reboot of RoboCop either.
If you're thinking to yourself, maybe RoboCop 3 ain't so bad, it is. Don't do it.
No.
Maybe I'm misremembering.
No, RoboCop 3 is pretty dog shit.
Maybe you're thinking because, like, hey, I watched Terminator 3 and it wasn't nearly as bad as I remember. Maybe they'll give RoboCop 3 another shake. Don't do it.
The American Jesus, TJ.
Don't fucking do it. You'll regret that shit so
We watched a
quick.
clip from that. The fights in that are really bad. Oh,
All right,
what is
guys,
this?
so listen.
What is this?
Listen, guys. It's all fun and games, all right? But, like, there's some serious stuff going on in the entertainment world, okay?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of serious things happening in this world you need to know about.
Okay.
This is a public service announcement. So all these people out here, all these fine people watching right now, we got 800 people watching this right now. I want all you 800 people watching this, I want you all to be aware of the enemy within. Oh, yeah, it's happening.
What could it be? What is the enemy?
What is the enemy within? Here, I'll make sure this got sufficient volume for you. I want you guys to hear this shit.
I have to figure out who it is.
You need to know about the enemy within.
Isn't it?
What if everything we think we know about our leaders, our society, and our relations with the rest of the world is wrong?
What?
Relations? Like
God.
marital relations?
Everything you guys know is wrong. Just think about that right now. Let that sink in. Everyone
Consider
here.
the implications of you being wrong about stuff.
Look, they're all just code.
It's all just matrix code.
Fuck.
America is facing two major challenges. One is the Chinese Communist Party. However, the
Look at
most
them.
significant threat comes from within.
You're trying to obscure responsibility for 4 million people dying around the world.
Okay, Senator Paul, you do not know what you are talking about.
We've already seen evidence of how the elites want to run the United States. They're
God.
modeling themselves after Chinese autocracy.
For over a decade,
We're becoming
the People's
China.
Republic of China has stood publicly.
Yeah, the contention of this movie is that we're basically like we've become a Chinese puppet state, but only on one side of the aisle. So you guys know. Only the Democrats.
The Republicans have been staunchly fighting to save what's left of the beleaguered American democracy.
Right.
These liberals,
Good.
they just keep giving it away to China, you know?
They're in love with China. They just love China. They suck in China's dick.
Look, here's the French president right there. Oh, China.
So basically just the inverse of the Democratic strategy of being like, look, these Republicans, Russia. Just Russia. All Russia. Bought and paid for by Russia. So wait, the Republicans are controlled by Russia. The Democrats are controlled by China, and Russia and China are in it together against America.
It just feels like we're in 1984, dude.
Whoa.
Eurasia
It really
did
is.
it.
It literally is. I mean, I know it's fucking overused comparison.
I know,
and
but
shit,
it really
like,
is.
We're living in 1984. I know it's fucking cliche as fuck, but like literally one of the fucking major things is that there's like these three giant nation states perpetually at war and antagonism with one another. Like, oh, watch out for the Oceania people. Oh, no. It's like, okay, cool.
Great.
Rock on.
Accused of acts of cruelty.
Brought to you by fracking
and
billionaires.
wickedness.
I love how, like, because I've seen these types of like anti-Chinese propaganda kind of movies before, and I love how they will like use little Chinese kids singing as some kind of like dark omen or something.
Yes, look, they're children singing pageants.
It's like, what is this, man?
Oh no!
Am I supposed to be afraid of Chinese ideology or Chinese people at this point?
And remember,
Look at this.
Yet again, totally
Look
against.
at
Well, that's good. Everyone's going to be a conformist, TJ. That's what socialism and communism is going to do to you. Don't you see? Everyone's going to dress the same, sing the same, talk the same, act the same, be the same.
Look
TJ.
how all these Chinese kids just look and act the same. You know what we need in our schools, by the way? Uniforms. We need to have uniforms for these kids. Don't... them wearing different clothes just makes them antagonistic towards each other.
Are the Chinese children coming for me?
Yes.
Like, are they fucking out? Oh, shit.
You know what they're singing right now? We kill Paul. We kill Paul. Come to America to kill Paul.
Oh, shit.
Yes.
That's very specific,
Watch
man.
out, Paul.
Oddly specific that you know that, TJ.
We're talking about Paul's ego, no other Paul.
His death shall be the most brutal of all.
Kill him slow, make him suffer.
Oh, God.
Watch him die, fat motherfucker. You know, that's what they're saying, Paul. Watch out.
I didn't know.
You better watch your ass, Paul.
I'm sorry when the Chinese death squad
The little
come for you.
Chinese children is coming to disembowel
Paul's going to
ya.
be killed by a Chinese child hit squad, dude.
It's just how it happens, man.
Fuck.
You know, what can you do?
You live in that universe.
2, China's coming for you, dude.
1, 2, China's coming for you. 3, 4, better lock your
Torturers
door.
and executioners.
Diane Feinstein had a Chinese spy as her driver for 20 years.
We're not talking about one person infiltrating senior levels at the CIA or the White House. We're talking about an entire elite class throughout the political,
And this
corporate.
dude's cracked the code, man. This dude has fucking.
He's got the yarn. He's got the strings.
He's got the string. He's got the flow charts, dude. He's got the data files. Everything is a lie. Everything you know, you thought you knew. You're waking up today, you watch this, you're going to be like, everything I believed, bullshit. Everything in this documentary with this freaking crazy loud soundtrack. Like, I don't even know how you're supposed to do this. Like, so I'm supposed to believe after watching this documentary that everything I believed about my worldview politically was just totally predicated upon total bullshit. And this is going to reveal all the truth to me in an hour and a half. And I buy that hook, line, and sinker, but I'm supposed to be a skeptical human being.
Yes.
Okay, great.
Academic, cultural, and media establishment. My name is Lee Smith. I've been a journalist for more than 30 years. This is the most astonishing espionage and infiltration.
Look at him, hot under the collar. Knows he's a Chinese puppet. Guys.
Shit.
Anytime somebody like itches their collar or like pulls their shirt away from their collar, it means that they've been caught red-handed being a Chinese spy.
Who do you really serve, Fauci? America or China?
Why do you look so uncomfortable, sir?
Look at his eyes. Look a little slanted, don't they?
Oh, yes.
I think he's turning Japanese or Chinese. I really think so.
In history, what you're going to
deal
see
in China,
in
you
this
guys.
series will shock you.
Yep.
This is the enemy within.
Yep, I agree.
We're all the giant.
Oh, you're talking about them. No.
Yeah, we're all.
I thought you were talking about yourself.
Wait a minute. Yeah, we're all the giant corporations that you forgot to include on your list because I mean I know you guys mentioned it briefly, but you showed like Mickey Mouse and entertainment companies, but all the clothes you're probably wearing probably went through China, dude.
No.
So most of the things Americans buy, tons of our goods come from China. So if these people are that worried about that, why aren't they just crying for like, let's not import any more cheap shit from China that I want to buy at Target or wherever?
Or you could just stop buying it, you know.
I mean, I guess you could do that, but it's just absurd, dude. It's like they're talking about, it's like anytime they show the two, like, oh, look, it's Joe Biden and it's the fucking president. It's Winnie the Pooh, president of China. You know what I mean? Like,
So you might want to know, why is the Daily Wire making movies all of a sudden? What's with all these movies happening? What's with all these film projects occurring lately over at the Daily Wire?
What could it be?
Don't tell me it's true, man.
It's true. Paul, look, you can Paul, you can put on this act for when, we're on a show, Paul, but I know you're going to be the guy that's going to be watching all these movies
Paul, it's like,
on demand immediately.
It's like your lifelong dream of, turning from an internet commentator into a filmmaker is being realized by Ben Shapiro, Isn't that a beautiful thing?
This partner,
couch it that
God
way. That's
King
just
of the Daily
brutal.
Wire, lowercase g, lowercase k. Jeremy Boring, also one of the producers on our brand new film Shut-In, which we released on YouTube last night. So, Jeremy, how did
What's
it go?
Called Shadow Mature?
Shut-In.
Why did I hear him say Shadow Mature?
I don't know, because you're old and your ears don't work so good no
Get
more.
your ears
Probably
checked,
right.
Paul.
I don't know. It's called Shut-In, though. Let's see. What's it rated on Rotten
Look
Tomatoes?
how happy he is. Fucking Ben, man.
Oh, shit.
Hey, you know what? It's got pretty decent reviews. Not a lot of reviews, but good reviews from the few who have reviewed it.
Audience score really high.
Yeah, everyone likes it. It's a great
And
fucking
now I
film.
want to see Shadow Mature, too.
Yeah.
Man, what a great night and such an exciting time to spend with our subscribers.
Yeah, and this guy, this is his
Boring.
business partner. He's got his little suit and his cigar and shit. Yeah,
Jeremy Boring.
I'm what you call a big shot in the world of filmmaking. Yeah, I'm an executive.
How much more can you try to push an image than have? He literally has a giant cigar.
Let me dress in my powerful person costume for a second. It's
I went down to the laundromat today, and I hauled my laundry all the way down there, and it turns out I didn't have change of $1, and I had to come back. Oh, thanks, Jeremy Boring.
Hearing our first original film, in the sense that it's the first film that we've been a part of from beginning to end. Our second film,
Daily Wire,
part of our new
God
entertainment
King?
venture. Just a big win for the Daily Wire.
I'm really excited about it. A lot of the reviews that have been coming in about Shut In have noted what I think is really important, something that you and I...
Can we get
Caleb
an
Robinson and other
American
business
flag
owners decided
decal for the front of my desk, but make it look evil, like the Sith made it?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I want an American
we can
flag.
do that.
Not-
You really think it's a good idea, turning the American flag into a weird authoritarian-looking symbol with an evil red glow? Yes!
Get right on that, Mr. Shapiro. I don't care about this. I want to know when Ben Shapiro's making his acting debut, man. I want the movie that he is the lead in, the star of.
I love it.
Dude, Ben, I think you can do it, man.
What's that?
Look at this, dude.
Oh, shit. What's going on here?
I'm afraid the station will be quite operational when your friends arrive. Yes, feel the heat. Let it flow through you. Don't play that anymore. We're already going to get nailed.
There's no way.
Come on,
no one's going to fucking copyright strike us for that.
That's the
fucking
most
overused
copyrighted
shit.
music on the planet right there, dude.
No.
Don't do it, TJ.
It's like so ubiquitous that they're not even they don't even bother enforcing that one.
Wrong.
Trust me.
What?
Wrong.
No, I don't
Trust me on that. And
Look, just trust me on this one, okay?
look, it's fine. Fucking trust me on
Copyright,
this
that's for
shit.
other people, not for us. All right?
Way above the fucking copyright. And I got fucking John Williams' permission to play that shit at, you know?
Thank you, John
TJ,
Williams.
when are you going to Captain Lou Albano that beard, dude?
Soon.
You know who I'm talking about, dude.
like
When are you going to be when you be Captain Lou Albano with that beard, man?
I don't know, man.
You just got to put a few more rubber bands in it.
Amen. I don't know.
That's all he
Very
did.
early
He had a
on, which
long
is-
beard like you, but he just had like the doopy ponytail. Had like 10 rubber bands in it, you know?
Gotta get it going on. TJ was right about Kyle Clancy. He was fucking crystal ball. No shit, Sherlock.
Let me jump into entertainment,
welcome
which
to
was
the
a risky
fucking
move.
future,
We
my
needed to
friend.
make stuff that people actually wanted to see, not people
Dude,
felt like.
you would think, you know, not to fucking step on Ben, but you would think people would stop fucking disagreeing with us so much. Because so many times people have got to go like, oh, TJ was right. Oh, Paul's take on this was right. Oh, it turns out Paul was right. Man, I hate to say it, but TJ was right. It's like, why don't you just quit disagreeing, you stupid plebs, and realize that you come to us because we know better than you do.
Yep. Truest thing Paul ever said. Paul
When
was right.
one of us says that Kyle Kalinske is fucking crystal ball, you can put that on your mama. He is deep dicking her at that moment.
Amen.
24/7. He's doing it right now. Right now, this minute, he's doing it.
Yeah, at this very moment that we speak, Kyle's dick
What
is
you doing, Kyle?
in Crystal Ball's pussy. It's
It is?
happening at this moment, right now.
I don't mean to be
right this very
disgusting or
second.
vulgar, but I mean, that's what's going on.
The act of lovemaking is not disgusting.
I'm not
Scott.
saying that, TJ, but I'm just saying, like, you know, some people might get
They
offended.
had to see.
Might
We were
get
going
offended. They
to
might not
provide
be having
people
no
a
sex.
Sky, let Ben Shapiro have his fucking moment. You guys will do anything to distract from Ben Shapiro's
No,
moment
I-
of glory.
I
won't
want to
you?
hear him talk.
Ben Shapiro is achieving his fucking dreams here, Paul.
Yeah, and I want to
Scotty.
piss all over him. I want to show up at the premiere for this and sling shit at Ben when
Why
he
would
walks
you
in
want to
on the
do
red
that,
carpet.
Paul?
That's just 'cause
That's mean.
this is
You're
bitter.
a mean guy, Paul.
Bitterness, meanness. Wow.
a safe space where they felt like they weren't going to be attacked for their values, but also we didn't want to make stuff that was
Wait, did you just say you want to create a safe space for people? You guys just like don't really give a shit, do you?
Go back.
No,
Is
they
that what he
don't.
said? Is that
Yes.
what he said? No. Come on.
No, it is.
Come on.
a safe space where they felt like
Hold up.
people felt like they move. We needed to make stuff that people actually wanted to see, not people felt like they had to see. We were going to provide people a safe space where they felt like
Oh, man.
Wow. Just fucking wow, bro.
Dude, how many fucking years do we hear these people bitch about safe spaces and he literally just says it? Okay. It doesn't even matter what you say. It doesn't even matter. Like, whatever you say a fucking 5 minutes ago, it doesn't matter. You just contradict yourself whenever you want.
Nothing really matters. Anyone can see. All right. Cool. Good stuff.
they weren't going to be attacked for their values, but also we didn't want to make stuff that was like, it's morally obligatory for you to see this or you will burn in hell. It was more like, this is stuff that I would want to sit down with my wife and watch because it's on Netflix or Disney Plus or Hulu, but it's just not going to kick me.
Disney Plus.
So,
I want to suck your Disney Plus.
Anyway, long story short, Ben Shapiro's dreams are all coming true.
We've just got to get that fucking sweet streaming cheddar. We've got to get it, guys. We're launching a shit service here. Please subscribe. Please give us more money. Thank you.
I just wanted to make a movie that, I would want to watch. Was sitting on the couch with my wife on Disney Plus.
And my films on Disney Plus. Wow, 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 wow.
Disney Plus. What a dupe. Fuck your dreams, Ben Shapiro. I don't care if you had a lifelong dream to be a filmmaker. I hope it turns to ashes in your mouth. I hope only 2 people see your movie and they wipe their asses with it. I hope there's a tragedy
bitter, Paul.
similar to your movie and it gets shut down just simply because people can't stand to watch your movie anymore because it's too close to home, Ben. I hope it all fucking blows up in your face. I hope the fucking people you worked with that helped to produce the film, I hope they all fucking just disappear with half the financing. Hope it turns out you were scammed. I hope no movie ever materializes. Oh, wait, one already did. Shit.
A couple, actually. Oh, yeah. So this is this is a work. This is a work.
I mean, these are all works, but look, we pretend the work is real.
Let's pretend it ain't a work. Some advice.
But it's a work.
I had an early marriage that didn't work out. It was no one's fault. So it was your fault, basically.
Yeah.
We're basically kids and growing up in different directions. Growing in different directions. The divorce was painless since we didn't have any real assets, and we stayed friends until my ex moved out of state. We lost touch. A decade later, I have remarried to a wonderful woman. I love my wife, but we have 3 children under 3, and she suffers from depression. The last year has been a struggle. I was needed at home, more at home, and my last company moved headquarters over 2 hours away, so I made a lateral move into a new career. Well, my ex works as a regional manager for the company that hired me. I didn't connect the dots because her name is very common. She actually emailed me and we caught up. She hasn't remarried and moved back because she was sick of snow. I told my wife and didn't think anything of it, but my wife went off the deep end. She started to stalk my ex's social media and ask if I thought she was attractive. Then she started to question me about seeing my ex at work. We haven't even been in the same room because of COVID restrictions. I don't know where this is coming from. My wife has always been sensitive about her looks since the kids, but she has never been jealous before. I dated her best friend before we got together, and she was maid of honor at our wedding. The more I protest, the more she keeps picking fights and going through my ex's social media posts. Seriously, my wife has gone years and years back. I told her this wasn't healthy. She accused me of calling her crazy. She has refused to go to any sort of counseling and told me if I loved her and there wasn't anything going on, I should quit my job and get my old one back. They would take me back, but then we are back to square one. My new job puts me 10 minutes away from home so I can be here in daylight hours. I can cook and put our kids to bed rather than just seeing them sleep. I love my wife and have never been unfaithful in my life. What should I do?
All right, here's what you do.
Yes. Paul's advice.
You go back. Okay, so what you got to do is you got to find Doc Brown's laboratory because in there he's got a DeLorean.
Right.
It's got the thing that you need to fix this fucking issue in your life.
Done. It's a good idea.
If you now hold on, TJ.
Yeah,
I don't want to. We really want to make sure people know how to fix this. Now, when you find Doc Brown's house, you're gonna somehow get the keys to that DeLorean, and you're gonna go 88 miles an hour in it. Okay, but you want to punch in like whatever year you met your wife, and you want to punch the date like the day before, right? And you want to go back. And then when you see yourself walking to whatever your first date was with your wife, I want you to clock yourself with a brick. And then go back in the time machine. When you get back to reality, you'll have a house and belongings and probably a pretty tranquil environment that won't have somebody else's 3 kids running around in it and an ungrateful, jealous, like usually people who are hyper aggressively like, you're fucking this person, aren't you? You're looking at that person, aren't you? Or fucking somebody themselves.
Oh, God, yeah.
Like, typically, that is the most common expression of somebody who has a guilty conscience and they bring it home and it's like they make it about you. So your wife is probably sucking every dick in the cul-de-sac, my friend. and it's probably time for you.
And here's a dick, and here's a cock, and here's
But
another
see,
dick.
you're fucked though. This is why you got to find
You got
Doc
3
Brown's
kids,
house,
though.
because
3 kids.
we don't live in a society where you can just hit eject out of this, because now you're going to be raising those 3 kids with child support till the end of time, and you're worse than square one. Now you got no fucking money, no pussy, nothing. So really, you got to find that DeLorean, and you got to clock yourself before you made the stupid decision to marry somebody who has obvious fucking trust issues. How's that?
Works for me.
If you find the DeLorean, just let us know.
Help, my boyfriend's friends edit me out of their group photos. Wow.
Dude, that's like effort to like exclude you from something. Like, oh yeah, TJ was there. Yeah, just go ahead and
less and less these days. Like some phones, you can just kind of like, doodly. Like,
yeah, that person's removed. Like they probably just do the photos in such a way where it's like you're almost like a bystander. It's like, you stand over there. All right, okay, that'll make it easier for the tool to remove them.
Okay, my question to this person would be: are you ugly?
Maybe. Let's find out.
Because if you're hideously deformed or something, I got your answer right there.
Yeah, if you're Quasimodo, it's like, look, come on.
I am a woman in my early 30s dealing with a mean girls situation. My lovely boyfriend of several years primarily socializes with a large group of friends from childhood. The group goes on camps, holidays, etc. together semi-regularly, and we attend these when possible. The group tends to split into men's and women's conversations and activities at these events. I can't contribute much to the men's conversations because they reminisce about people I don't know or talking 4W ding. I don't know what that is.
4-wheel driving?
Maybe. But I'm also actively excluded from the women's activities, e.g. they will leave the room after I enter or go elsewhere, not tell me or invite me, and avoid conversations with me. If I'm in the picture, they will edit me out. They have a girls-only message group that I accidentally added to and then immediately removed from. Prudy, I don't know why these girls dislike me apart from maybe the fact I don't really share many interests. And we've had very different life experiences. If I'm honest, it's starting to get to me. I find it quite hurtful, and I feel like I'm back in high school. I have to socialize with these people for the sake of my boyfriend, possibly for the rest
you
of my
are back
life.
in high school. You're hanging out with a dude who's surrounded by all the same dudes he was with in high school. So you are back in high school.
So that's kind of like, I don't know. Maybe that's not weird, and I'm weird. In fact, I know I'm weird, but like it seems kind of weird to still be palling around with those same fucking high school chums.
I mean, it's
that many.
It
years
wouldn't
later.
be weird to me if you've got like, because I know a couple of people. Like, I know a couple of people from that time, and I'll see, like, hang out with them every once in a blue moon. But, like, my friend group is not the exact same dudes doing the exact same shit, talking about the exact same things. I just don't do that. So, yeah, you're dealing with a dude who's, like, infantilized. He's stuck in high school. And unless you want to live the rest of your life in fucking 11th grade, you're probably going to have to break up with them.
100%. Like, dude, if you're in a group that's, like, that exclusionary, like, and it even says here, like, unless there's like a good reason for it, but they're probably just not. It's just small town clique as shit. Yeah, and look, you're not married, there's no kids. Lose this motherfucker.
Ditch the zero and find you a hero.
Because not to mention, like, that's pretty shitty of the fucking boyfriend to be like, yeah, everyone treats you like shit, but I mean, I like him, so it's cool. It's like literally photoshopping you out of a fucking picture, man. Come on.
Yeah, I was there, but they photoshopped me out because they disdain me.
Yeah, like
all right.
they have such disdain for me. They will not even just be seen with me publicly on social media, even.
They revile my existence so profoundly that I am edited out of group pictures. It's like, okay, well,
my boyfriend's group of juvenile-minded fucking still adolescent in their 40s butt buddies doesn't like me. What do I do?
Quite a predicament.
Find somebody else to date. You guys give horrible advice, lol. Really?
What
would you tell them to do, Little View?
Lil View, come on, buddy. Lil View, we waiting on you, buddy.
Pray to Lord Jesus to fix the fucking problems.
Yeah, I want to hear from Lil View.
Yeah,
everybody.
First off was like,
everybody in the chat, everybody here in person, whatever your location is, Lil View needs to fucking have the floor
everybody
for a second.
Shut up and let Lil
shut
View.
the fuck up and let Lil View opine about what this person should really ought to do.
Maybe it's gonna be some bomb ass advice.
Because our advice fucking sucks.
Yeah, Little View.
Get ready for Lil View.
Lil View,
come on, Lil View.
What do they gotta do?
Knock it out the park. I set them up, Lil View. You knock them down. Tell me what this person really ought to do.
I think I have an idea about
Lil View
why
is writing
Lil View
a novel
might
now to explain what needs to be done.
I think I have an idea why Little View might be a little salty.
Oh yeah,
because I think when we were talking about that dude that's like, you know, still hanging around with all his high school friends and doing all the same shit he did in high school.
Oh,
he
dude,
probably like
you're totally right. I just confirmed. Listen to this. Listen to the sagacious wisdom of Lil View, everybody.
This is some of the best advice.
I'd tell them to figure it out on their goddamn own.
Brilliant advice. I commend you, Lil View.
Wow.
You have solved a riddle that seemed unsolvable. Good job.
Lil View. Wow. Great advice, Lil View. You know what? You're too smart to be in this chat. You gotta go bye-bye.
Yeah, it is a waste of Little View's time.
Yeah, this is a waste of your fucking talents,
in
bro.
one sentence for Little View to basically just expound upon this, to change everyone's opinion about the story, and tell them probably the most wise advice for just tell them to figure it out on their own.
I honestly don't want Lil
Perfect.
View in that chat because he's gonna make us look bad. So that's why I've set him free.
Lil View, you've been freed.
You're freed from the horrors of our chat, Lil View. You go on and dispense your wisdom elsewhere.
we can't have somebody like undercutting our own wisdom.
Right.
I mean, and giving advice that just is like just beyond any advice we could ever possibly give.
By the way, you motherfuckers want some real motherfucking entertainment.
Dank D&D.
Dank Dungeons and Drunken Dragons. 1.5K subscribers right now. Get it up
That's
to 2.
pitiful.
Building.
We should have,
Fuck
this
that.
fucking
Get it up to
channel
2
should
million.
have 3,000 subscribers easy right now. So get over there, double our subscriber count. Go fucking follow the link below, subscribe. Go watch our fucking shows. We're playing Dungeons and Dragons back when Stevie was fat. You guys are gonna be fucking marvel at the transformation when we actually get to the LA footage and this
Dude.
shit.
It's crazy.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's definitely a step up in terms of quality and stuff. But
Stevie,
I was really kind of blown away with how well we were able to kind of like clean these up and make the audio tolerable and stuff, because we were really just kind of winging it in the early days with these. And
yeah, these were shot like 3 years ago, but like they've been remastered, they've been fucking upgraded. They look fucking great for like the time period they were shot. And we have like tons more that took place over the course of like a year or two. And then we have the new shit from LA, which we did 3 long sessions, and that's coming out I think in like May or June or something like that. So
Sometime
yeah.
around then.
Yeah, we got episodes of Dank Dungeons and Drunken Dragons coming out every week. There's 37 episodes ready to go. I think we're only like 5 or 6 in at this point. But you can also join our Patreon and see them all before they get released on this channel. Not all of them at once, but like you get them in like batches before they come up to this channel. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Go subscribe to that channel, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, time for some suffering, right? I don't think we've suffered enough in the 4 hours.
You don't
9
think-
minutes.
you don't think so?
Haven't? Yeah, this fucking 4 hours
That's
and 9
fucking-
minutes.
that's fucking news to
that
me.
we've done so far.
Wait a minute, what?
It's passed like a breeze, Scotty. Aren't you tired of it being too fucking easy?
like a stiff shit breeze coming out of a fat guy's ass.
Paul, I don't know what you're talking about. This is fucking, it's been breezy. This 4 hours and 10 minutes that you've
Balmy.
done with your fucking sinus infection, and Scotty's done, and I've done in this hot fucking room. This has been fucking watching horrible shit from horrible people saying stupid shit. It's been beautiful. But it's been too fucking easy. I want you to fucking suffer, Paul. I want you to face off against the power and the might that is Freedom Toons.
Oh, man. I don't want to see this. I don't like this kind of thing.
You like it, Paul. You like it real good, don't you?
No.
Pick your poison, Paul. Which one of these looks the funniest to you? What do you
I
like?
want inflation. What inflation on the left over there?
All right. Prepare to laugh.
Damn, $40 is pretty pricey for a tomato can.
That's an expensive can of tomatoes.
Dude. Bread is
that inflation has gotten
bread
out of
is
control.
$70.
$70 bread?
Yo,
Wow.
everything's gotten so expensive. I'm gonna starve.
Wow.
By the way, remember that guy that while you're in the DeLorean, could you go destroy whoever made Steven Universe and created this fucking art style so that I never have to watch this fucking garbage tier animation ever again? Thank you.
Sources say inflation is only up 7% from last year.
But the official index doesn't even count food or gas.
Transitory inflation is good and healthy for the economy.
How is it good to not be able to afford food?
Eating fewer meals per day is better for your health.
How are you gonna sit here and tell me not being able to eat food is good for me?
He really taps
And
into
this
the
is
anger.
annoying,
A social
bro.
The anger of the
commentary and
common man.
critique.
It's like, I don't know if you guys are picking up on some of the subtle political points that are being made here, but
Right.
Chef's kiss.
Yeah,
I was told
button-
that capitalism very good. All answers, all solution is through it, but now it bad.
Well, this is not capitalism, Sky. This is socialism.
But the inflation is because the companies are charging more money for the same things and actually giving you less.
But because socialism, though.
But
Because Joe Biden, the socialist, is a socialist.
But there's no what socialism is occurring.
The
socialist
stores.
policies.
Look, the policies of socialism has led to higher prices.
Hasn't it been corporate welfare and supporting the rising price of assets like real estate, used vehicles, and the stock market?
Look, I don't
and
know
debt?
anything about that, but I pay attention to the socialism.
Well, listen,
And
here's
super low
what-
interest rates for years.
Well, but here's what I
Quantitative
mean. Listen,
easing.
okay, listen. You can talk all your own quantum this, quantum that. No,
Quantum.
Listen, you say all shit. Okay, listen. You say all that shit. Okay, but listen.
Right.
Socialism, Scott. Listen, you got Joe Biden in office, right?
Yeah, corporate socialism, right?
Wait, no. Joe Biden's in office, correct?
Yes.
Joe Biden is a socialist, correct?
No.
Well, obviously, you're just disconnected from reality. You're just, I mean, like, I can't possibly convey thoughts and ideas to someone
It's
who's
like
just
talking to a brick wall.
You're just a dumb fuck. So, okay, put a dunce cap on. We'll just move on.
I mean, basically Mao Zedong in an old man suit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You're out of touch, man.
There he
You
is.
can't ignore this problem. Inflation is real, and
Why would you? Let me just ask you this from like a creative standpoint. If you want to have your like everyman sort of like speaks the truth kind of character, why would you give him this voice?
I don't know.
It's
That's
funny.
a great question.
It's funny.
I really hope this one ends with those big, beefy looking Biden daddy goons standing over there beating the fuck out of this little weasel, dude.
Agreed.
Let's see.
needs to take responsibility.
You're right, man. It's his
And
fault.
you didn't make Biden like, aren't you an anti-Biden guy? You didn't even make Biden look creepy and old or anything. You like made him look too normal.
Yeah, look at him.
I could have conceptualized a way better, creepier looking Biden caricature than this. This is awful. That's supposed to be Kamala Harris back there too. That's a terrible Kamala Harris.
Let's see. Yeah, there she is. Where is she? She's back there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Did you just steal some meat?
Yeah.
But we're in California.
Gotta do their California jab too. But we're in California where there's no laws. Right?
So wait a minute. Is that cartoon saying that if you can't afford food, it's okay to go ahead and steal it?
I guess. Yeah, it's a little bit based, right?
Especially if you're in
Based. I thought-
California.
I thought the main character was a total fucking little conservative pipsqueak or whatever, but it turns out he's pretty based. So far, Freedom Toons says that like, hey, food too expensive, steal it. Based, cool. All right, what next? What about the child of Jussie Smollett?
Okay.
Those racist white Nigerians may have beat me, put a noose around my neck, called me the N-word, but there's one thing they can never take from me. My Subway sandwich.
This man is innocent.
Yeah, that's how it went.
Wow, that was a waste of time. All right.
Okay.
Here, I'll pick a better one this time. Let me see. I want to see. Fuck Kyle Rittenhouse. I don't want to see anything about that. Ooh, Biden's greatest hits.
Where's that?
That's a musical thing.
Where is it?
Joe Rogan threatening Sanjay Gupta.
All right.
Does it bother you that the news network you
So this is him actually animating a Joe Rogan clip.
work for
Yeah.
out
Yeah.
and out lied
That part's not.
about me taking horse dewormer? That's a lie that they're conscious of. It's not a mistake. they're unfavorably framing it as veterinary medicine. Don't you think that a lie like that is dangerous on a news network when you know that they know they're lying?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, all opposing opinions cower before the intellectual might of Rogan.
That's all you gotta do, dude. Also, all I gotta do is like play a Drunken clip and just like screech, and I get
I
like
want some more
a million
Biden.
views.
What?
I want some more Biden. Find me some more Biden.
Some more Biden,
Fauci. A
Fauci
very
or Biden?
Fauci Christmas. Can we see that one?
Sure.
Aww.
Ho ho! It's Dr. Fauci! I hope you're having an emotionally non-specific generic winter holiday.
Well, hold on. Wait a minute. That is very polite, Dr. Fauci. Thank you for not unnecessarily making everybody uncomfortable by assuming their religion. That's very cool of you, Dr. Fauci. Wow, you're a nice guy. Next.
A Merry Christmas.
Be merry with fewer people. You're breaking protocol.
Oh. That's like Krampus, dude.
Yeah, bro.
I mean, this is metal, dude. They made Dr. Fauci look way cooler than he actually is.
I'm Fauci, bitch.
I would be way more of a Fauci fan if he was climbing down people's chimneys and dragging them away when they were getting together during lockdowns and shit. So, I don't know. I feel like this whole channel kind of belongs on Accidentally Based. Or at least some of it does.
Oh, look about that one. Biden debates Biden on the jab mandate. There you go.
All right.
Get vaccinated. If a president repeatedly says things to you that are not true, and then there comes a time when they say, I have something that I think can cure you, but it could really hurt you. You're not going to listen to the guy who says, been lying to you a long run. Who the heck does he think he is? They call me shoe leather. I'm used to bullies. They can beat me up, and I hurt them in the process. What in the hell is he talking about? The words of a president matter significantly. They can, as I said before, take us to war. They can.
What the fuck is this, dude? He doesn't even do like a shitty Joe Biden impression
Yeah.
with these. Nah, this is
I don't even get it, man. They're like, dude, conservatives are so boring, bro. Like, Biden is so easy to make look stupid, and you're failing at that.
Joe Biden's amazing puppet show?
Yeah,
Maybe.
come on, give me Biden.
Nail him.
Come on, Jack.
Nail this fucker.
Jesus, giant Biden.
Come on, man. You put a cart on the apple wedge, you never find the corpse. We got Jim.
All right,
Carter
okay,
Jr.
so
here.
fair enough. Now at least he's doing a Biden thing. You know what I mean?
Something.
He's just saying some gibberish.
Wife.
I'm Jimmy Carter's wife, Jimmy.
All right, what a good joke, Ginger. But really, who put the Truman shopping trip for out of bad calf care?
That's right. It's a very serious problem. We believe no parent should have to explain that kind of a thing to their child. I never seen your fat in the hound.
That's straight 12 of them, man.
Joe, please just read the cue cards, honey.
Did you know one Bubba Applebee and
What the fuck is this?
What are you? Joe!
All right, the hair sniff's pretty funny. I'll give him that.
I mean, at least
They're
he's
old.
trying to do something.
yeah,
but
like,
come
but
on, man.
It's just, I don't know.
A lot of his jokes are
Where's
just
the fucking-
He just has like all his characters screech.
Oh,
He doesn't. You know what? I'll be honest, dude. I'm gonna be honest about Freedom Tunes right here.
Be honest.
It's not
Like
as
'em?
painful. It's not as painful as I thought it would be because, like, as simplistic as it is, the animation is kind of fun to watch. Like, I think the person's got
They're
a little
short
bit of talent
too.
going on.
They're short.
Yeah, they're short, but I just feel like they suffer from like being boring content wise.
Let's take a look at this. Maybe this is a good.
What's
This is their
this?
newest one. Fed Talks,
The
right?
government is bad. I am an incels. You are all incels. Let's bomb a federal building. Whoa, whoa. Good advice. Let's do it. Come on. One of you, come on up here. The government has kept us whites down for too darn long. Who wants to bomb a federal?
Can we bomb this fucking clip?
Who wants to bomb a terrible cartoon?
Can we blow? Yeah. I just want that explosion to happen so this can be over with. Like, what is this?
Is the implication here that the government is like the one that stormed the Capitol on January 6th?
The implication is that these right wingers and stuff, there's no such thing as like these. There's no actual right wing radicals. It's all just like media hype and like government clientele kind of like plant kind of shit.
I want to do extremist things, for I'm extreme.
Hello, fellow right wingers. Let us do violence now. And then the real right wingers are like, what? No, of course not. What?
When we went to the Capitol that day, it was to express legitimate grievances as outlined on our constitutional rights. Yes. If you're referring to Antifa who stormed the Capitol, yes, of course. They did it. Our agent for Brocadeurs.
Remember when Antifa dressed up as us just stormed that there Capitol? That was fucking crazy, man. Remember that?
Let's bomb a federal building.
I mean, okay. If you want to, I guess we could. Oh, no. It was rhetorical. Okay. Sorry.
Like, how are we ever flagged for anything on this goddamn fucking
I don't know
platform?
How do we, we can't say the least little thing, but this is like, yeah, it's all good.
Go for
it.
It's a cartoon,
Dude, maybe we just need to be cartoon characters.
Oh, well, you kind of already are a little bit.
Well, today I am because I'm sick and I don't feel like sitting and being fucking scrutinized while I'm sick. I want to sit here
scrutinize Paul.
Fat and gross and...
Yeah, we just need to be cartoons.
We just need to be cartoons.
Guys, let me throw some out there. Let's bomb a federal building.
You now we're fucked because you said it.
Oh, I'm quoting the cartoon that is allowed on YouTube. So,
but you're not a cartoon.
Oh, maybe I am.
Are you a cartoon?
No, you're a real person. We can see it.
I'm just really well animated.
Yeah, you're animated.
I'm like
you like
edge.
the judge or whatever in fucking. You're like the judge in Roger Rabbit.
I'm like the latest Robert Zemeckis joint. So
you're motion captured.
I'm like mo-capped, bro.
Oh, well, okay. Well,
this is CG. This is like a fucking $1,000 a second right here. Boom.
Everything you say is finally acceptable. But if you said this an actual person,
I'm a fucking cartoon, bitch.
Yeah,
you know it. I know it. We all know it. It's satire. Well, that means so much to YouTube. When we explained that to them, they were totally receptive to that.
I mean, obviously, when we talked to YouTube and explained what had gone on, they immediately agreed with us, apologized, restored the video, and sent us on our way. No, we're kidding. Actually, they just continued to say we spread misinformation. They said that you guys who watch the show could misinterpret what we're saying, therefore it is misinformation. So if we can't control what the viewer perceives the content as, then therefore misinformation is possible.
I perceive this cartoon that way. I think this cartoon, I don't think it's actually making fun of agent provocateurs. I think it's actually subtly telling me that I should do this.
Yeah, we need to do that VTube thing. We need to do that VTube thing. All the anime girl, like all the chicks are doing this VTube thing now, where like they have these little anime avatars instead of showing themselves, and they use that. We just got to do that, but not make it like make cooler things.
One of you fucking weebs out there, animize us, dude. Weeaboo ties.
No, don't animize us, dude. I want to be like I want to be like in Western animation.
No,
like
dude, I want to make Disney. That's not what's hot, Paul.
Nah, Disney.
You got to follow the trend, Paul.
Paul had a big smile on his face, a jolly belly full of jelly.
I want to see.
It's me, guys. Paul.
You guys can be weeabized versions of yourselves, and I will be a cool Western animation fucking like heavy metal style Paul, dude.
How about this? How about a Paul Weeb contest, TJ?
Yeah, I want to see Paul animized, man.
Yeah,
dude, I've been fucking animized so many times, bro.
I haven't seen him, dude.
I ain't seen that yet. I want to see it. I want to see cute anime Paul.
Then where is this? You know what? I won't do the contest. Show me Weeb Paul.
What are you gonna give him, Scotty?
All right, if you are willing to give me a second, I'll pull you a
of course,
ball.
yeah, dude, of course. I'm not going to say you have to produce it immediately.
Yep, I've been
if there's a high quality Paul anime pick, then you know what? That doesn't need to be done. We're treading the same old ground.
Paul.
Has Paul ever been Disney-fied though?
I don't know.
That one might not have happened for him.
You know it's a fucking serious issue in this world, though, Scotty. All these goddamn women childless at 30.
What are they thinking?
What the fuck is happening?
We used to live in a sensible country, TJ. Now look at us.
Yeah, Scotty, that's right. Look at us now.
You see the ONS data that came out a couple of weeks ago that said for the first time ever since records began, 50.1% of women are childless by 30. So there are more women without children at 30 than there are women with children. The first time ever.
Well, so this is somebody clipped a part of one of my podcasts, I believe it was, where I was talking about what
that noise cancellation on that mic sucks. You notice how there's like this like sound behind Jordan when he's talking like
No, I didn't notice that, TJ.
Oh,
you didn't?
what our society does to 19-year-old women or 18-year-old women, 19-year-old women. We just lie to them all the time. You know, the first lie is there's nothing more important than your career, more or less.
Oh shit. Jesus fucking Christ. What happened?
Can't these women just get back into the kitchen, make a sandwich, and have some kids?
The first lie we tell women is that they can make their own choices about shit. This is a lie.
It's wrong. We need
You
to
gotta
regress
stop
back.
lying. We need to go back to the times before we were liars.
When the man controlled the household, it was the man's praise to determine what a woman did.
I'm speeding it up. I can't take it.
That's the first lie. The second lie is there will be nothing more important to you in your life than your career. So that's the second lie. And then the third lie is there should be nothing more important in your life than your career. So that's the third lie. And then
you are not but an empty vessel to be filled with a man's seed. That is your destiny. That is your fate.
Your real career is raising a child. Your real career is propagating the human fucking race, bitch. Now pump out a fucking unit and get it to work in one of our factories.
Come on, hurry up.
Pump it out.
Ever expanding. That's how commerce must be. And there must be more units to expand.
Look at the fucking major people shortage going on right now, Scotty. Where's all the humans, goddammit?
We need more.
I love that he's just saying, like, it's a lie. We tell women to lie that their career is going to be the most fulfilling aspect. Like, but it's not a lie for everyone. You're talking individual people. So, yeah, for some women, they're going to choose career. For some women, they're going to choose family. For some women, they're going to choose fucking some other shit. Like any other fucking group of people.
It's crazy when you give people a choice, they actually take those choices. But then instead of saying that, it's like saying all women are just brainwashed
These
idiots.
Fucking people hate fucking freedom, and they want people to just be pigeonholed into some fucking role, but they don't want to admit that that's how they feel. So instead, they have to act like freedom is tyranny so they can liberate us from it.
Yeah, well, especially saying half the population has basically just been deceived by a couple lies, and it's like, yep, that's how it goes. I'm a robot.
How about, I don't know, let me just fucking throw a crazy idea out there. How about the women who want to fucking have a career can do that? The women who want a family can do that. The women who want both can fucking manage that if they want to juggle
it won't work
that
for this
shit.
dude. For some reason, that gets his panties in twists. He just can't stand it.
Maybe everyone can just make their own fucking choices about what they want to do in life as long as they're not fucking hurting other people. I don't know. Seems like a crazy fucking idea. Maybe it'd work. I call it.
That sounds like a teacher, but
I call it personal freedom.
How?
You know? It's like you make your own choices about your
that.
own life based on your own values.
But then how can I stick my nose into your business? Unnecessarily. That doesn't really work for me, man. I got to tell you how to live your life. See, I figured out how to live my life, so I need to tell you how to live your life as well. You never asked for this unsolicited advice, but I'm just going to give it to you anyways and try to push it in all points of society and try to force you into this
Thank you so much.
small social, confined social role.
I love it.
Implicit in that is the idea that children are a burden, and that the idea that women should have children is part of the oppressive patriarchy and should be resisted. And who are men to tell me?
Yeah,
what I can do
man,
with my
because like raising kids has gotten cheaper than ever. There's so much support in American society and societies all over the world.
Why would people think having children is a burden? It's so weird.
I don't know why they would think that.
I mean, it's really, in reality, it's so fucking easy and not at all a burden.
Yeah, it's the easiest thing you'll ever do, right?
Wow.
body. Hey, fair enough, and et cetera, et cetera. Now, I've worked in female-dominated occupations my entire life. I worked as a daycare worker way back when I was like 1980, something like that. And there were no men doing that, but I really liked kids, and so that was fun. And I worked for social services in Alberta in the
I used to work as the popcorn guy at the local theater, and I took occasion to meet several different types of people while I was there.
You sound like the press Kermit.
Oh yeah,
he really is. He's Kermit on benzos, dude. He's Benzo the Frog.
Benzo Frog. I love it. Someday we'll find it. The Rainbow Connection. Or maybe not. I don't know.
Why are there so many songs about rainbow?
Or depressed Kermit.
Child care department, and then I've been working as a psychologist, either training or as a psychologist since then, and that's been a female-dominated enterprise increasingly as the years went by. But even when I first entered it, so I'm in the post-female in the workplace generation firmly. I never experienced the world except as that, and so I've watched women progress through their professional careers at every level of attainment, from the lowest to the highest, and observed what happened, and relatively, I would say, bias-free, because I didn't know. And what I've seen is that
bias-free. What?
Listen,
look, I can deliver unto you the objective truth. I have not a bit of bias here.
A lot of people, Scotty. A lot of people, they have their
Confined
biases.
by
and
bias.
shit. I mean, people have their biases, but Jordan Peterson, he's above that.
Free from bias.
He's just like, I looked at it and I was like, I'm gonna objectively see this and not bring any of my biases into it whatsoever. It's just like
Perfect.
just like the first objective human. And look, here's what I have to report. So here you go.
as women progress towards their late 20s, there's a psychological transformation, and what happens is that they place less emphasis on their career.
Every time I listen to this guy talk, I'm just like in awe that there is like this giant cluster of people that hang on his every word, think he's so fucking smart, Scott, you had a person in real life come to you and be like, Jordan Peterson, didn't you?
Yeah.
You had someone that come to you like, yeah, Jordan Peterson's great. You ever heard Jordan Peterson? It's like, oh my God.
Oh my, that was such an awkward conversation. I was like, yes. And the guy was like, what do you think? He's brilliant, right? And I was like, no. The opposite of that.
You know, it's a part of the great burden that's put on young men in this society, that we are not allowed to express ourselves in any way that isn't bombastic or violent or misogynistic. And so when they hear an educated man like me speaking very eloquently about a topic, they instantly think, oh, no, that's not what a man is supposed to do. You see, TJ?
Yeah, I see.
You need to clean your room.
Eyes. Yeah, I know.
You need to clean your room.
It's filthy. It's fucking filthy.
And listen to the sweet, sweet dulcet tones of my voice.
They are beautiful.
And let them lull you into a sense of confidence in yourself. Yeah?
Yes.
You follow?
Yeah, I 100% agree.
You still with me? You still awake?
Yeah,
Hello?
I'm more awake than ever. I'm so fucking powerfully awake right now.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
So beautiful. So eloquently said.
Is Jordan Peterson shit over?
Particularly on having a child.
Nope.
And that really reaches a crisis point around 29 or 30 for the vast majority of women, and their attitude flips. And I've seen it flip very dramatically with many women. And I suppose
fascinating.
TJ, don't judge me.
Don't judge a frog by its cover. You're right.
For trying to affect a sense of accomplishment in young men. You know, don't ostracize me.
That is a very well thought out point, and I completely agree with it. Do you have any other further questions for Mr. Peterson? I think I'm fresh out. I think that every secret of the universe has been revealed to me through this conversation, meaning any other conversation would be pointless, a waste of time. I feel like everything has clicked in my brain. You've cracked the code. And if I ever heard another word from Mr. Peterson, I feel like it would break that perfect balance.
But I didn't even say
the perfect balance. We had a perfect balance.
I didn't even say 2 sentences yet.
You said more than those 2 sentences than you've said in a lifetime.
I didn't even get to the part where I cry about individualism, Scotty.
I'm sorry, Jordan.
Please.
But Jordan, you've solved it though for me. You solved it for me, Jordan.
When I think about that man standing at the edge of the tide and the waves are bashing him, crashing into his chest over and over, but he stands there and he says, I will not move. when I remember that man, you know, it really gives. I'm sorry.
It's okay,
it really
Kermit.
gives me pause.
Kermit, I'm sorry, man. Sorry I had to go
Oh
back
no,
to those
it's
dark
okay.
memories.
I practice this.
Okay.
I do this on every show.
Sorry.
I've had to cry about the beauty of individualism.
So beautiful.
Single most convincing evidence of that. I worked with high-end lawyers in Toronto for about 10 years. I was part of an organization. We went to law firms, high-end law firms.
Was it an organization
Send us
full of
high-end law
people
firms?
who were all on fucking crazy benzos and had to be put in a coma to get off of them?
Yes.
I think so.
That's a great organization.
I don't think the benzos ever stopped.
This dude.
I love
needs
how
some
this dude has
Adderall.
literally
Yeah.
been to the fucking bottom of the barrel just like anybody else, but still wants to brag about how I work for very important people in Toronto. Before I went to Russia and got put in the coma coffin so I could get over my crushing benzodiazepine addiction, I met some very important people and worked for some very important people.
I think it's
Like, all right,
disgusting
bro.
that you bring up his drug habit, Paul.
Well,
No,
I
Paul.
wouldn't if he wasn't a self-help guru. How does somebody who's literally out of their mind on benzos to the point where they have to fly to Russia, be put in a medical coma to overcome it, give anybody advice about how to fucking straighten out their life?
Like this.
They'll help them iron out whatever wrinkles there might still be in their life, and the advantage
Yeah.
to them is that things will go better for them. and the
See,
advantage
like
to you
he's
is
talking
that
about wrinkles that he's ironing out in other people's lives. What about the giant fucking wrinkle in your life? Like you're an oddity now. You're a strange weirdo that goes on Joe Rogan because he can pretty much guarantee you're going to weep about individualism or eating nothing but meat or the elemental nature of boyhood transitioning into manhood and the philosophical Nietzschean underpinnings of life. You're going to weep about it. You're going to be weird about it. You have a weird diet. You're going to make weird, smart-sounding, pseudoscientific defenses of it, riddled with like confirmation bias. You know, I had trouble sleeping. And then I would go, it was horrible. It was horrible, Joe. I would go all night. I would go for days and not sleep. And then my daughter came to me and said, Dad, you have to stop eating broccoli.
Yeah.
And I did, and it cured me.
Wow.
It cured me. I immediately started sleeping better. I stopped eating broccoli. Stopped eating all vegetables, started drinking only milkshakes and eating only steak. And I'm telling you, I sleep like a baby.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I think I would sleep like a baby too if I just ate
That's probably
steak
true.
and
Just
milkshakes.
pay the most attention to your most productive people because they're bringing in the bulk of your revenue disproportionately. And so I worked with men and women who were at the peak of their careers in a very difficult enterprise. And so these were women who were generally very attractive, well put together physically, pretty stable psychologically, extremely conscientious. Very,
so
very
when you're
smart.
talking about women that you work with, is it customary for you to lead with how physically attractive they are?
Oh, there was beautiful dames. You should have seen.
Oh my
bada
God.
bing, bada boom.
Let
They
me
walked
tell
in the
you
room.
something, Paul. I've dealt with some of the most high-class intellectual women, and then the fucking they got titties out the here, Paul.
You know, there's a woman that I work with.
Titties out the fucking here.
And the way they bounce, the way they jiggle.
She was so powerful in her fucking CEO role, and then big fucking titties was jubbling about.
And when she would get
such-
passionate, they would swing to the left and right, up and down.
And I was
Oh,
just
my
thinking to
God.
myself, this is one powerful fucking dame, and I just want to suck them big, powerful fucking milkers, you know?
You know, there's a woman I work with that was so goddamn hot that you just want to pin her down and just fuck her every time you see her. Brilliant mind, wonderful woman, great family, wonderful researcher, and a real contribution to any team that she's on. You know. What?
Anyway, more.
And high achieving from like junior high all the way through high school, university, law school, onto the top firms.
How does
rocketing
Paul
up through
do the
ranks,
accent
full
so well?
partnership by the time they
Because
were
I was
29, 30, all the
immersed
law
in this
firms, all the
fucking
women they held out.
idiot's bullshit for like 2 years. You guys don't remember the Peterson age?
Yes.
Where
the
every
age
fucking
of
day
Peterson.
of your life, somebody would quote this motherfucker at you or throw a video about this motherfucker.
Oh,
What about
God.
Jordan Peterson? Have you heard what Peterson had? Dr. Peterson has some really interesting thoughts on this, Paul Zigo. I really think you'd like. I've listened to this motherfucker speak for so long that I'm basically a parrot. Like, how do you not have a good Jordan Peterson impersonation at this point? This motherfucker never shuts up. He's in a constant fucking spun up benzomania. Saying, like, somehow talking incredibly quickly and incredibly painfully slowly at the same time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's mastered the slow fast.
Yeah. I really, that's the
I
thing
mean,
I
have
really
to
need
hang on
to
his
work
every
on.
fucking word, dude. Like, that's a skill right there in itself. It's like, is this going fast or slow? Or he's bending time and space. He's so boring. The mass that is Jordan Peterson just makes everything slow down.
The law firms couldn't keep them. And I was really, and I talked to the women a lot about this because I was very interested in it, because I knew the law firms were bending themselves over backwards and tying themselves into knots trying to retain these women, because why wouldn't they? Just being greedy capitalists.
Because they're so fucking hot. Why wouldn't they bend over back? Because it's the women, that they wanted to bend over backwards, because those women were so fucking hot. You just wanted to rail them, So why wouldn't they go to great lengths?
Performing
great researchers too. Wonderful team players.
They couldn't keep them. The women wanted to have 9-to-5 jobs. They wanted to bind the job so they could have a life. And that was especially true once they got interested in having a child or had one. And what they really...
Wait a minute. So these women, man, they wanted this 9-to-5. They didn't want to fucking work themselves to death like the men wanted to do. Wait, Here's the problem with that. The men don't want to do that either. No one wants to actually do that. Certain people are pressured into that. No one actually wants to devote every spare minute of their life to their work.
Yeah, someone does all that stuff. It gets in a position where they find a way out of that, and many of them take it. I wonder why. Why would you take that option? Well, I mean, there's a number of reasons. Number one being, like, women are expected to be caregivers. So it's like, what is that woman going to do? Oh, just take the kid to a daycare.
This work worship that goes on is so fucking weird.
It is.
I get that work is necessary for society to function and shit, but like this weird, like everything in your life should be work, and if it's not, there's something wrong with you aspect that's like happening in our culture that seems to be weird.
It's only weird from the perspective of one of the fucking idiots that's supposed to jump on the cogs and grease the wheels with your body fluids and blood. It's not weird if you're one of the oligarchs that gets to fucking reap the total benefit of all of that.
If your job is to fucking boringly pontificate on someone else's podcast or something, I guess not so much.
Well, you saw that shit with Elon Musk too. It's like he just works 90, he falls asleep at his desk, and it's like he's also a billionaire, and if he wants to go home and sleep or do whatever he wants, he can do that. He doesn't actually have to even be there. There's a fucking total difference. If some dude wants to wander around, pretend like he's Mr. Industry, he can fucking do that. Jordan Peterson, too. I mean, he's worth fucking tens of millions of dollars.
He came to was a very interesting realization. So because they were highly conscientious women, they sort of did their duty and worked hard and diligently and didn't pop their head up to ask questions. They're in junior high, they got the best grades. They were in high school, they got the best grades, and so on, all the way through, right till they reached partnership. But that's sort of an apogee, right? You hit partnership in a senior law firm, it's like you're at the top of your profession. Well, then what? Well, so then they looked around and they thought, here I am with all these like hyper-competitive men, perfectly willing to work 80 hours a week nonstop to stay at the top.
So wait, you think they made partner, but they weren't willing to do that?
How'd they get there then?
I'm pretty sure that any woman who makes partner at a law firm is probably working pretty goddamn hard. So yeah, obviously they were willing to do that too.
They slept their way to the top, is what he's saying.
Oh, right. They're just banging all these dudes to get their fucking way to the fucking in the
They
boardroom.
had the ability where a man had to prove himself through hard work, dedication to his job. The women didn't have to prove any of these things. They could just go in and blow the boss.
All makes sense.
Even if that's true under the system and the rules of society, then so what?
How are they doing? Because that's the real question. What is it that characterizes this small percentage of hyper-competitive men? It's not. You can assume that that's how everyone should be, but first of all, that isn't how everyone is. Or you can flip that and say, well, there's only a small minority of human beings that are willing to do this, to work flat out 8 hours a week. I mean, they're certainly being paid for it.
8 hours a week? I think you meant 80.
Let's make no mistake about that. But well, what about the rest of life? Well, that's what the women asked. Why am I doing this? And that's a great question. Well, for men, there's a different answer than for women. It's a really different answer. And it isn't like the men are exactly thinking this through. It's more like this is an integral part of male motivation.
No.
You're just not, guys, you're just not a real man. You're not a hyper-competitive
You're
man.
not a real man unless you want to work 80 hours a week for someone else. If you're not devoting 80 hours a week of your time to making some other motherfucker rich and successful, you're fucking stupid. You're not even a real man.
Other parts of your life? What's that?
Other parts of your life? Work-life balance? Fuck that shit. No way.
Look, you can take Christmas off. That's it.
It does it doesn't weird me out that people like Peterson exist. It weirds me out that people listen to him exist. You know what I mean? Like,
it makes me like that people have like this weird like devotion to the guy where it's like, wow, this guy really's got it figured out. Like, this guy is a fucking piece of shit. This
Not
guy
only
wants you
that,
to be a
like-
fucking slave. This guy wants you to be a slave to like whatever role you're consigned at birth based on like art, like superficial things. He wants that to just be
Look,
you.
here's some arbitrary things.
Yeah.
Yes, you're now bound in this
All right,
box.
you've got a penis. You you do this. You're 80 hours a work week. Do that. Slave labor.
He wants you to
You got a
find-
pussy. You're a fucking birthing unit. Go there. Whenever your man's done working, fuck him. Pump out a baby. Raise the motherfucking thing so you can send it into the workforce. Or it could be like basically like this guy has like a very like biological essentialist view of humanity, but it's not even real biological essentialism. It's just like this like traditional nuclear family unit fucking ideal that
I don't
fucking
know,
was
man.
created that he just thinks is like biologically hardwired into all human beings. And so anyone who makes a choice that's other than that is like being brainwashed by some evil, nefarious external force of like postmodern modernity or something. And I don't know. He's just a fucking cretin. I hate this fucking guy. He's so fucking stupid. People who listen to him are fucking just like dupes, in my opinion. But go ahead, Paul. Sorry.
I don't really have a problem with his ideas. I don't agree with him, obviously, but I do think that his unwillingness to admit that he's just as flawed as anybody else that he's talking about and really put that into practice makes him seem disingenuous to me.
He's free
You know
from
what I mean?
bias, Paul. He even said it, free from bias.
I don't think that anybody should ever be defined by one single thing or group of things that they do. I think people can change, but the fact that he seems committed to pretending that he is this person that he isn't makes him extra kind of like off-putting
Well,
to
and
me.
he doesn't even like. Where does he fit into this paradigm he's pushing here? Because he seems to have this
Nowhere.
thing of like, men are work mules, women are birthing units. I get to be the philosopher king that opines.
Dude,
about
you know,
it.
you know what?
Like, it's like, okay, so you've created this wonderful side role for yourself where you just get to be this like above it all being that looks
But
down. And,
you know why like
things should be.
We talk about like Diogenes, you know, or some shit like that. It's like the fucking cynic that walks around with the light, like trying to find honest man. Like that's like. I think if there'd be a certain respect for Peterson if he was like that, like a philosopher of old, where like he just practiced what he preaches, that he lives that lifestyle to a T. He like that. There's like this sincerely held deep belief where it's like, I'm gonna proselytize anyone that'll fucking give me 2 seconds. Doesn't matter if you're a bum on the street or a fucking YouTube channel or whatever. But it's like a very carefully crafted image. It's like, how many books can I sell? How can I grift this out? How can I do this?
Well,
like it was
It was
he's full of
carefully
shit.
his image was carefully crafted to do a very specific thing that I find kind of reprehensible, and that is to use the exact kind of language that really like disaffected young men will really latch onto. And that's his grift. His grift is, let me find these young men who feel rudderless, who didn't have parents that fucking
gave a shit,
raised them right, and let me elevate myself to this kind of like sage figure to them and start giving them advice like I'm the dad they never had.
Or the wise uncle or some shit. Like,
Yeah,
I'm the male authority figure that cares about you. And it's like, clean your room, bucko. And it's like, I love that shit because it gets thrown back in his face all the time. He's been in like, these disheveled rooms. Like me and teacher were talking about, like, half the time Jordan Peterson comes off the fucking street for an interview, he looks like a fucking bum. But it's like, take my life advice. Like, come on.
It's if you really listen, and I've listened to enough Peterson to know this, Jordan Peterson basically just repackaged like old 50s, 60s, and 70s self-help stuff. Like, if you're depressed, perhaps you should look at your workaday world. What could be changed? How well is your wife taking care of the house? These things have an effect. You know what I mean? It's just literally like this old kind of very recognizable position from those times. And he repackages them with this like 50-cent modern college words and uses his Dr. Jordan Peterson as kind of a way to legitimize himself. The same way Bill Cosby legitimized himself to the whole country while he was raping people. I'm not saying Peterson's raping anybody.
No, of course not.
Probably not.
He's on the fucking grid. Well, I mean, I don't know. At this point, it wouldn't fucking shock me. At this point, I wouldn't be shocked. Let's just put it that way. But I don't think I'd be shocked if anybody turned out to be a rapist at this. Because like after Cosby, how are you ever shocked, bro?
Yeah.
True.
When it comes out that Bill Cosby's been systematically raping people for fucking 50 years, I don't know how you're shocked that it comes out that anybody does it. So, but whatever. I don't think he's into that. But I do think that he's got a very flawed fucking personality type. And I think he realizes too, this is the sad thing, is I think he realizes how malleable the minds of young people can be when they're disaffected and when they're denied that kind of, you know, father figure or whatever the fuck growing up. They don't have that kind of moral guidepost that it's very easy for a sleazy fucking dude in a suit to slip into that role for young people and sound smart, but really repackage this old fucking self-help bird in the hand is worth one in the bush fucking mentality shit. 50s work yourself into the fucking ground shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much just like all the old traditional fucking values shit that's just being like presented as though it's some sort of like new revolutionary thought because he can fucking throw Nietzsche into it.
But he doesn't live it though.
It's watered down shit, dude.
Like the whole time he was giving them those. I'm not trying to make fun of him. But once again, the whole time he was telling people how to clean their lives up, he was fucking abusing like not just taking a prescription for benzos. He was buying benzos and fucking partying on benzos. You got to take a lot of benzos for a long time to develop a fucking addiction. You have to be put into a coma to overcome.
Yeah.
So this guy was giving life advice while his own life was coming apart around him.
I mean, I love the meme where he's like, his whole thing is like clean your room, and there's so many pictures of him just like looking
sitting
fucking
in a filthy
disheveled
hovel
and fucking miserable in a fucking hovel-esque, tattered, destroyed room that looks like a tornado hit it. You know, and it's just like, oh my God, he's so blatantly, obviously full of shit. He's not this together person he claims to be. He's obviously fucking just like off the fucking reservation, weird. But he won't own up to any of it. He wants to play.
Hey,
he's like,
dude, if
he's like
people
this fucking
believe it,
weirdo
if
that's
people
playing
believe it.
fucking Gord Cleaver, and everyone's buying it, and it's so fucking silly.
Not everyone's buying it.
I mean,
But
there's probably
a lot of people are
once
buying
again,
it.
if you
well, true enough, but
more people than should are buying it. I'll give you that much. But his core audience hasn't changed. Disaffected college-age young men are who watch and listen to Jordan Peterson for the same reasons. He gives what sounds like sagacious, dad-like wisdom backed with this, like, you know, like aura of authority that comes with having a PhD and being able to call yourself a doctor. I don't even know if he has a PhD.
Yeah,
PsyD or whatever it is he's got. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Like, yeah, so it's the authority and the kind of stepping in to give life advice from somebody that looks like they've got their shit together, but behind the scenes they clearly don't. You know,
that's why on this show none of us even pretend to have our shit together because we fucking
that's
don't.
it. And if you listen to me, I do a lot of ideologies and shit, and people will come and ask me like personal questions, and I usually don't even what do I do about this? I usually don't answer them, but when I do, you can check me on this. I almost always preface it with like, keep in mind, I'm a fucking dumbass stoner. So what the fuck do I know? I don't know anybody involved in your family.
True.
If you're gonna ask me for my general fucking opinion on it, I think that you should, you know, probably help the dude put a rabbit in his ass because everybody should feel that once.
Why not, right?
You know, hey,
hey, look, every
if
man
you need a rabbit in your ass,
you got
need
to
a rabbit in your
experience at least
fucking ass.
once. I mean, look, you'll tell your grandkids on your deathbed, have you ever been fucked by a rabbit? Well, I have.
Let me tell you something, Sonny.
Best day of my life.
If you ever think of yourself, should I put a rabbit in my ass or should I not? You do it. Because you won't regret it. And even if you do, you won't regret knowing how it feels.
I love it. That makes sense to me.
It does.
So to summarize this edition of Onion Nuggets, I would say shove a rabbit up your ass.
Right.
And don't bomb a federal building. I'm going to put that out there.
Don't do it.
Do not bomb a federal building.
If you want to be bored to death, watch Jordan Peterson.
And yeah, don't listen to Jordan Peterson. Not necessarily because he's stupid and wrong, although he is, but because he's so fucking boring.
Dude, how about a Jordan Peterson ASMR, TJ? Just soothing.
It'd be like a
soothing tones.
ASMR because it's ass, bro.
Jordan Peterson.
It's ass, mister.
He'll give you life advice
Get it?
and you go to sleep, TJ. So it'll subconsciously enter your mind and you'll internalize his entire worldview and philosophy and push it out to the rest of the world, dude. It's gonna be
Sounds
beautiful.
good to me. Thank you,
and
guys.
it looks like.
Sorry, go ahead, Paul.
I was just gonna say, it looks like our patrons will be getting Chick Tracks and the Huckabee interview with
that is
Giuliani. And
they'll be
next
getting some
episode
stuff
we'll have to
from
add
the
this
previous week too. I think they got a tournament of sandwiches and something else is slipping my mind. But
a bunch of stuff. Remember, any goals we don't make go
any
straight
goals
on
that
the
are not
patron
met
roster.
here. Yes, we do them on the first patrons only show. Which will be coming up week after next. We got one more public show.
And we got
next
a live
Wednesday.
We got a live show this Friday too.
That's true. We're gonna be doing a show live this Friday. Sky, what's that about?
Astro World.
Astro World.
Yes.
Right.
And Crowd Crushes.
Crowd Crushes in Astro World is gonna be our Friday show, hosted by Scotty. So if you want to see that, that's gonna be patrons only. And then after next week's public Onion Nuggets goes private again for a couple more weeks. So check it out. Join our Patreon, $7 a month. Sorry, $7 a month, or you can save 16% by getting the full year in advance.
TJ.
We just did a 5-hour show.
TJ.
Hope you guys enjoyed
Shit
it.
his
I did not shit my
britches.
britches. Don't fucking say that. Hey, I'm muting you. I did not shit my britches. Censored.
DJ shit his britches.
Hey, Paul
DJ
censored too.
shit his
Everyone's
brit-
censored but me. Only I can speak. Only I can speak. No. Wait, what the fuck? What's
DJ
happening?
shit his britches.
That's not Paul. You can't fucking
DJ
Shit his
understand
britches.
Paul. It's this one.
Shit his britches.
No.
Shit his britches.
No.
Shit his britches.
No,
Shit his
it's over.
britches.
The show's
Shitty,
over.
shitty, shitty, shitty,
The
shitty,
show's
shitty,
over.
shitty,
Go
shitty,
away.
britches,
No.
britches,
No, the show's over.
britches.
Leave me alone. The show's over.
You shut your britches.
The show's over. Leave me alone.